Oh my god, there's so many dead high-level players. I know. Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shrimp Stream. I'm your host, Shrimp Tom. And today, I have exciting news for all of you. Two things, actually. So thing number one that's exciting is that yesterday I didn't stream. The reason I didn't stream is because my power was constantly flickering on and off all day. I didn't have no power. It just my power went out every 30 to 45 minutes for about 5 seconds, which would shut the entire stream down and would basically then I have to reset the stream again and then log everything back in and blah, 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 which was very annoying. So we had like all these big flickers pretty much all day. There was like a mega thunderstorm, which is not good. But the thunderstorm is fortunately gone, and it lasted like the entire day. It was crazy. It would like let up, and then the sun would shine, and then you'd hear thunder, and then everything would shut down again. It was like really crazy. So not ideal, not a perfect situation. But there was also the second part of it, which is that the smoke has been very, very bad in my area over the past like few days. So it's been like super duper bad. They've had like a 10 on the smoke warning scale of basically like if you go outside, you're gonna die. So I've had to stay inside the past couple of days. But even still, it can like it just like seeps through the walls. I don't know if our insulation sucks or something, but it even gets inside. And I'm heavily asthmatic, so I've been having a lot of breathing problems over the past couple of days. Fortunately, the gigantic storm took out a lot of the smoke because I guess there's like the water particles pick up a lot of the actual, or like the water droplets pick up a lot of the smoke particles that are in the air, and it kind of like, you know, brings it all to ground, which is nice. So there's less of it. However, that is a temporary solution. The smoke is going to be back in full force tomorrow and through the rest of the week. Apparently the rain did not help enough. I'm actually curious about what the fires are like. I didn't even check this. Quebec fires update. Let's see what we got. So we got. I'm just curious.
Smoke looking for you in your area.
Yeah, basically. Forest Fire Center declares 2023 already worst year ever for Canadian wildfires. That's good. Second evacuation avoided in Chibougamau. I don't know where that is. Canadian wildfire emissions hit record high as smoke reaches Europe. Bro! We're smoking out the Europeans? Are you serious? Holy crap. Forest fires could worsen. Government of Quebec status report by region concerning forest fires. A modification of the ban of open fires because the fire hazard indices and the high potential fires to spread in the region of Quebec. The Ministry of Resources Naturelles de Forêt has extended the territory covered by the ban to open fires starting from Friday at noon. Okay, sure. Evacuations are in progress of all these places. And where's info about the fires, though? They banned fire. Warns forest fires could worsen and spark new ones. Now let's just have like an interactive map shows overview of situation forest across Quebec. Oh, fire. Intensity map. Uh-huh. So there's, I don't know what the colors mean. Oh, intensity. Okay, gotcha. So this is Quebec here. So here I am down here. I'm right down here. This is where I am. And this is Quebec. So we got a lot of big fires up here around the bay. Ooh, man, that's bad. And look at all this. A lot of like really bad fires. That's not too far from me, actually. That's kind of spooky. The fact that there are fires going on that is like not even that far from where I live. That's like 200 kilometers. So, you know, hopefully it doesn't creep its way down. Like a lot of this is like largely like uninhabited up here. Not entirely. It's, you know, it's a lot of coastal areas and stuff. But yeah, that's you know, it's a little spooky. Oh, I forgot I'm on the left right now. I just forget I'm on the right. So I was hiding some of the fires, but yeah, it's a little spooky. Not gonna lie. So anyway, I'm gonna try not to burn, but because of all of this, apparently, if you go across the water here, so over here is Europe. Apparently, the smoke is so bad, it's crossing the ocean and coming over to Europe, which is crazy to me. It's also going to be coming down here in all these places. Man, I love that, like, just this chunk of Quebec, which is basically just Quebec, is like as big as the entire east coast of the United States. Also, I've been like sneezing a lot more because of the smoke, so it's very cool. I guess the only upside to this situation is because of the constant and, pretty much endless devastation that's going on. There's going to be no forests left. So while the ecosystem will be devastated and several species will get wiped out, there won't be any forest fires like this for a while because there'll be nothing left. So, there's your upside for the day. God, that was dark. Anyways, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Hope everyone's having a good day. So that's how my weekend's been going, how my days have been going. So we had power outage, we had the smoke, we had all sorts of stuff. So it was not ideal, but it's okay. We're back. And today, hopefully, there should be a new Lamannia because there was a Lamannia update, or they said that they would be doing another Lamannia soon. So I'm hoping that we'll be able to see that, but I don't know when that exactly will be because they said there should be a Lamannia preview 2 this week. So we're going to be looking at that when we get the chance. Now, if I look at the staff tracker, the staff tracker seems to have emptied itself. So I can't actually see the new updates, but there was basically a post by, let me see if I can find it. I can't search members unless I'm logged in. Okay, that's annoying. Okay, hold on. I wanted to get a post. There's a specific post I wanted to show you guys. Okay, so Torque. So basically, one of the things he talked about is somebody was like, looking at the wiki, and they said these are numbers compiled from the wiki by hand, so small margin of error as possible. 173 out of 444 heroic quests you cannot get conquest. That's almost half of them, right? Like that's a pretty big deal. It's about a third of quests in the game you can't get conquest. 43 out of 116 you cannot get conquest. 92 of 151 you cannot get conquest. That is more than half of them. And it is just below half of quests in the entire game you can't get conquest. And the numbers include quests with high numbers that require farming respawns to get conquest. If it said conquest was achievable, I counted it as able to get conquest. And he said, yes, that's a technical debt. We're in the process of fixing this issue. We should have a fair bit of it handled by the next preview. I'm sure there'll be some extra odd cases to run down. Related to the fix, we're looking at capping the max value a quest will require for conquest. So if you kill 100 monsters, regardless of how many monsters in the dungeon, you will get the conquest bonus. Ergo, onslaught will occur at 65-ish mobs and aggressors at 32-ish in this example. This will handle a ton of dungeons by itself, but they're working on some other fixes to handle small and medium dungeons. So, again, this is why I get really confused by all of this. Also, Kevin Head, how you doing? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. I don't understand exactly what is going on here because we went from it is a nerf to the game, and we're going to get less XP, to now, a lot of adventures that couldn't be conquestable are going to be conquestable. A lot of adventures that didn't give any bonus now are going to give bonuses, and this cap is going to happen, where we're going to be getting more experience. But I still don't understand how this is supposed to affect lag and performance. And that is the thing I still don't understand. I'm not sold on this one. Now, the change, I think this change will be an XP increase for the majority of players and the majority of quests. But I am still just confused as to why this change is happening in the first place. But that's okay. Anyway, so then he said something else. So somebody said, update Frosty Reception, killing everyone away, not a single XP optional there. So heavy nerf and XP. I'll add it to the list to look at. Yeah, by the way, if you know of a quest where you can't get anything, just report your findings. They'll look at it. Let's look at other posts. I didn't read these. On live, I'm running phase 6s and hard capped XP. Before finishing automatic drop group, take 9, so the remaining quests in the sagas, turn everyone's bonus. I get 95% of the time, 50% bravery, 25% conquest. So you could actually get this for those remaining quests. 170% new system, 50% delving, plus 100% conquest is 150%. I assume the 9% you're talking about is Reaper XP runs in general, so it should be old first time plus conquest. Exactly. I think the confusion is the new delving plus 50% is on the existing bravery value on live. It's 150%, not 50%, which is correct. Yeah, you would get increased experience points. A lot of people get confused by this. They take this number and they go and they're like, "Oh, cool," and then they assume that the delving is just 50 over, or it's just gonna be an extra 50. They're replacing the bonus. It's basically bravery up to 150. I don't know why they called it bravery. I don't know why they call it delving. It's a stupid bonus anyway, but it is what it is. Maybe get aggression, yeah. Okay, and we'll see this. What's this one? You just broke my intended math. I was pointing out that people don't always finish sagas in the +2 bravery range. In my example, I was stating that I can be doing a party base quest 6 for Feywild and level 8. If I hard cap on XP, so they're planning on delving at say 150 for 3 bonus above the base. When I tried to 3 above on Lamb, it went from 150 to 50, just like bravery bonus goes from 100% to 50. So it's a bigger hit for people not in the +2 range. Okay, so that's actually true. About the XP bonus for 3 levels above the base, and I didn't realize that's what they were talking about, so it's good that they explained themselves, because Torque obviously didn't realize what they were talking about, and I got confused as well. I think it's just a fundamental difference as to how people play quests. This is a problem that I never would encounter, because I literally don't do this. So this issue of like, oh, running levels X amount above the base, or whatever it is something I don't have happen to me, because I just don't do that. So it's an interesting problem. This is why you need a lot of people to like have different variable responses, and which is why I've said on multiple occasions, I do not represent the average player, and you got to advocate for yourself. Because as I said, I'm never going to encounter this problem, so this thought right here of the XP never would have occurred to me. Even on like Hardcore League, when we have 4 levels, I am more like 4 levels over. I am more often running 2 levels over because you get more experience. Like that's just what I do. You know what I mean? Epics. Somebody run epics or sagas running a bit XP bonus. Yeah, but do you even have that? Like I always run bravery bonus, and bravery bonus is 4 levels in epics. Like in epics, it goes up to 4 levels. So like I literally never have this happen to me. This is a never problem. Yeah, I agree. The only time this would happen is when you're in one of those groups where this happens all the time, where you're like, oh, we're doing Feywild level 5 to 8, and level 8 joins you, and then they immediately take level 9 and keep running quests, and you don't notice for like 2 quests, and you're like, wait a minute, why are we getting less XP? And you realize somebody took level 9, and they're like, oh, I capped, I needed to level up. And it's like, well, why did you join my dungeon instead of level 8? What? Anyway, so that's something I'm going to be looking at. So in preview 2, which will come up at some point today, we'll be taking a look into some of this and see what other changes they've got on here. If they actually do have adjustments on the XP, that will be very, very cool. But again, it's going to be a bit of a wait and see on some of that. I'm curious to have if they'll have more macro tech working, and if they'll have a few other things. A lot of people were asking me questions about macro tech, and specifically why macro tech wasn't going to be affecting the artificer pet. And I think there's like 3 reasons I can think of as to why it doesn't do that. The first is that the pet sucks straight up. Just straight up, the pet's complete garbage. So that's probably a good reason why they shouldn't have anything to do with it in the epic tree. Number 2 is that a lot of artificers aren't going to be focusing on the pet in general, and a lot of players using the tree won't be focusing on the pet in general, so having more pet stats in there kind of dilutes the tree. And number 3, there are already 2 pet trees, Primal Avatar and the arcane one, Magus of the Eclipse, that have tons of pet bonuses. So if you want pet stuff, it's already in Epic Destinies. And you can, and they're like close to the bottom. So you can do like macro tech, main tree, and then those other trees for your pet stuff if you really want to. Anyways. What's up, Urmers? How are you? How are you doing? ASF reduction macro tech will only apply to body armor ASF, or will it help with shields? That's a great question. I think it's only going to help with shields. Or sorry, armor. I don't think it's going to help with shields. But if it works on everything, then that would be fine. We can test it out, actually, when it comes up. Like I said, Lamannia should be later today, so we'll test it out and see how it goes. Kind of throw that one and add it in there. It's going to be pretty soon-ish, because it's already like 1 o'clock, and usually Lamannia comes up around 2-ish. I don't have anything else going on until then. This person's farming for a tower shield. Yeah, I'll come help out. Come help out with the old tower shield farm. and we'll see how it goes. Oh, is that actually not a human being? Sometimes it does that, where you load in and
I'm a rogue.
it's not an actual group, that's a dead group. But never mind. What's up, Lars Jesterton? Welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. They unlock 2 epic destiny trees to put points into, and I want to get Frogo enough stats so he can relic elite traps. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think we're gonna get to level 50 anytime soon, but if we do, I agree. That would be a good change. We're level 95 on the guild. Man, you guys went crazy. People were pushing that guild renown. I'm only at 758,000. I'm not even close to the top contributor now. I mean, what maybe at the start, but yeah. Relic dungeons are 41 to 50. Oh, yeah. How do you get a VIP badge? You can pay for it, or you can do something to be VIP worthy. Are you guys hearing Discord bloops? Sorry. Sound happens to me every once in a while, where the Discord will reset itself on the sound settings, and I have to go back in and manually turn it off. Yep, it's there. Quick, bother everyone by pinging me on Discord as much as you can in a short period of time. And it's over. You can't do it now. It's gone. I purged the bloops. Again, apologies for the Discord bloops there. But yeah, so it's a lot of interesting stuff going on this weekend. We're going to take a look and see what's actually going to be coming through. Some of the updates. It looks like there was pretty much no updates from Steelstar on Macrotech. So we're going to have to wait and see what actual change between Preview 1 and 2. They don't do dev events anymore either, so you can't get any directed feedback, so it's going to be complicated. I'm curious as to what they're going to talk about on this week at Fridays at 4. I have a feeling that this week they'll probably have Torque on to talk about the XP stuff and the systems stuff, and I think that will be interesting. They had Steelstar on there first to talk about one of the big features, because I think that also is largely done. Like Macrotech, other than some bugs, is largely done. They just need to get some icons and some art in, but yeah, so we'll see. Equal rearm cash levels to an artificer. That's true. Yep. No, because artificers should get an extra 6 levels, I think, don't they? Oh no, yeah. At 40, everyone. That's true. At 40, everyone can use full power rune arms. That's interesting. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, we could probably run some Reapers. I mostly just logged in to see what was going on. I'm not sure what I want to do today, because I kind of have to wait until Lamannia comes up. And so I was thinking either one option is, somebody was saying I should run Reaper mode throughout the entirety of hardcore, or do a hardcore run just going on Reaper to show what you do for that. So I kind of want to do that as well. So I was thinking of doing a hardcore Reaper mode run and just leveling on Reaper. The other option is to play a randomly generated character. And technically, I should probably go all the way up to level 30 on the solo guided Dark Hunter playthrough, but I really don't want to, because it's basically just spamming Shardstorm and Carrion Swarm until level 26, when I actually get more damage on the Lotus Blossom to do full damage, and I kind of don't want to do that. I might, but, we'll see. We'll see how that goes. That'll be a long day. That'll be one of those days where it's like, okay, cool, head down and just space out and do it. Good chance I'll die. Wait, do you want me to die again? I'm not gonna die. I'm full HP, man. Isn't dying content? Dying is content, that's true. Alright, I'm okay with this idea. Before I do that, I'm going to double check to make sure there's any officers on here. Yeah, I've only died once this season, so I probably should make another dumb character. Okay. Very short sword, drow, monk, paladin build. I don't want to do that ever. Literally never. That sounds like something I don't want to do. But that is interesting. Is it? Not really. You're basically just like a melee with no powers. The problem with 2-weapon fighter, drow, sword is you don't have enough monk to use any of the good monk abilities. If you're paladin, then presumably you get maybe the smite cleave, but the smite cleave works better with single weapon fighting or two-handed fighting than it does for dual wielding. Dual wielding is not as great on paladin as it is on other stuff, because of the fact that exalted smite is main hand weapon only. The tier 5 that instantly kill stuff is main hand weapon only. So a lot of your attacks are main hand weapon only. So you just give up on damage by not using single weapon fighting, give up on damage by not using a two-hander, and then you get like a cleave, but then you gain some single target damage. But then for your single target damage, you're just attacking monsters because you can't use any of your special abilities because, again, they're all main hand only. And then you can't use any of the monk stuff. Plus, you're conflicting with your stats and that you need. So it's not something I super want to do. But I need more officers. Need more officers. Any volunteers? Can keep HP to show because that's what a legitimately fair and fun character that won't make you want to quit. Two-handed fighter Barb for Reaper playthrough. The problem with two-handed fighter Barb for Reaper playthrough is that you can't hit Reapers. So you just kind of die. Also, it's really slow. I'm not a huge fan of that. I was going to play Warlock, but yeah. What's up, Ludacris? How are ya? Yeah, additive Artie's already existence scaling instead of exclusive, therefore Artie would be valuable for rune arms. Yeah, they'll probably do something with the 18 or 20 core, or like the 18 or 20 cores, the 38 and 40 cores, as was said earlier. That's probably the case, the play there. And we got Tyr Bjorn. Best first life Reaper playthrough? Blightcaster? Probably. I think Blightcaster is the best option by a mile, but I don't want to play Blightcaster twice. And I haven't played Warlock, and I play Warlock every season, so I kind of want to play Warlock. Fighter Paladin is good at Cat with Law of the Divine. Yeah, Law of the Divine's pretty good. Law of the Divine is pretty good. But to be fair, you can do Law of the Divine without being a Paladin. And be like a fighter. Or a rogue. All of those things use Law of the Divine as well. So yeah, 2 levels of extra skin on with chain to get through classes you don't like, kind of like using Quiz with better AoE. Yep, I already have a build. That's my support bard build that does that. Yeah, that is something I have done and I think is very good. I would definitely recommend that. That's actually something I want to do. I kind of wanted to do an Acolyte of the Skin. So I think that's what I'm going to do. Yo, what's up, Need More Chai? How are you? How's the Crusade uptime for the entire raid with smites? Oh, true. Yep. No. I definitely agree. That's the good stuff. So, yeah, so we'll see. I think that, I'm not saying the Paladin is bad by any metric or any of these things. It's just that Monk Paladin is something that I know a lot of people have done. And especially with the old Batman builds, they were very popular that I personally haven't done in a very long time. All right. Do Rogue Acolyte Sneak Attack Imbue? That does work, doesn't it? Because you go 3 Warlock, 17 Rogue to get the cone plus some of the other stuff, and then you just get sneak attack damage. Standing Stone State Park on your road trip? Where's Standing Stone State Park? Standing Stone State Park. That's in Tennessee. Standing Stone State Park is a state park in Overton County, Tennessee, in the southeastern United States. The park consists of 855 acres along the shoreline of a man-made 69-acre Standing Stone Lake. The 11,000-acre Standing Stone State Forest surrounds the park. Wowzers. But yeah, my original plan was to go Warlock. Or Acolyte of the Skin, because Acolyte of the Skin is very cool. But yeah, how do you get an imbue on your Eldritch Blast? You can only get an imbue out on your Eldritch Blast out of the Enlightened Spirit Tree, which requires regular Warlock. Acolyte of the Skin can't get that. Also, fun fact about playing an Acolyte of the Skin, the trick to playing an Acolyte of the Skin and being successful is 0 points in the Acolyte of the Skin tree. It's funny because it's true. But yeah, the pro gamer move is 0 points Acolyte of the Skin, and it makes you very powerful. So that's what we're gonna do. What race do I be? My gut tells me that Tiefling is the best option because it's always the best option because Tiefling is one of the best races in the game and it gets you a bunch of fire spell power, which is extremely powerful and very low cost and affordable. I don't know, tree is an ability. Oh, no, I know. I know exactly what you're saying, Barbar Jank. I'm thinking that could actually be an option. The main issue is there's a cooldown of 1 second internally, which means that if you... Oh, you asked. No, sorry. The problem with it is that it has a 1 second cooldown internally. So let's just say hypothetically that you use the Tiefling, right? Or not Tiefling, the Shadow Dancer. If there's 5 monsters in front of you and you blast twice per second, so the blast rate's about 0.7 seconds. So you blast every 0.7 seconds. The first blast goes out and does sneak attack to the first monster. It hits 4 targets, but only the first monster takes sneak attack damage. The second blast is at 0.7 seconds. So then your blast goes out and it doesn't do any sneak attack at all. The third blast is at 1.4 seconds. So it doesn't do it does the sneak attack damage. And then the fourth blast gets the sneak attack damage as well because it's 2.1. So in 2.1 seconds you get 3 hits, but then for the next blast, the fifth blast, you don't get anything. It only works on the sixth blast. So you end up getting not too many actual sneak attack damage hits on there. But it does apply fairly rapidly. I think the main issue is that you can't have 100% uptime on that. Additionally, if for whatever reason your sneak attack ability doesn't go off, it doesn't do anything. Oh, true. Right. It's not every 2 seconds. Yeah. It would only be 2 hits. Basically, it only applies every 2 hits. And those 2 hits get longer and longer. So, and it's only a single target. So you have to give up on a lot of AoE damage just to get a bunch of single target, which is not ideal. And even then, the single target would probably end up being lower because you're adding, how much actual sneak attack dice. You get, if 17 rogue is 9 sneak attack dice, plus you can pick up 3 of the assassin tree inexpensively. Plus you could be a tabaxi for an extra 1. So that would be like, 12 sneak attack dice on like 1 hit. So that's 12 extra d6s versus just being a warlock and picking up extra base Eldritch Blast dice from the actual, the trees, as well as the extra packed dice from the trees, as well as taking the Eldritch Blast feats, which ends up getting you an extra 7 d6s anyway, over top of the sneak attack damage. Yeah, and also wouldn't do anything until epics. So that's an interesting thought. It's actually something I would like to try. I don't know if I want to do it right now, though. Because the problem is I'd have to get to epics for it to work. And here, there's no guarantee I get to epics. So I think that's a plan for the future. I think that'll be a plan for when I get to the regular server. It is something I've thought about on more than one occasion, Barbar Jank, is that specific idea. Because you can use it well with the Acolyte of the Skin. Is this Lamannia? No, Lamannia's not up yet. We're just waiting for it. Oh yeah, what race should I be? I was going to pick Tiefling implicitly. Do you guys care? Does anybody have any different opinions? I was going to like Tiefling or Tabaxi. One of the two. Because Tabaxis are cool. But Tiefling's also pretty cool. Gnome is the worst option. Less strength. Intelligence has no effect on my character. I can't use anything out of the tree. Halfling. Yes. Of course. Drow is not terrible. Because Drow are also cool. They get bonus to Charisma. One barb getting the cleric life done? Yeah. Dungeons and fashion? Nah. Alright, I'll put it to a vote. I'll put a poll up. You guys have like a minute to get in on the poll. Let me put up the poll. Give me a second here. What race for AOTS? Acolyte of the Skin. So we got Drow, we got Tiefling, we got Tabaxi. I can't do Kobold because that's not an option. I really don't want to do Gnome. So that's really all I want to do. So, all right. Vote now on your phones. Dragonborn? I guess you could. You could do Dragonborn. I don't really want to do Dragonborn, but you could. Hork and Gnome are both bad. It's just the worst options. Hork literally does nothing except make your character worse, and Gnome also makes your character worse. So, I'd rather not do any of those. I guess Gnome technically gives you Intelligence Color Spray, but that sounds bad. All right, vote now on your phones. Halfling. Yeah, I don't like the small races. Because I don't like the perspective. Because you're too short. Anything new to Lamannia? We're going to find out soon. Lamannia should be later today. And so I'm currently watching. I'm gonna load up the preview as well. I'm gonna load up the preview so that way we can kind of have it on the side screen for when it patches, and we can log in like right away. So that will be the plan here. Oh, I am patching. Never mind. Ho ho! Look at that! Patch so fast. Like playing small races? I don't. So I back in the day, I played World of Warcraft, and in Mists of Pandaria, my brother and his wife and a friend of mine, we all wanted to make new characters. So we decided to make an all-gnome party because it would be kind of funny. My brother played warrior, I played priest, and I was healing, he was tanking, and the other two played whatever DPS. And as we were playing, because we're all playing gnomes, it was kind of funny. You get to see like the all the gnomes running through dungeons doing stuff, and it's pretty entertaining because of how short they are compared to other classes. And then we started to do some of the raids. Now, Throne of the Four Winds, or whatever it's called, I think was one of the raids at the beginning. And I ran into all types of problems because in those raids, there were all these big staircases. So there'd be like a platform, and so you're like walking towards a platform. You got to go up a set of stairs, and there's a platform. The problem is that the warrior would go and they would do like heroic leap over to the target or charge, and now they're already there and they're taking damage. And as I'm walking up, I can't cast spells because my character's model is small. So therefore, my center of my character is small. So I get line of sighted by this staircase that literally no other race in the entire game gets line of sighted by, and all of the time a rock, all sorts of stuff, like a set of stairs. You get line of sighted by everything as a gnome. It's straight up dog shit, and there's no good reason to ever play a gnome ever in World of Warcraft. Ever. There's never a good reason to do it because you just get line of sighted by everything. Backseat is charisma, constitution, there's some strength, intelligence, and what's up, Arcanoverse? How you doing? How are you? Spellcraft. If I put jump, I don't have to take the spell, which is kind of sick. We'll do a tumble, and we'll do a perform. So we'll see. How you doing? Okay, so I can only be true patron fiend, which is good. Maximize and empower. Then we take maximize and then empower, so we'll do that. And move speed is pretty good. I do want to take shield, but we'll get move speed later. It's fine. And now we got to change up the way my character looks. Sick, dude. Sick. This is an acolyte of the skin right here. We're going to call him neutral. And this character is going to be like, this is going to be called, what's it called? It's called Ain't No, what is it? No Tree for Me. Dead to Reapers. Create. All right. Doing some Dark Souls gameplay today. We are doing Dark Souls gameplay today. When the servers go up. Oh, I gotta log in 1 second. Okay, Lamannia's closed. I've got the client open so I can. You try wearing high heels? I wish, dude. If only that would work. That's just as a gnome because you were short enough for the water to count as deep. Yep. The Lord of the Rings Online actually does the same thing. There's several areas where dwarves and hobbits have to swim, but the other races don't. They just get to like just swim through, which is really funny. Yeah, we're gonna be doing Dark Souls.
Stepping out of the grotto, you find yourself
I've dwarf paladin. The dwarf is used to the small life. Yeah. Also, Cataclysm. That was the most frustrating thing. Okay, so one of the first dungeons you do in Cataclysm, I cannot remember the name of it for the life of me. I will never be able to remember. But in the beginning of Cataclysm, there's a dungeon where the first boss is this like it's like this underground cavern, which is very descriptive of all the Cataclysm dungeons. Whatever, it's this big cavern. And the first boss is this two-headed ogre guy who just basically paths around this big like mine area where all these guys are mining, and the boss is pathing up and down. So usually you would clear out some of the ads from the sides and then pull the boss in the middle. Well, the boss is a mechanic where he would like pull everyone to one spot and then put a chain on top of everybody. So there's this object that's like this chain that's linking people together, and you had to, and he basically starts charging up this death attack. So what you do is you break the chain by dealing damage to it. It breaks the chain, and then everyone can run away from the boss, and no one gets hit by the attack. We wiped to it like 4 times, whatever how many times this was, and people in my party were getting mad because they're like, "What the heck? Someone's not attacking the chain." And that's true. I wasn't attacking the chain, but I wasn't for a good reason. I was playing a gnome, and gnomes have an ability called Break Free. It says, when you are immobilized, you press this button, and you can break free from any immobilize in the game. And that is exactly what the ability was. It was an immobilize. And I couldn't figure out why it wasn't working. And it turns out, it was like, it doesn't work because you have to do this mechanic, so your breakout of immobilize doesn't function on this mechanic, because then you would just walk away from it and it wouldn't make any sense. And I was like, that's dumb. The people who made this game are dumb children, and they shouldn't put abilities in the game that don't work. I was like, this is stupid. Tell us how you really feel, Stream Tom. I don't know. I got really mad about that because I'm like, my race has almost nothing to it. It's just bad. It gives no advantages. The only advantage is this one ability that is specific to, immobilizations, and it doesn't even work on immobilizations. What nonsense! It was the only saving grace of my character, and it just doesn't work. I was very upset. And sacrifice your friends? Well, I was trying to get to a better position. But yes. Also, of course, I was trying to free myself and sacrifice my friends. I was playing World of Warcraft, dude. That's not the type of game where you're like out there trying to work together as a team. I'm trying to get #1 DPS, and everyone else can suck a lemon. I was playing World of Warcraft, okay? Come on, man. You know, World of Warcraft. Yep, exactly. Okay. I'm going to do Korthos so we can get that. Every boss find out what you could reflect. Yeah, and spell reflect and spell stealing was also insane. I don't have a guild. /join channel YW. Whoopsie. YWGK. /1. Can I have an invite, please? Because that's me. Hey, I got invited. Thanks, team. Appreciate you. I gotta get loot out of this chat. I gotta get guild into this chat. And I gotta get user chat 1. And I gotta get hardcore. I'll make this character an officer as well before I start doing stuff. Because I think that's only fair. For the first in Uldor was interesting. Yeah, how they use spell steal. They use spell steal on all the plants to get their like extra damage effects. There's like all the plants that were around at the beginning. They would drag them to Helia or whatever. Freya, Frey, I don't know. Yep. It's interesting. I think those types of mechanics are kind of neato. But I also understand why modern developers don't do that anymore. It's the same reason why monsters in like modern video games basically don't have any defensive stats, if that makes sense. Like if you play World of Warcraft, every monster takes the same amount of damage as every other monster from everything. Every monster can be stunned. Every monster can be like whatever. It's the same thing in like Lord of the Rings Online. There used to be a time where it was like, oh, orcs are weak against light damage and undead are weak against fire. And this is weak against this. And every game had those types of weaknesses that you would like figure out. And, or like you can do this to this monster type, but not to this monster type, like spell stealing, spell reflection, what have you. And then they've all dumbed all that down because it adds some like interesting counterplay. But if they actually design around it, the average player is not going to know that. Then the average player is going to have a much harder time, and it's going to affect their player retention numbers. So they end up just getting rid of a lot of those mechanics because one, it's annoying to balance around. You find unbalanced areas like we talked about before with the spell stealing and the spell reflection, where it's like, oh, you could spell reflect this insane power and do like 1 million damage to the boss. Okay, well, we got to fix that. And then the ability becomes useless in the context that it exists. And you're like, well, I guess we don't even need it anymore. So yeah, much more casual game. Yep. Wait, hold on. Becoming a much more casual game? Since when has it not been a casual game? This is not me trying to be insulting, but like, when was it not a casual game? Question mark, question mark? Yeah, Escape Artist is very good for PvP. It's very good for PvP. Any monies? Again, this is not me trying to be insulting to people that enjoy ESO, but ESO is like been casual for a long time. Only PvP, so it's like I can speak to. Oh yeah, in PvP probably. That makes sense. Do I have anything useful? I have the Battle-Worn Medal and the Nicked Scimitar, and this. Great job, me, for holding on to those items for the future me. Or addresses and none spammed. Wait, you got none? Isn't that... I thought there was always like a limit of like at least 1/3 of all of them had to spawn in at any given moment. At least I thought that's how that worked. That honestly might not be how that works. Okay, so we have Faint Dark Illusionist, so we can get a kitty cat, because I am a kitty cat, so let's get another kitty cat. I need 1 point in Tabaxi, because I have a free racial point. And then... Here we go. I need Tainted Scholar, and I want to point into Strong Pact for the bonus pack dice, because it's really, really good. So we'll get that. PV builds are running away and tankiness for no reason in PvP these days? Yeah, I can see that. I mean, that's a complicated part about power creep, is it's really hard to manage. Like, it's very easy for power creep to kind of get out of hand and just kind of like, you know, escape on you, where you design abilities that make sense initially, but then as they compound, especially if they're in game modes that aren't as well balanced, like player versus player, PvP is always a complicated thing to keep balanced, where you kind of want to have PvP in your game, because it's something for people to do when they've done everything else. They can go PvP, so it gives them an extra thing. But PvP is also inherently cannibalistic, which is if people start losing in PvP, they're not going to have as much fun, and so they're going to stop playing. So you need a balance of winning and losing. So it's like, you're always going to be hemorrhaging players out of PvP. Build this character. Okay, so a lot of people missed it. This is the Reaper only mode, where basically I'm just going to do Korthos Island real quick, just so that I at least have some experience. But then after that, this character is only going to be running around in Reaper mode, with the goal of only playing in Reaper mode to level up on Hardcore League and with other people join. I'm going to open up the group in case people also want to throw themselves into the abyss for reasons that I can't really explain properly. So we'll see. And then we're going to do this, and basically I just need something to do until Lamannia comes up. Once Lamannia comes up, I will be moving on to that, and we'll be looking at some of the new stuff and new content, which should be fun, and hopefully it is interesting. But again, it's going to be a bit of a wait and see. I'm going to do like 30 of these, and I need a Lesser Restore. Lesser Restore. This person? Yeah, they have Lesser... Oh, that's Lesser Restore. Do they have Blindness Removal? Yeah, there we go. Look at all those potions, man. Potions. We got Lesser Restore. We got Blindness Removal. We got Curse Removal. We got Disease Removal. We got Healing Potions. Oh, yeah. Should be fun. To throw myself into the abyss of work instead. Yeah, I've been there. Why ain't you buying Blindness Removal? Because I have succumbed to the peer pressure, and also the number of times where I've died has been too much. Also, I gotta get used to putting things on the left side of my screen. I'm very used to putting things on the right to get rid of them. To be like, just put it over here to show it off. But over here is, of course, covered by my face and other things. So if I put my inventory here and I'm like, hey guys, check, look at this item that's in my inventory. You see my weapon? Wow, look how good it is. You can't read anything, so I gotta be careful about that. Whoopsie. Anyways. Hello, Durdore. Sort by value, go down to the bottom, and I want 1 and 2 bags. Buying potions and chatting at the same time. Yeah, some of the ads on Twitch, the way they do it is they like kind of shrink the screens, or like they just change up the volume so they kind of play at the same time. Twitch needs to get better ad integration, and I think that will do very, very well for their platform. No one wants to have an ad interrupt what they're watching and then lose on the content and they're stuck. Right? No one wants to have that. But advertisements are kind of necessary for the success of any platform like this. So yeah, it's a complicated one. Oh, I need to make no tree for me an officer, so then I can invite people, and that should be good to go. Like, they need advertisements on their platform, and I think most people can understand that, like, you know, that's how things are fueled on the internet. But also, imagine you're watching something really cool, and then you miss it because an ad plays right in the middle, and you're like, well, man. And for many of you, that's not an imagine. That's like literally how that works, because you aren't subscribed, or you don't subscribe to Discord, or not Discord, Twitch Nitro, or whatever, Twitch Turbo, that makes it so that you never see any ads on the website. No tree for me. Promote. All right. Good job, me. In the middle of the conversation with the chat and something you said is being responded to. Oh, dude, when somebody pops in, they ask a question. They're like, hey, I have a question that needs a really complicated answer. And then I'm like, okay, cool. And I start answering the question. And then they go, oh, 1 sec ads as I'm halfway through. I'm like, dude, I'm not repeating myself. You know what I am doing, though? Rolling my daily dice. That's right. You guys put it in on the prediction. You might win. You might lose. We'll see who gets the most out of their Sunflask today. Could be you. Could be me. Let's go. Silver. Ooh, I got an XP potion. And 750 experience points. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Love that.
What are these fancy ads for anyway? Just make a commercial saying like, buy more shirts. Save a ton of money on ad agencies.
Yeah, honestly, true. They should just do that. Every company should just be like, yo, buy our stuff. And then that's the whole commercial. Hey, buy Pepsi. Stop buying other drinks. You don't need, what a commercial that would be if they just had a guy just like show up on screen and be like, hey, just buy Pepsi. Don't buy Coca-Cola. Don't buy Dr. Pepper or whatever. I think we own Dr. Pepper. Don't buy whatever. Just buy Pepsi. Okay, just do it. You know you want it. Okay, bye. And then the person like just disappears. Amazing. What an amazing time that would be. They never do though. Yeah, or go back in the VOD. Also an option, yeah. Has it been difficult being a streamer of a niche market like DDO? I tell you what, you don't make a lot of money. Yeah, that's the hard part. The hard part is like the audience reach, right? So I have been streaming Dungeons & Dragons Online for years. I started streaming Dungeons & Dragons Online in 2015 because I don't know. I always liked the idea of streaming. I used to watch live streamers. So I thought it'd be cool. And I've been making videos and builds and stuff for like that whole time. I can't use my Eldritch Blast while I have this in my hand, so I have no spell power. Sick. Anyway, so for me personally, I've been streaming for quite a long time, and I have been building this up for a long time. So the reason why I have like the people that watch me now, as they do, is because of just the amount of time I have spent on this video game and on building this is like crazy. If I had decided to invest in a better video game, so if I decided, you know what, I'm going to be an Elder Scrolls streamer or a World of Warcraft streamer or something else like that, I think I probably would have been more successful just in general, in terms of just the total volume of viewers. Now, granted, can other games that have less customization retain the amount of like entertainment patterns that I have? Probably not. For me, I like the customization. I like the fact that every character feels very, very different from the last. That's a big part of why I find Dungeons & Dragons Online fun. And a lot of other video games don't have that. Like, I don't even know what you would do if you streamed World of Warcraft. I don't even know what World of Warcraft streamers even stream. I have no idea. So for me, I need a game that has like some type of customization, some type of replayability. I like games like Elder Scrolls because they have a lot of customization on their characters, which is cool. The problem with the replayability is it's like doing a lot of quests, but it's not the same as doing quests in DDO with the alternate levels of difficulty. You kind of just do the same stuff, and the landscape isn't challenging. And then doing only dungeons is entirely reliant on the other players in your party, and also isn't always going to be very fun because there's less variety in dungeons because there's fewer of them. Dungeons & Dragons Online is nice because it makes like a good streaming game because it's something that a lot of people from a lot of different backgrounds in terms of their expertise and a level of understanding of the game can all kind of connect on a similar level. So whether I'm streaming on Reaper mode or normal mode or whatever it is, people can kind of compare their experiences of the same dungeon, but there's so many different ones that there's always something to learn. There's something to see, right? No one's going to teach you the optimization of, hey man, like if you're playing Elder Scrolls, did you know you can actually right click on somebody and like teleport to them if they're your friend and you go directly to a waypoint so you can teleport for free? Like, yeah, everybody knows that. Also, if you say that once, what else do you say now? You're like running out of tips and tricks. Whereas every quest in DDO feels like a level in a video game where there's always a trick to get through it. There's always something special you can do that's different from everything else. Where it's like, oh, here's the trick to this level. Here's the trick to this one. Like you're playing friggin' Super Mario World over here. So it's kind of interesting. Overall, I have actually thought many, many times about streaming other video games. And that might actually be the case. I admit, I do have a bit of like sunk cost fallacy. Not sunk cost fallacy, because it's not really a fallacy. It's literally true. I spent a lot of time playing Dungeons & Dragons Online. Can you stop doing that, please? I spent a lot of time playing this video game. Is it there or there? I think he spawns there. Anyway, I spent a lot of time playing this video game, and I enjoy it. I really do enjoy playing it. But also, I think about, like, if I stop streaming and making videos about Dungeons & Dragons Online, what happens to all of the people who are playing Dungeons & Dragons Online, who like want beginner builds to follow, who want guides to follow, who want to get started doing things. I think about that all the time of like a lot of people go through my hardcore build guides and look for beginner builds and you know, look at the beginner basic stuff. They look at the solo guided playthrough as like, oh wow, these are cool characters, these are tips, these are things that I need. And it's like, oh man, if I stopped doing it, who would do that? Who would like pick it up and like, you know, take up the mantle? Somebody probably would, but I just feel like responsible for that, and I don't know. So I will say that that also affects my decision making in there. There's other bigger games as well. Yeah, but I can compete with other people. I'm entertaining. Dad, 9 out of 10 doctors recommend this drink to Pepsi bottles. Yeah, they should. I'm doing next week at an NYC software company and was asked to take a personality quiz. The next step for hiring as a developer by an insurance company. A personality test? Interesting, me. Interesting. Well, that's cool. Sick, Mr. Lift. Congrats. You said there's no other game like it. Yeah, like I said, for better or for worse, there's no other video game like Dungeons & Dragons Online. This is the reason why I say that. That's why I say there's for better or for worse. There's no other game like Dungeons & Dragons Online. But like, it's not necessarily a good thing. This game has a lot of things wrong. So it's like one of the coolest video games ever, man. You can customize your character. The dungeons are amazing. There's so many cool things. It's got like 30 difficulty settings. There's also like an innumerable amount of problems. So, you know, you gotta take it as you go, right? Yo, what's up, No Bob? How are you doing? Hey, where are you? I think it's why a lot of people play DDO despite its many flaws, because, like, and this is not me saying that DDO is, like, you know, a bad game and people shouldn't play it, but just that, like, you know, and I think many other people will overlook a problem that DDO has, because it's like, yeah, but, you know, it's DDO. There's no other games that are like it, right? And I think a lot of people will do that as well. We'll just be like, yeah, but it's DDO, you know? It's what it is. It's this special magic. Game of the year 10 and 10 every year. I agree. Is the bird in the hand worth more than 2 in the bush kind of scenario, I imagine? Yeah, kind of. It's always like the risk. I think the other reason why I stream DDO is because I'm in a comfortable place in my life. So just like, and I've been honest about this before, I am extremely lucky to be in the spot that I'm in. One, I get to have lots of people like you know, tune into my live stream every single day. I get to have lots of people watch my YouTube videos every day and enjoy it about a game that most people don't care about. They should, because it's an amazing video game. But as it turns out, people want to play Diablo 4 or whatever that comes out instead of playing DDO. I don't know why, but they do. And second, even to kind of dovetail off of that, I feel very fortunate because I know for a fact that, let's say this doesn't work out. You know, the viewership only goes down, or Standstill Games goes bankrupt, and they're like, hey, by the way, we're turning off the Dungeons & Dragons Online, you know, and everything disappears and goes away. I could pivot to something else, but worst case scenario for me is I've been very fortunate. I've worked at a few different jobs, and I have a lot of very, very good contacts of people who are still working in a lot of different places and people who I've worked well with. I don't burn any bridges because I don't think that's ever a good idea, because you never know who you're going to need to talk to and who might be able to help you in the future. And also, I don't know, I just like making friends more than enemies, so I just like to hang out and talk to people. So I have lots of friends in lots of different businesses who, like, if it stopped working out, yeah, I might be unemployed for like 3 to 6 months, but then they'd be like, okay, cool, you know, you can work at whatever, and I'd get a job somewhere doing something. So for me, I'm not like super worried about like the future of what's going to happen to StreamTom. It's all going to work out in the end. And also, I'm an insanely hard worker, so if something doesn't work out, I will just go find another career and go look for something. So that's why for me, even though the numbers are smaller, and yeah, the budget's like a little tight around the StreamTom household, not gonna lie. It's something I don't think about like in long term as being like problematic or something that I'm going to struggle with in the future, because like I said, I'll figure it out. I always do. Hey, started DDO, watch your solo playthroughs, got to level 30 in your first character. This video was helpful and entertaining. Thanks, Everil. I'm glad to hear you enjoyed them. And congrats on getting 30! That's awesome. For context, when I first started playing DDO, I didn't get my first character to the level cap until the level cap was
streaming D&D Dark Alliance when DDO
16.
ends. Okay.
want to ask you, when you make a build, what are some stats you take or insights you coming up with nice builds? Okay, so here is how I make all of my builds, Wizardish. It's not going to entirely answer your question because you said nice builds, and I kind of make I make a lot of garbage. The trick is, if you make a lot of garbage, you know what is garbage, and that helps you get to the right place. And yes, I will get to the... I'm sure at some point, whenever it goes on sale for like $5, I'll stream Dungeons & Dragons Dark Alliance at some point. Okay, so Impulse of Fire lore. That's a good thing to start with. Okay, so here are the steps, okay, to making a build that that I do. Number one is I come up with the gimmick. I make the decision of what are the non-negotiables that I want my character to do that are maybe not the best. So, for example, a gimmick might be something along the lines of like, I want to play Ranger, but I want to dual-wield Dwarven War Axes, and I want to be a dwarf with 2 Dwarven War Axes. That's not the best, because Dwarven War Axes don't make good dual-wielding weapons, but that is something I'm not willing to compromise. That's what I want to make. So I start with all of my gimmicks, and I set them out. What are the specifics that I need to make sure my character is going to have on it? Then, once I've done that, I min-max literally every single other element, because I don't want my character to be bad. So it's not like, oh cool, I'm playing Dwarven War Axes, so now I'm going to be doing con to hit or con to damage out of the dwarf tree. That's just terrible.
Quest
con to damage
completed.
is very bad.
Strim.
It's because you don't get con to hit, which means you can't hit any of the monsters, which means even though you can get lots of damage, you never hit anything, so your character is bad. So I would just play regular like Tempest Ranger, but using Dwarven War Axes. I would use the Tempest tree. I would put 21 points into the Deepwood Stalker tree. So the trick is, you have to limit how many bad decisions you make when you make your characters. That might sound really weird to say, because you might not know whether your decisions are good or bad, but if something sounds like kind of good, that's not good enough. If something sounds okay, that's not good enough. You want to be thinking of situations where either the abilities that you're taking are really good all the time, and there are tons of amazing decisions out there. The best example I can give you is like Soul Eater versus Acolyte of the Skin. Glare of the Pit is kind of good. It does some damage, and maybe it fears stuff. It's kind of good. Eldritch Wave is the same ability, but it does triple the damage, and it has 150 spell power scaling, so it actually does 4.5 times the damage of this ability. And they're considered the same. This one is 4.5 times as valuable as this one. So which one am I going to take? Well, I have to decide. If my character is using this ability and that's my gimmick, then I can't use this one. But if my gimmick is I'm playing like a warlock, like I'm doing right now, and I'm playing only Reaper mode, then I got to make my decision towards what I'm trying to build for. You got to choose the good abilities and not choose the bad abilities. You got to choose the good spells and not the bad spells. That kind of makes sense. Also, Freak Show, welcome back to the stream team for 32 months, dude. Appreciate the support. Hope you're doing well. Thank you. Did that make sense? Like I said, I'm a big believer in that there's nothing wrong with making characters that are not so much like inherently bad, but like that aren't the best. That's fine. You need all your characters to be like amazing and top tier, top 10, 100% perfect characters all the time. At all. But you do need to make the decisions about like, you can't make too many, if you make too many bad decisions with your characters, they're going to end up bad every time. And so you need to be asking yourself, limiting how many bad decisions you're going to be making. And if you're not sure if something is good or bad or not, that's where either asking others for help is good, or getting good at mathematics. Math will help you very heavily.
Alternatively, you could make every build an excuse to use the Sword of Shadows.
Yeah, that's true. So I'll give you another example. So like multi-classing is a big one, right? So multi-classing. A lot of people will multi-class. So when you decide you're going to multi-class, let's say you're playing like a warlock and you're like, I want to add in rogue. You have to ask yourself the question, this heretical lore, this ability here, okay, this is the capstone. It states you deal 1d6 extra damage, 30% spell crit, 4 charisma, more depravity as a maximum, and you get energy drain, which is a pretty good spell. This one button right here is going to increase your damage on your Eldritch Blast by 15 to 18%. Alone. That's it. 15 to 18% damage increase from this one button. So if you decide to multi-class, whatever you're doing either needs to make up that 15 to 18% in damage.
What kind of shit is this? Try hard.
Very true, yeah. You got to get good spreadsheets. So you either have to make up that 15 to 18% in damage or get something else that is just as valuable. Because if you multi-class and you don't know why you're multi-classing, you're going to run into problems. So a lot of people say, oh, dude, can I take Rogue with this and be just as good? No, you can't. Your character loses 20% damage. You can take Rogue, but you lose 20% damage just right away. There's no questions asked. You just lose. Also, that not only considering the fact that Warlock actually scales to 20, so at level 20 you get one more pack dice and one more Eldritch Blast dice. So giving up on level 20 means you lose 2 pack dice. So it's actually closer to 22 to 24% damage, somewhere around there. Actually, almost 25. So you have to say, okay, 2 levels of Rogue, I lose a quarter of my damage, but I get the ability to disable traps. Maybe. Is that worth it? And so I think the easiest comparison, especially when making characters with multi-classing, is look at the biggest button on your class. So like, you know, oh, I'm playing a paladin. The Knight of the Chalice capstone is like a bunch of stats. So if you multi-class, you have to give up all of that and instead put those points somewhere else and get other bonuses. And you have to ask yourself if that's worth it by contrast. Is that going to make sense? Build, limit the bad decision, min-max your flavor. Thanks. Exactly. I'm not saying don't play bad builds or don't play characters that have like cool flavors. Absolutely do that. But not everything in DDO is made equal. There are things that are strictly better than other things, and that's okay. You can play things that aren't the best. You don't have to play the best characters all the time. I don't. Everybody should know that. But the thing is, you have to be kind of... You can't just expect... Or you can't make only bad decisions, or not so much only bad decisions. You can't take only suboptimal things and have your character actually work. The reason why it's suboptimal is you need to work around it. An example of making a suboptimal character is making a character that's kind of balanced, right? Make a character that has some healing and some defense, and maybe has like Intimidate, and maybe has like a movement speed effect. If you have all of these things, your character's not going to be good enough at one individual thing to kind of destroy stuff. But the end consequences might be more fun for you, and depending on the difficulty you play on, that might not matter. So that's kind of how I think about it.
Your victories have made the village much safer.
Good morning, Shrim. I was wondering what the difference is between Shifter and Barbarian Rages, and which enhancements works on both. All enhancements work on both. The only exception is the Razorclaw Shifter or the Shifter specific enhancements. So I'll show you right here, just so you can kind of see it here. Enhancements on tour. So the Shifter ones, okay, are up here. So that is tier 2, shifted defenses. These work in anything. So if you're raging or shifting, these ones will work. Then tier 3, these ones say shifting. So you're immune to fatigue, including fatiguing from shifting. That will also work with raging, because it's just saying shifting specifically, but this also works with raging if you want. Same thing with the spellcasting while raging. And then tier 4 is while raging. These ones work on everything. So the baseline shifter rage stuff works all the time with any rages that you got. You don't have to use the shift. Don't worry about it. But the opposite is true for Razorclaw Shifter. Razorclaw Shifter requires Razorclaw Shift for destructive shifting, as well as Overwhelming Shift for the... as well as the Razorclaw Shift for Overwhelming Shift for the extra damage. So you can't do this with Rage, but all the other shifter stuff works with while raging. So, for example, let's just say you want to play a shifter, barbarian, and you don't want to use the shifting abilities because they don't give you strength, but you want to have the strength, so you want to rage, but you also want to get, like, casting while raging, maybe. Let's say you're, like, playing as, like, a barbarian cleric shifter, and you want to have the regular barbarian rage, but you want to cast spells while shifting, or while raging. You can still take this, and that's fine, as long as you choose Wild Hunt at the beginning, so you can take this. That's perfectly good. But as I said, you can't... what was I going to say? Yeah, that's perfectly fine. It's just the Razorclaw. The Razorclaw is the only one that kind of locks it out, that the Razorclaw abilities are Razorclaw specific. So Raging will not activate the Razorclaw abilities. Use spell power scaling of your current blast shapes. They transform when they're worth casting. They just need to be 150%. I don't know why they weren't 150%. They're just kind of worse than the other blasts. Like I said, Eldritch Wave does 4.5 times the damage of Glare of the Pit. Straight up. I mean, yeah, Glare of the Pit adds 4d6 evil damage, which is good when you get it, and not good later. On your Hork Barb Cleric, you cast Lesser Restore. That's really the trick there. Is Lesser Restoration. It really solves that problem. Did I buy that? Nope. Thought I did. It's probably fine. Okay, so I think I'm good. I will die to like 1 Reaper until I hit level 3. So this is gonna be a rough one, but we'll get it going. Harbor R1. Please don't die. All right, time to bring some light, everybody. This is gonna be a struggle, if I'm being honest. I don't really have any items, so we'll see how this goes. The only upside is I have temp HP, which is pretty good. And I'll have a cleric with me. I went out on elite because I'm not paying attention. Oh my god, I'm stupid. 3 fighter and 5 fighter, calling it out. I'm not calling it out. I'm just saying specifically, like, those are the types of decisions that you have to make, you know? Get rid of it seems nice. I don't know. That's a great question. I have no idea. All right. Oh, yeah. I don't have any spell power items. Keep that in mind. So my damage is going to be a little lower than I would like. Also, I can't heal my cleric. They can only heal themselves. So that is also a problem. I guess I can kind of heal my cleric in that I can give them temp HP, but that's not ideal. No Reapers, so we're good here. And the dog is always the most dangerous part. The guy doesn't really matter that much. It's just the dog that's dangerous. Notice how the dog is making all of its saves. Not a problem. Okay, good. Again, the human brigands, like, whatever. He'll hit me, he'll do some damage, but it's the dog that's the tough one. Natural armor 1 is very good. 1 extra armor class is surprisingly useful here. Also, all my items are minimum level 3, so I gotta be very careful about that. You might be wondering, you might be like, oh, Strimtom, how come you're not playing like Barbarian, dude? If you're playing Barbarian, you could be doing so well because you could Blood Tribute. I don't have Blood Tribute yet, even if I was playing Barbarian, because I don't have enough XP. This is the reason why I didn't want to do Barbarian right away. Does Strength, Dark Hunter work decently well? Yep, that's fine. You don't need to be Dexterity. It's just Dexterity is convenient because you already have those abilities. Oh, this is such a problem. Huh. If my attacks actually went off when I saw them go, that would be cool. Okay. Need the temp HP because these dogs are going to kill me. Because if I get knocked down, I'm basically dead. Because I'm getting crit for like 20 damage. Please die. One of you, please die. Oh, thank you for healing me, lady. Just die. This is why I need a blast shape. Oh no, Bowmeister was slain by Will-O-the-Wisp. Oh god, or Will-O-Wisp. I was going to die, maybe. This build is Warlock. Is what? This build is Warlock what? Warlock, Acolyte of the Skin. So yeah. I'm just saying Glad Pit also has 1/8 the cooldown. No comments on whether it actually makes up for what appears to be the actual reasoning. I know, I'm just saying like comparably, it's not very good. That's the main issue. Last question would be, is there skills to take, is there must skills to take like Perform or Bluff? No. Unless you know if you need them, you don't need them. Perform is only useful for bards, basically, and then also for increasing sonic damage on warlocks that deal sonic damage. Oh my god, this quest is scary. And it's like not even worth any experience points. I might as well do the optional, because if I get the optional done, then I can get an extra treasure chest, but I'm probably not going to get anything out of this. Also, it might just spawn a Reaper on me, which would be death. Once I get Chain, this character will be a lot better. But until I get Chain, this is going to be a little rough. Basically, this character starts to feel okay around like level 3 or 4. But until then, it's a slow, challenging uphill battle. I need to go get resist electricity potions. One perform will often get you their optional skill checks. Yeah, 1 perform lets you do the optional in the quest Make Believe in Feywild. 1 point in perform. You just had so that way the game knows you have it as a skill. Resonance, Hardy Buckler. The Buckler's not bad because I can use it without interrupting my spell casting, so it's just a straight up +2 con, which I will take. I will take +2 con. Plus, it's technically a shield, which is good. There's no arcane spell failure for using a Buckler, and I don't need proficiency. That's why I'm doing this. Might seem weird to use the buckler, but yeah, there's no downside. So that's why you do it. I would like to use this. Impulsive Heavy Mace of Fire Alarm's not there yet. And this Mithril Chain Shirt of Cold Absorb and Healing Amp. Oh man. It's something examination. Something upon examination. I can't remember the exact specific wording of it is. Okay, so I need resist electricity. So I'm gonna buy like 40 of these probably. And then I'm also going to buy Eagle Splendor potions. I'm gonna buy like 40 of these so I can drink Eagle Splendor. That's gonna increase the DCs of a lot of my spells, which will be very helpful. Examine UI settings, show detailed descriptions on examination. I just turned it off. If you get bored one day, like you're waiting for your guildies to log in or you don't know what quests to do, go through the UI settings and toggle everything on and off. You'll find all sorts of crazy settings. They're very nice. A tome works as well, yeah. Tome does work. Right, elite difficult or Reaper mode. Okay, let's go. Let's go Reaper mode. Again, we're just waiting for Lamannia to come up. So I have Lamannia on the second monitor. I'm just waiting for it to kind of like show up on the thing. This. Yeah, so I have 18 armor class, no PRR, no MRR. It's not ideal. Okay, good. What? Dude, how did my blast not work? Ow. Okay. I don't think I can save her. Oh, I can. Okay, good. Ah, my hireling was too stupid to heal herself. Okay, well, that's going to be a bit of a problem. Also, monsters are supposed to de-aggro when they... yeah, monsters are supposed to de-aggro when someone goes unconscious. But they also bug out and don't very often. So that's also cool. Still hardcore server? This is still the hardcore server. That is correct.
Kobolds are milling about in the space beyond.
Okay, so the trick to this is we're going to aggro all the kobolds, and then going to run up into the trap. It's going to take off about half their health, and it helps out tremendously. I don't know if all of them will run up here. I think it's actually the only one. I was kind of hoping that wouldn't hit me at all, but it's fine. Oh, and I should be able to heal a little bit out of combat. I'm just worried if there's Reapers in here, because I have no way to actually tell if there are Reapers and what to do about it. Because I can't stop them in any particular fashion. There is a Reaper somewhere. It's over there. Hello. I kind of need to, like, sidestep this. Oh, shit. That sucks. Okay. And I'm dead.
Oh. Okay. So, the problem is I can't do anything to stop the Reapers. So, that's a little annoying. This is one of the reasons why you don't do Reapers at level 2. And I've also talked about this before, but like low-level Reapers, I just don't find very fun. I'll leave the guild myself. Quit. Bad terms? No. Is that you don't really have any options. So your only option is attack the monsters. So it's kind of just annoying. Light having reduced PRR, MRR. Well, I'm not skipping it now. Alright, let's run it back. Tabaxi. The more irritating thing is the 30 minutes of setup. At least I know what I'm doing now. UMD, Spellcraft, UMD, and 1 point tumble, 1 point perform. Lost and Salt Marsh accidentally picked up all the explorers. Yeah, I think the play is start at level 4. Starting at level 2, I can't really do anything. Like the monsters just attack me and I die. There's no real counterplay or anything like that. My character looks almost the same. Perfect. This is gonna be called only Reaper, except Korthos. Did you die? Yeah, I already died. I assuming somebody is clipping it because I didn't clip it. If nobody clips it, then I don't have a death too, and it doesn't count. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to be taking Penetrating Blast, for sure.
You find yourself
The
waking
clickbaiting?
on the shore
True.
of Flotsam. Memories of a large white dragon striking your ship come.
Okay, how did I do that? How did I do logging into the game? Making characters? What do you mean? Be more specific. Is Lamb down? Yes, Lamb is down.
The grotto, you find yourself in Korthos village.
How did I do what?
The Sahuagin have threatened this place for generations. Judging from how it looks now.
Yeah, Lamb is still close. So you reset the hotbars? Yep, that's one of the options you get. So it's just one of the UI options. I actually show it off at the beginning of my newest solo guide. Actually, the beginning of pretty much every solo guide I play through, I show this off. So there's a lot of cool tips you can pick up, especially if you're new to the game. But what you can do is you can actually save your layouts. Okay, so what you're going to do... Okay, so this is the general layout you're going to use here. So it's /UI, layout, then load or save. Not load/save, but load or save. Pick whichever one you want. So presumably if you're saving it, you want to put everything where you want it on screen. And then you're going to hit save. So UI layout save would be what you would put in here. So you'd put in save. And then the name of your file. You're making one, so you just come up with a name. Something that you can remember easily. So for me, I used main. Right? That was easy. So I typed that in. And then in the future, I can snap everything in place by using load main whenever I make a new character. It's important to note that it will only put out the things that are visible, so you'll have to pop out all your bars. So because I have 7 bars popped out, I pop out bars until I see 7, and then 4 and 5 here are rotated, so I rotate 4 and 5, and then I type it in. If you don't do that, you will run into problems. Do on Twitch Prime today. I already own the Baldur's Gate 2, but I did not, so I did not claim it, but some other people might want to claim it. I went to Elite is kind of nuts. Yeah, monsters do 80% more damage. And the Reaper hit me for 150, so there's not a whole lot I can do. It's pretty much exactly 30% more damage. It's 80% more damage on Reaper 1. 80 to 100, somewhere around there. It's nearly double. It's not 30%. It's very easy to test. Oh. Thank you, gentlemen. I appreciate that for the clip. You have all done me a great service. After this hardcore season is over, I'm going to be putting together a big death video. So it's going to have all my death clips in one, which I think could be fun. I throw it into the bot, the old bot. All right, commands, add new command, S8D2, and this one is going to be early death on Reaper only, hardcore. So yeah. Is it true that R1 Strahd is easier than Elite? No. It is not easier than Elite. It's very, again, one of those things that's just super easy to verify. R1 is not easier than Elite. Join channel. IWGK/1. Can I have... Oh, I joined the wrong channel. Oh my god. YWGK. I typed in the wrong thing. That's amazing. Can I have an invite? The wiki is wrong then? Yeah, the wiki is wrong because we don't have any concrete information about what Reaper Mode actually does, because SSG doesn't reveal to the player base what Reaper Mode actually does. So yeah. If SSG releases what Reaper Mode actually does to the game, I think that it will, dispel a lot of the myths about what's easier and what's harder. But until then, you'll just have players going, Reaper 1 is actually easier than Elite difficulty once you get some Reaper points, which is an easy thing to believe. It's genuinely a very easy thing to believe. It's not true, and it's never true. There's no circumstance where it's true, but it is easy to believe. And the reason why I say that there's no circumstance is because the people who will tout that, oh, Reaper 1 is actually easier than Elite mode, okay, are people who do not click Elite when they enter quests. They are people who literally do not click Elite difficulty ever. They don't click it. So they assume that Reaper mode is easier than Elite difficulty. But their characters, going from Reaper mode to Elite, will take 0 damage and obliterate everything on the landscape. It's because if you end up playing a Reaper mode a lot like I do, what happens is you have characters who will be able to handle Reaper mode with pretty much no issues. You'll be able to just run around and destroy every single monster on the landscape. You'll be one-shotting stuff. And once you go over the top on monsters to the point where they're dying in one spell, even on Reaper mode, then it can become indistinguishable from Elite, but the rate at which you kill bosses, the fact that there's no Reapers, all the champions are easier, monsters have less immunities and resistances, almost nothing has death block. The fact that you're taking half of the damage you would otherwise be taking, it's really, really quickly noticeable. Is if you one-shot it with a caster, souls exist on R1. So there is some truth to that. The main issue is, one, you have to be on one-shotting, which also involves dealing with the +5 to monster at like minimum like +4. I think there were +4 monster saves because all monsters get +4 to all saving throws versus spells on Reaper 1. So you have to be able to overcome that, which means you need a huge amount of extra character power, basically. And then die 5 more times for a longer video. That's the plan. And then also, they change souls, so souls drop proportionally to the number of players in your party. So if you're solo, you'll do the majority of quests without seeing a single soul, versus in a group where you'll see more of them because in a group there are more souls present. This goes here. Anyway, this is not me telling you that you can't personally feel like Reaper mode is easier than Elite. You're allowed to do that. You're allowed to think that is the case. This is America. You can think whatever you want. But I promise you, do a quest on Reaper and then try it on Elite and watch how much, like, just the damage numbers become insanity if you're used to playing on Reaper difficulty. You just kind of forget about it. Yeah, it's not going to be easier. It's that, like, you just don't even realize how, like, what that gap difference is. Proves me on shout out that Armor is not easier than Elite, so we can dispel these rumors. Yeah, that's true. I could make something like that. I don't want to, but I could. Yeah, because you can't stack up buffs. Yeah, there are some circumstances. I thought you were in Canada. Well, the DDO servers are in New Jersey, and New Jersey's in America, so therefore we are in America right now. You're all in America. Equipment, still your highest killing warlock. Fastest one? No. I think that the blaster does more damage. But that's the reason why the blaster does more damage is because Ruin, Greater Ruin is really gross. It's really, really hard to do better than Ruin, Greater Ruin, Dragon Breath on Warlock. Because you basically just use all your cooldowns and then blast for 8 seconds. And then use all your cooldowns again. It's kind of sick.
Dust and mold fill
All right, let's try it again.
maintained storehouse. You can hear the telltale skittering of vermin nearby.
The reason I was asking is every time I run Elite Strahd, I get people complaining that R1 is easier. But it's just that Reaper 1 has higher drop rates, and you can pull Reaper Raid Gear, which is nice, where you can't pull Reaper Raid Gear on Elite difficulty. Also, you have a higher chance for Mythics as well. And at the end game, generally you shouldn't have too many problems with, like, Reaper difficulty. Because most of the time, people that... if somebody's going to die in an Elite Raid, or in a Reaper Raid, they're probably going to die in an Elite Raid too. And so, because the monster statting is so high in the damage. Like, if you look at raids like Lord of Blades, like Legendary Lord of Blades, dude, those Artificers, if you get hit by a burst, like a 3-shot burst, you're just dead anyway on Reaper 1. Because they hit you for like 1,800, so like per shot. And it's like 3 shots, 1, 2, 3, you're dead. So you might as well just like play on R1. A lot of it's just thresholds. If you're gonna die in one hit on each difficulty, you might as well be playing R1. So yeah. The entire planet is America. Some parts just don't realize it yet. That's correct. Yeah. Isn't the whole world basically America? Make a melee warlock. The problem is that's really inconvenient. Also, they have that. It's literally just Grandmaster of Flowers and Monk. So it's literally just Grandmaster of Flowers and Monk. That's it. You don't have to, you wouldn't do Warlock at all, because you just use the ability Lotus Blossom, I think is what it's called, or Orchid Blossom, and Orchid Blossom is what you want. It's a spell that scales off melee power, and it works perfectly with Monk. It also is an AoE stun that doesn't work, because the AoE works but the stun doesn't, which is big sad, but yeah, you know, it is what it is. Man, we're back on the island already. That's crazy. Yeah, you didn't hear answer your question? Oh, okay. I said that the answer was no. My endgame blaster that I ran was the highest damage, because even though Eldritch Blast is not the highest damage, it turns out Ruin, Greater Ruin, Dragon Breath, Eldritch Wave into blasting is really good. It does more damage. Because the only circumstance where something lives longer is like in raids, but if we're talking about like raid DPS, you know, Warlock is not the one you want to have in that conversation. Warlock is like my favorite character, but I recognize it definitely suffers in the most, even in raids, compared to other characters. Even like regular spellcasters. You would think that because they don't run out of mana, they're pretty good. But spellcasters have such good mana conservation at this point that you don't even really need to worry about it when you're doing like endgame. So oh, I forgot to get out my Intimidate. Oh god, I'm gonna fail this fucking quest again. Fuck. Forgot to get Intimidate on my action bar. Oh, this video game's impossible. Anyway. It's too hard. They need to nerf this video game. Too difficult. Video game too challenge. It's also the fact that I couldn't hit that guy because he was just drifting around. Like he's just got Eurobeat blasting through his earmuffs. Reason to compare with compete with Draconic. I don't think anything is going to compete with Draconic because SSG said specifically that they're not really interested in looking. Steelstar said on Fridays at 4 last week that they're having conversations about maximum cash level, but they're not really looking at making any changes anytime soon, which means that the fact that the only two epic caster abilities that are used is Carrion Swarm and Dragon Breaths is not like raising any red flags for them. The fact that, like, I don't know a single person that uses the pillars or the lances because they just suck by comparison. They do like 1/4 of the damage at best and are single target, so why would you use anything other than Dragon Breath? Yeah, Discord's pretty good. Solo build, or can you join me? Yeah, you can join me. I just don't like to group on Korthos Island because I find grouping on Korthos Island is really annoying. No! Stop. I intimidate thee. I find grouping on Korthos is frustrating because let's just say you join me right now, right? Well, did you do the Storehouse Secret? No? Oh, we'll have to do Storehouse Secret before we can do Collaborator. Then someone else joins. Oh, but I missed Canis Crystal. Can we do Canis Crystal first? And someone else joins. Oh, I actually still need Storehouse Secret. Can we do Storehouse Secret? And you end up repeating like 17 quests back to forth just because we're trying to do the Collaborator. So I don't like to group on Korthos Island. One Warlock in raids. The problem is you don't really need a Warlock. You can usually bring somebody with 2 levels of Warlock and that's good enough. Can't you wait for a whole group? But I don't want to do that. I want to go now. I want to play the game now. Do you think the devs really don't play their game? No, I think the developers play their game. I just think that they play the game in a different capacity from the players. I think that they probably spend more time doing like internal play days, where they spend more time like playing with other developers on the team and doing content tests and things like that, than playing the game on the actual live service, which causes a disparity in terms of playstyles and understanding of the general player base. I don't think it's that they don't play the game. I think they do play the game, just probably not Definitely not in the capacity that the players do, obviously, but it's very difficult for pretty much any developer and any development team to do that. So I'm not like upset about that. But more so, I think that they, like I said, they probably spend most of their playtime, or a lot of developers probably have most of their playtime on internal playtesting, which means they're playing on their own parameters with their own systems, and so it's probably very different. And it's also, yeah, it's going to vary from developer to developer, for sure. And also who exactly it matters for. Like I said, I think that the concept that the several developers for Path of Exile, like from Grinding Gear Games, place high on the ladder every season is an anomaly more than the norm. And it's because also the people that like make the game and play the game have different problems and different solutions for things. Right? Players are pretty good at identifying problems and are not as good at identifying solutions. So, not saying, again, I'm not saying that there isn't value to be gained from a developer playing their own game. That's a totally separate thing. But more so that being able to identify a problem and being able to identify a solution are two different skill sets. And presumably video game devs are reasonably good at that. Hopefully. Playing a game that someone else made. And that's also very true, yeah. And what the problems are? Yes, and the reason why I say that is because if what is been identified by Torque as some of the XP issues, insofar as you know, quests, the majority of quests around the game are actually going to give out real allocated bonuses towards Onslaught, Conquest, and the other stuff. Because you understand, like half of the quests in the game, not only can they not get Conquest, but like half the quests while leveling don't give any bonuses because they're just broken. They just don't give any bonuses. You kill every monster, they just don't give any bonuses for monster slaying because there's somebody put the number in wrong or something like that, right? So if that actually gets fixed, and with the new number changes, we're gonna get more XP on average leveling up. But like, a lot of players can't even read that because they just look at like a couple numbers and they go like, and they like lose their mind. To be fair, that's also difficult because right now, it's a little unfair to make that assessment because the staff tracker isn't working on the forums at the moment, and so a lot of the posts from Torque that has been outlining some of the stuff have just been like gone to the ocean. But yeah.
When the altar collapses, a third crest appears. It glows with cold magic.
So it's unfair for people to have that expectation. I use Pillar of Light as a snipe with my caster because of that. It's not really part of the damage rotation. Well, yeah, like I said, it's mostly because like a lot of those abilities do very little damage just in total. As I said, I think it's complicated. It's a complicated nature. If anything, okay, so developers playing their own video game. This is a problem I think about because in terms of growth and development, one of the reasons why I think at least a couple people are okay listening to me talking about video games or talking about, you know, problems in video games is because some people get this misguided idea that I know a little bit about game design and how games are designed. That might be somewhat true, but a lot of it is I've just played a lot of video games. All the way back playing like older games, your Asheron's Call, some RuneScape, some Adventure Quest, stuff like that. Playing more modern games, or sorry, playing like the classic MMORPGs, your World of Warcraft and stuff, World of Warcraft, Dungeons & Dragons Online, Lord of the Rings Online, you know, tiny bit of Neverwinter, and you know, dipping my feet into a few different places, all the way to playing your more modern MMORPGs, your Guild Wars 2, your Elder Scrolls, your Final Fantasy, and try my best to play a lot of these different games. It gives me the ability to have a little bit of insights as to how different companies tackle similar problems, and also, you know, what are just different ideas that people have. Nothing is always going to be the best, right? There's no one best solution because human beings are not only flawed but also have very different tastes in terms of different products. So you're always going to have different conflicting opinions about what is the best thing at any given moment. And so for me, I think some people come to me because they think it's interesting that I can talk about my experiences from another game and then compare and contrast to Dungeons & Dragons Online, or another thing that I'm actually doing. And I like that possibly about developers as well. I can imagine that if you have somebody that's like making a video game, it's probably important for them to play other video games than just their main one as well, because the one that they produce, because where else are you going to get new ideas and inspiration? You're not going to get new inspiration from doing the same thing and just kind of trying to innovate without making anything new. You kind of got to innovate by looking at what other people are doing and saying, how can I incorporate elements of that into what I'm doing? Not saying, like, just take the idea, but that's how you get inspired to make other things. You know, if you've ever thought about making, like, a fantasy story, that's because you've read or watched or seen fantasy stories and you have your own inspiration from those things. Why did I cast Featherfall? So my character has an ability called Feigned Health as a Warlock that allows me to give my allies temporary hit points based on my charisma. And so by casting Featherfall, it gets everybody in my party, me and my hireling, extra temp HP. Yeah, pretty much replied to Torque's post outlining these changes, then rant like he said something completely different. Yes. And that's why it's also complicated. Now, to be fair, you know, feedback is feedback. So SSG is smart enough to be able to look through different elements of feedback. And I'm also not saying I'm definitely right. But yeah. I also agree with that with Low Teal. I think it's exactly the same. A great example is the quest, What Goes Up, where the breakable bonuses and the trap bonuses will change as you go through the quest, because as the quest continues to load, it continues to load new traps and load new breakables, and then you lose the bonuses and have to regain them again. Whereas the Slayers never seem to do that, which is very weird. I don't know why they're both designed differently in the two different systems. So yeah, I think it's important that, you know, people that make video games, you know, spend some time playing their own video game, but also play others. It's important. And then also, as we talked about before, that kind of bleeds into like the question of what am I thinking of? The question of, like, talked about this before, but like work. Is it a requirement for people who make a video game to play the video game outside of the hours of their employment? To be like, you know, you have to play X number of hours outside of your work hours. And that's complicated because, like, don't you then have to pay for those hours? Like, I'm somebody who believes that you should pay people for work. Now you say, yeah, but it's playing a video game. It's not paying people. Yeah, but if it's, like, required for your work, isn't that something you should probably do? And then that turns into a whole other subject, which is, like, you know, either you take out somebody's hours of working on a product to, like, play the game as normal or whatever it is, and it becomes complicated. So I don't want to, like, I don't know what the answer is, other than the fact that I believe people should be paid for work, but then also I can understand a company not wanting to do extra stuff. Players was always adamant of getting external inspiration. Yeah, absolutely. Have a working mentality. Yeah, like, okay, I will say this. As a live streamer, somebody who plays the game for fun, DDO is now very much work for me. When I log in to play Dungeons & Dragons online, make no mistake, I am working. Right now, my brain is in working mode. I'm having fun, and I'm enjoying myself, but you can enjoy yourself at your place of work as well. When I turn off the cameras, I really don't play any DDO anymore. Like, very rarely. I will do some Reaper mode. I'll do R10s and stuff, as I mentioned before. I don't really stream a lot of R10s, because I find a lot of people find them very boring. I'll sometimes play, like, with my brother or some other friends, but for the most part, I kind of don't play DDO when the camera stops rolling, because I spend so much time around it. Like, you know, I like it, and I'm having fun, but if I play DDO when the camera turned off, then I would never play, like, any other video games. I'd never, like, finish Dragon Age Inquisition. I would never get my characters ready for raids and the Lord of the Rings Online. I'd never get all these other things. And so I can totally understand the perspective, and this is why I'm kind of maybe more sympathetic to it. I can understand the perspective of a developer being like, yeah, man, I don't want to play all the time, but it can be difficult to put yourself in that position to enjoy playing it when it's literally something you do all day, every day. I can see that being exhausting. Did I finish Dragon Age Inquisition? No, I have not finished Dragon Age Inquisition. Dude, I have, like, how many hours do I have put in this game at this point? Dragon Age. I have 17 hours. And I just finished the first zone. Metroid games? True. True. Yeah. And so that's where it becomes, like, complicated, right? So I don't know the answer to this problem. I'm going the wrong way. Oh, I have to go through the trap now. Whatever, you can jump over the trap. Metroid July. It is actually going to become Metroid July. That is correct. Good assessment. It, in fact, will be Metroid July. Yeah. It's not going to be Metroid June. It's been delightfully smooth. I will say that you still get the spikes, which is annoying, where your game freezes for, like, upwards of, like, an entire second. It definitely doesn't feel as smooth as it did initially. So we're still missing that smoothness. Yeah, the hinterlands, exactly, yeah. So I'm not 100% done, I'm almost done. I'm missing, like, I'm trying to find the tiny little pieces. There's, like, you know, these, like, little books and stuff that you can find, so I'm still trying to find those, but that's about it.
The last Sahagin guard collapses to the floor. But what are they guarding?
Or, like, the art pieces is, like, these art pieces that are hidden around. So I'm trying to find all the art pieces.
Gong in this room looks capable of truly ear-shattering, with the gong's reverberation.
Apples are swinging from Conquest to Onslaught, seeing new group spawn and activate? Yeah, that sounds about right.
If a second strike of the gong produces the telltale sound of...
Yeah, for sure. So I think also possibly it could be the fact that, like, a month late into the hardcore season, there's just less people playing DDO in general. Like, you know, some people went back to the main servers, some people took a break. It's also a shorter hardcore season, so I'm not sure. But yeah, lag has not been bad. Also, please don't take the fact that I said I don't really play the game offline that I don't enjoy it. Of course I enjoy it. That's why I make videos about it. That's why I love streaming. That's why I love talking about it. That's why I'm so excited to see new stuff on Lamannia today. I really, really enjoy the game. Don't get me wrong. But, like, also, I'm just saying I can extrapolate to somebody who develops the game as, like, how much their interest might wane in terms of actually spending a lot of their time playing it when they make the thing in the first place. So yeah, there's that. How did these guys get out of that room? That, I don't know. Can't wait for U61. Yeah, Vecna. A lot of people be excited about Vecna. He's pretty cool. I don't care too much about the Vecna plot and the storyline. But I think also a bigger part of that is the fact that, like, I've been, I don't know, absorbed in a lot of my own D&D stuff. I've been doing a lot of Dungeons & Dragons writing recently. I've made so many spreadsheets, storyboards, all sorts of stuff. I'm trying to run 2 campaigns later in the year. And to do all that, I need to do a lot of preparatory work. So I've been working on the monsters. So I have, like, this mega monster spreadsheet because I'm doing, like, all custom stuff. And so I have right now, how many monsters? 260-ish monsters? Something like that? Somewhere around there. Maybe a little less. I think it might only be, maybe like, it's definitely somewhere around 200. 200, 250, somewhere in there. And I'm going to be working that out. And so that's just for one campaign, because I need all the monsters to be custom, and then I got to put in, like, the custom magic and the spells and the areas and the towns and the people, and I got to draw the maps, and I have so many other things to do. I don't know if that. It's in person. So, no. It's not going to be. I will say the hardest thing is going to be getting, like, pieces. I don't know how I'm going to get actual figures for what I want to do for custom monsters. So that's a problem. I know. I told a lot of my players that I'm like, I want to play D&D in person again, because D&D online is good. Dungeons & Dragons online is good, but, like, actual playing on, like, Roll20 and stuff, it's not bad. And I have fun using those websites. But it is a substitute for in-person. 3D print them. So I don't have access to a 3D printer. I'm also not a modeler. So because I don't know how to do art, I would have to find an artist who's willing to take my ideas and then make a 3D model out of my ideas and then create the monsters. And that's outside my budget range, I think. So we'll see. I kind of don't want to spend several $1,000s on custom figures. So I'm gonna avoid doing that. I'm probably just gonna have to use descriptions. I'm probably just gonna get some pictures drawn, and then have people use their imaginations by putting the picture on the table so people can always look at the monster, and then just having tokens. Thanks, minis, so you can spin down their HP. Not a bad idea. Buy them from you. Oh, a good idea, dude. I should. You're cheaping out on my players. That is what it sounds like. That's true. I'm doing Warlock Acolyte of the Skin. Is it still an Oblivion-like scenario? No, I'm not sure what you mean by Oblivion-like scenario. Is a bunch of pogs. Pogs could work. Yep. Yeah. I get all my monsters, but in pog form. Thingiverse for free? What is Thingiverse? I'm not familiar with this platform.
Who in the flame are you?
Who in the flame are you? That's right, it's me.
The Sawagan found me.
Thingiverse? What is this? Thingiverse. Digital designs for physical objects. Oh, so what you're saying is I basically get AI to draw something for me, and then I, based on some prompts, and then I put it in.
Take more than that to put me down, Sawagan.
Like, whatever piece of junk so you can find the tokens, grab a loony. Do it that way? Well, that's going to be my plan, is I'm just going to use whatever tokens. Well, that's why I want to have just art. So I can put the art on the table, so people can look at the picture of what the monster is supposed to look like, but then I can just use individual figures.
Watch for more attacks.
So I can just use like whatever. So I'd be like, oh, here is, whatever monster, but then I can replace it with just put like a wolf down, and it's like that.
Sawagan scum.
That would be more immersive.
I won't die that easily.
That would no. I don't know how that would be more immersive, but no. Share the 3D files for printing? Yeah. I wonder how hard it would be to get AI to take a two-dimensional picture and turn it into a 3D printable model. Because that would be incredibly convenient.
Now do you see what I have to deal with? Once the Sawagan
Extremely? Damn it.
they won't stop
Well,
until you're dead.
I had a dream. It's getting smarter by the day. Yeah, that's terrifying. Use your imagination in a D&D game. True, it is a lot to ask. It's not really fair for me to ask people to use their imagination. I get that.
We might actually get through this. Just hold for a little longer.
But yeah, we'll see. What if I had a 3D model, but something that wasn't scaled for...
The Sawagan magic is gone. We beat them off.
If I could get something that was a 3D model, but wasn't like... I don't know. I can probably Google that. I can Google at least some of this. I don't need to ask you guys for questions. We'll see. With AI to write your game? Nah. For each plane, you maybe get a 3D model? Yeah. So is it for changing to 3D? It's not perfect, but it isn't too bad. Ooh. It's not magic, it's generative AI. No credit card required. First 50 AI generated 3D assets for free. Oh, sick. Interesting. If that works, then I can actually get something 3D printed. And AI to run it, and you can watch. Oh, just have AI write the campaign, AI run the campaign, and I just get to sit there and watch my players try to figure out what's going on. That's not a good idea, but that could work. This would be mostly experimental. I don't really need, things don't need to be 100% concrete. It's not a situation where, like, as we were talking about before, I'm okay with expecting the players in a campaign that I'm going to be running to use their imaginations. I think that's fine. I don't really have a problem with people having the requirement to use their imagination a little bit. I play the characters too. Yeah! Now we don't even need human beings.
All of a sudden, the sense of rot and decay assail your nostril. the corner, you see the glint of metal as the secret door slides in. You see a magical cell across the chamber. Could it be?
Probably not AI play. Yeah. Even still, I will say this. Like, especially when it comes to, like, AI and entertainment. I remember when League of Legends was first getting big, there was talk about how you could just get bots to be able to basically play as well as players, and then eventually, instead of having players playing League of Legends for, like, the competitive scene, you just have bots playing against bots, and it would replace all of it. But the thing is that the flawed screw-ups of human beings is very entertaining because color commentary and analysis and discussion of the flaws is what makes it entertaining. So there might be a situation in which artificial intelligence replaces people when it comes to, like, that type of entertainment. But even still, it's probably not going to for the most part because we kind of continually gravitate towards, like, the human entertainment of it. Yeah, so we'll see. Who the fuck is my D&D character? Also, that's not a bad one, yeah. Speech and speech to text hooked in. It's a virtual DM WotC is looking to develop. Yeah, it's not a terrible idea. Yeah, the use of artificial intelligence is kind of spooky when I think about it towards the future and like how these things are gonna get used. But for now, it's like a fun toy you can do all sorts of wacky stuff with. I wish I had chain. I wish I had chain. I just wish I had Eldritch Blast chain. But I don't, so everything takes a million years. Here, I narrate more dungeons. Yeah, the thing is, there's also, like, respect, too. So, like, I do think it would be, like, kind of it depends on what it is. So, if you decided you were going to make a non-commercial product, where you were like, hey, it would be kind of fun if Gary Gygax said this thing, like some of those like YouTube videos and stuff. It's like, yeah, whatever, it's fun. People are having fun with that. But then the other part too is it's like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know if that's a great idea to like. I mean, I guess they're dead. They can't do anything about it. Just be like, ha, this person died in the past, and so now we have free reign to use AI to emulate their voice and to get them to continue to narrate things because it's technically not them, so they don't technically own it. But yeah, it's like disrespectful, yeah. And so that's kind of the main issue. Now, you know, does being disrespectful even matter in the grand scheme of things? I don't know. I'm not a doctor. Yeah, it's just like disrespectful to the dead. That's all. I don't know if we need to be disrespectful to the dead in current year, but I don't know.
Slightly obscured by the falling water.
Again, this is also not me making the claim that just because somebody uses AI to mimic somebody's voice, that is somehow like inherently disrespectful. I don't think that's what I was saying, and I don't think that's a point I was making. But in case somebody thought I was making that point, it's not what I was saying. Just that, like, if somebody has something written in a contract or some type of permission that they want to have that done, where it's like, yeah, you know, in the future, do that to me, and that's cool. But it's just like, I guess the real question is like, why would you specifically want to have, you know, Gary Gygax, who's somebody who, legendary, you know, figure within Dungeons and Dragons, helped spawn the whole concept for all of those people out there to get started. Like, why do you need his voice instead of other people who are talented, who can provide their voice, or even like people who are still alive who can consent to having their voice be generated in AI?
A bone-chilling breeze emanates from the mouth of Misery's Peak.
I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking about this the wrong way, and maybe I'm being too stodgy about it. There's just something about it that rubs me the wrong way. Especially because it's like, it's cool, but it's also done by companies for profit, and it's kind of exploitive because the people who might not want it can't do anything about it because they died. And it's like, I don't know. This is the spooky, scary part about the AI future. Where it's like, what's the right answer? I don't know, dude. Are there any right answers? I'm gonna go back and play my video games, okay? And close my eyes. Plug my ears. That's the current plan. It's the current game plan for the rest of the day. Not thinking about the ramifications of what the future might bring.
Are you kidding?
They don't
I can't Eldritch Blast these? I thought you could.
blows from your weapon, though.
Whee! It's also important to note that we can disagree on this. Like, just because it's something that I find weird, absolutely does not mean that that is, like, something that you might find weird. You might have a different decision to me. And ultimately, public interest is going to hold sway, the most sway. It's okay, I punched my way through the webs. Just, punch them. I'm gonna get myself a treasure piece. Let's go, dude. Treasure. Treasure. Gotta die, arcane skeleton. Treasure. Thank you. Alright. I'm leaving the treasure. I'm not collecting that garbage. It's gonna fill up my inventory. I already have them. I just wanted the actual items. Yeah, it's just a weird concept for the future.
You have reached the Devourer sector. From ahead, you hear a voice
Feels deeper about it. All we know, we could be drawing people's souls into machines and damning them for eternity for all for our entertainment. I mean, that's if you look at things from a spiritual perspective. Like, just full transparency. I don't believe in a spirit, soul, afterlife, or any of that nonsense. So, not nonsense. That's very disrespectful. Any of those concepts. I use nonsense as a catch-all term for just things. So on again, that would just have to be a place where we like. I think about the ethics and morality of it, of like, what's it going to mean for the future, and less so, are we doing something that's inherently evil? Because like, if you're somebody who's like a spiritual person, I can see where you question about the spiritual essence of bringing someone back through their voice. Does it have a connection to the actual person that's responsible for that? I can see where that comes from. Yes, and people are also plenty disrespectful to the living. That's correct, yeah. That's true. And there's all sorts of bad things that AI uses. So as I said, I'm not an expert. I'm an idiot. I'm some guy on the computer. I play video games. But yeah, so the idea of like, having like using artificial intelligence to like put that into the DDO video game, I don't think they should do that. I think that most people that work in single games also probably have the same thing. But again, I think it comes into like context of if people, if somebody signs an agreement and they're a competent adult and they go, yeah, artificial intelligence is sick, and after I die, X companies or X businesses can use my voice or whatever for whatever they want to do. Man, that's cool. That's like a conversation we can definitely have like right now. So if you're like,
You're finding Hayden transformed.
if you're, it may be something that happens to be in the future where I'm like, yeah, you can use I like sign a thing that's like anybody can use my likeness for whatever they want into the future, because they can. Yeah, that might actually be a thing that happens, and I'm okay with that, possibly. And again, I don't know 100%, but like, yeah, I might be okay with that. That could be fine. It's kind of depend on context, but I think that it matters for things where people don't have the permission. But then you also have the other hand where like, man, there's like some cool, not disrespectful stuff that's really interesting. Like I've seen a bunch of videos where people will use artificial intelligence to bring back like old singers and stuff. Like I saw, there's a bunch of videos of like, people taking songs or like modern music, but then vocoding them to a Frank Sinatra voice thing. So it sounds like he's singing in his like more swingy style. And I'm like, that's really cool and really interesting and doesn't seem disrespectful. But also, I don't know. Is it? I don't know. I need chain. And I want to get strong pact. And I want to get strong pact. That's the play here. A sentient jewel? Yes, maybe. I would do a sentient jewel. That'd be cool. Okay, do I get any items I can actually use? No. It isn't a piece of equipment. That's good. I can't use this. Okay,
perfect. Yeah, so like I said, there's a lot of like interesting stuff that I think is really cool and not necessarily disrespectful. The problem is there's a lot of stuff that is really disrespectful, and how do you separate those two ideas? Play Minecraft stuff, it's fun. Yeah, exactly. It's like, again, it's not all bad. It's that it can be bad, and who's moderating it, and who's asking these decisions, and who's doing these things, I don't know the answer. Screenshots work in progress, feeds an ad finish it, and then claims the original artist plagiarized them because the original finished art piece was supposed to have the actual plagiarized art piece. That's very interesting. Has that happened? That can't happen a lot, but that does that must be something that happens to like content creators and stuff. Like I'm assuming that, like, I'm not saying that that doesn't happen. I'm sure that happens, not like all the time, but enough that it hits a news story. I just don't know how often that would actually happen in reality. Okay, so I need this. I need Eagle Splendor potions. And I need spell components, and I need bags. God, I gotta buy so many things. But yeah, that would suck if you're an artist and somebody actually does something like that to you. That'd be terrible. I mean, it was like on, I think it was Sunday morning. I was watching Axel, he was streaming, and he was making, or he was doing some like covers of some DDO songs, which are kind of sick. And so he was doing a bunch of stuff like that. So it was great background music while I was doing some other things. Just chatting a little bit. And yeah, just imagine somebody is working on a project and, you know, somebody just feeds their work to an AI while they're working on it. It's not really very nice. The other thing, too, is, like, AI is a lot of times imperfect, and it takes a lot of, like, tweaking. Even if you make something with an AI, you still have to do a lot of work. Like, artists talk about how they struggle to draw hands. It's a huge struggle because drawing hands is difficult. They have a lot of different joints and pieces. You've got, like, the different parts of the fingers. You've got all the different, like, the light hits so many different elements of your hands because of all the different digits to them, the way that they articulate. It can be very difficult to draw a hand that actually looks good and realistic. You know what can't draw hands? Artificial intelligence. Oh my god, the number of AI pieces of art that I've seen where, like, it just can't do it. It tries really hard, and then it just makes these, like, amorphous blobs where their arms go into, like, spaghetti. Because hands are really hard, that even AI can't do it. It's kind of funny. Oh, Lamannia's still down. Oh. Oh. Gotta check the forum. See if there's anything new. Wait, is it true the more hirelings, bigger party size, the quest amount of monsters spawn a quest? That depends on the quest. More modern quests, not on elite. Yes, elite difficulty has all the monsters. If you play on elite, there's no difference. But on, if you're playing on normal or hard, there will be more monsters based on the number of people that there are, up to the number of monsters that are on elite difficulty. However, elite difficulty still has monster scaling, so monsters will have, if you're by yourself, they'll only have 62% of their total hit points. So a monster with 100 would actually only have 62 hit points, as an example. I'm going to go to check out this thing here. They're engineering the prompts? Yeah, probably. But I think about the production of art, AI art and stuff, as like, obviously some people think it's very damaging because it's like all art is just going to be made by robots in the future. And then there's going to be no creative pursuit because everything is going to be all the same. There are a lot of like genuine issues with artificial intelligence with regards to art. One of the main ones simply being the fact that AI has no real way to distinguish whether something is stolen or not, and pretty much every single AI database just uses existing pieces of art. So they'll do something along the lines of like, you know, the AI will sample several images relating to what you're talking about, and then it will just pull something and put it together. Whereas impulsive, perfect. So just kind of like throw whatever together, and steal a bunch of people's art, which is like a big problem. So if it could generate on its own as opposed to using people's existing artwork, then I think AI would be less of an issue. But I even think in the future, let's say artificial intelligence can create its own artwork that is still based off of stuff, but is not recognizable to one particular piece of art in the future. So it becomes better at that. I don't think that the general concept of like actual custom art is going to disappear anytime soon, because I think of it kind of a lot like furniture. Like before mass industrialization, if you wanted furniture, you'd have to either build it yourself or pay for an artisan or craftsperson to make it for you. And nowadays, you can buy extremely industrialized, mass-produced pieces of furniture. Just go to like IKEA or Walmart or whatever, and you can buy furniture that has been pretty much only run by machines and was barely touched by any human beings or any human people along the process, and buy whatever furniture you want. But people still hire artisans and craftspeople to make individual custom pieces of furniture and other things, because there's just different levels of quality and specificity to it. AI is a little bit more complicated because, in theory, if anybody can access it, it's a little bit harder. But even still, like, it might be easier for a human person to interpret what you want and make you something specific versus AI, especially if you don't know what questions to ask, because it can't interpret things properly. Before running all the way to the quests and entrance zones? No, I wouldn't think that. It looks like it was done by the same artist. Yep. Whereas there's so many talented artists out there with their own individual styles. So yeah. So when it comes to the whole discussion of the usefulness of artificial intelligence in terms of replicating people's voices and stuff, I think as long as the question remains, are we being respectful to those who it belongs to, and then also depends on commercial usages. I say something about commercial, but that involves like actual regulation by actual governments, and governments like 30 years behind because they're still figuring out whether they should, they're still learning about what the internet is. So that's a little bit more complicated, but yeah. Going in the middle of a hot topic? No, not really a hot topic at all. I think that most people probably have like the same, not the same, but like a lot of people have like similar opinions. Hot topic would be like maybe where we're talking about, again, even when it comes to the experience change, I really don't see the experience change as being a hot topic, because as I said, from the way it stands now, the players are just definitely going to gain based on what SSG has said about the experience thing. Especially, like, the only people that would really lose are the people that straight up red alert skip everything, which I think maybe is SSG's goal. But even still, I find I didn't talk to Amalgam. I find some of the changes confusing from the perspective of performance. But the XP gain, if the changes go through as SSG says, I'm going to get more XP per quest. And I'm going to level up faster, doing nothing different, just going through and killing all the monsters, which is kind of sick. So I'm happy with that. I think it's going to be the impact for the majority of people that are playing. Even AI ethics commentary? Yep. That's me. I know all about ethics regarding artificial intelligence.
You're here.
Prepare for preview 2 opening
There isn't
shortly.
much time.
Nice.
Selimus, ready.
Oh, what are the rules? Oh, this is just, I'm going to be making a character to level on Reaper mode. The problem is I just want to be like level 4 before I start doing Reapers, so I'm trying to do everything I can before I go do Reapers. What's up, Dewitchy? How you doing?
Passageway for victims of the Devourer cult arise from the icy ground.
Even this is such a huge impact on my damage. Oh my god.
Add to their grim numbers.
Look at that. It's crazy. I'm just clearing everything. Yeah. I'm excited to play some more stuff. Link to notes, please. Sure.
Surround a glowing pedestal. Their putrid forms are frozen
Here you go.
and contorted.
Link to notes.
Their faces set in silent eternity.
If you mean the update preview patch notes, they're not out. So I have nothing to give you. But that is a link to the Notes app on the Apple Store. And yes, I do think I'm very funny. Thank you for asking. Talking about more polemic. Oh, polarizing. Hot topic versus polarizing. Yeah, no, I think you're actually probably right. Yeah, I think that's right. I think you're probably correct. Oh, I forgot to put the Sharn horns into something. I should download that sound file so I can put it somewhere. Where did you put that? Was that in stream chat? Where's that stupid post? Yeah, there it is. Download. Yeah. Stream chat. Where's that going to go? That's going to go right on the desktop. Right on the desktop. That's beautiful. Yeah, so I don't have anything else to link you, so. It makes silicon more efficient. Yeah. But also, we don't have now... Dude, so much shit has changed in the past, like, 20 years. It's crazy. The entire planet is very different. Like, a lot of things are still similar. You know, people still have the same needs and wants and what have you. But, like, the whole planet is so different from where it was, like, 20 years ago. Also, Lardo Summoner, welcome back to Stream Team. Appreciate the support. We're having a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. Like, you know, when I was in, in 2007, when I was in school, I had a cell phone, and not a lot of people had cell phones at that time. By like 2009-ish, most of the people my age had cell phones, and then which changed all communication all over the place, because you can talk to your friends at any time, and people were texting all the time. By like 2010, 2011, not only was everybody texting and were connected online using all the different social media platforms and websites that were like really easy to use, you know, and more widespread than, you know, that's like the whole Facebook thing. But then very, very quickly, and like, you know, you had the iPhone releasing in like 2010 or whatever. And then by like 2011, I still didn't have a smartphone, and I only got my first smartphone in 2012 because literally everybody else I knew had one. At which point it then became like, now we're in the future, and you know, everything's connected to everyone all the time. iPhone was 2007. Dude, I got my times wrong. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Like, we went from people communicating by calling each other at home to people being able to contact each other whenever they want, to having the entire universe's access information to the collective information gained by mankind on your phone in like 6 years. Insanity. So I don't know what the future is going to bring. All I do know is I don't expect it. So it's like pretty crazy. You don't have a smartphone? I don't think I know anyone that doesn't own a smartphone, except for like literal children who don't have smartphones. But also I live in like Canada, so it's different. Here we go. No smartphone every time hers dies. Just get a Nokia, she'll never have to replace it. Fortunately, there's a fair amount of waiting in this quest, which I can use to do some fun, goofy editing on my side monitor. I'm trying to get the Sharn horns put in here. Perfect. So this should work. Perfect. Thank you, Doc Jekyll. Wonderful. You can thank Doc Jekyll for that one. Do solo run kind of build. Not soloing. We're just doing Reaper mode. I just want to get to level 4 before I start doing Reapers. What am I testing today? That depends on exactly what's changed. I definitely want to look more at the macro tech tree and also test out some of the inherent abilities within, among other things. To thank or blame? No, thank. Thank you, Doc Jekyll, for creating such an incredible thing. So it means when somebody does like a sick burn, instead of playing like the regular, air horn noise, instead you do this. Which will only make sense if you're a DDO player. If you're not a DDO player, you're like, what's with those extra noises? But if you are a DDO player, you get like Sharn PTSD. Which takes you right back. Everything that steals attention and feasts on your imagination. Yeah, it's funny. One thing I probably don't use my smartphone for at all is communication. I use my smartphone for basically everything else. I use it for browsing the internet. I use it for looking up weird facts while I'm cooking something. I use it for setting timers. I use it for controlling the technology in my house. I use it for playing Pokemon Go or looking up video game facts or something while I'm out places. But I rarely text anybody. I don't call people for the most part. I would actually prefer to call than text. I don't really like texting that much.
Sick burn. Strime Tom, you're a dumb doo-doo head with poopy builds. Rip bozo.
Oh yeah? Well, you're a oh yeah, well, oh yeah, well, it takes one to know one. That'll never get old.
Gust in from the newly opened door below.
Oh. Yeah, like I said, I don't really communicate too much on my smartphone. Mostly because, like, I just don't like typing on phones. I have never liked typing on touchscreens. I press all the wrong buttons all the time. I would much rather type on my computer, and I also much preferred when phones actually had like physical buttons on them to type with. I do not like typing on touchscreen.
Get destroyed louder, Chris Peasy clap.
Yep. Destroyed louder. Get. Oh, this got him. Destroyed. Communication with people? I know. Actually, I like communicating with people, but I don't like using, like I said, I like communicating when I can type. If I can type, I'm happy. If I can't, it's a struggle. I've been tempted to buy an attachment for my phone just so it's easier for me to text. Dude, like without autocorrect, I can't type anything on my phone. And not because I'm like spelling things wrong, but because my thumbs are just hitting the wrong keys constantly. And so it ends up causing things to be spelled very, very wrong. So I am 100% reliant on autocorrect to type out most things if I use my phone. I don't know what it is. I just find like, you know, I put accidental spaces everywhere and all sorts of stuff. And maybe it's because I'm old and my hands are just infirmed and fragile. But it causes me with the problem where I'll receive a message on my phone and then I'll be like, oh, I'll get back to them later when I can get to my computer and respond. When playing Warlock, it could. It's not exactly the same type of chains, although they did massively improve chain, so it's like way more satisfying to use. So yeah.
Waves of psychic energy.
Eldritch Blast Ape chain.
As you spot a green crystal on the ledge ahead. At last.
I did. I very much did. Yeah. I had my old Nokia where you'd slide it to get out the keyboard to type on. Oh. That was the best. I loved that. I absolutely loved that. A halfling and not ogre in real life? I don't know what a halfling and not ogre is, but it sounds like a very obtuse sex position. Time to play DDO. Oh, I'm sorry, Kark. Hopefully that clears up soon. Yep. Yep. The full keyboard. Do you guys remember when some of you kids might be too young, but do you guys remember when you used to text on your phone, but you didn't have like a keyboard? And so what you'd have to do is use the number keys to type out your letters.
And like magic, the snows.
Oh my god.
Savior of Korthos.
What a time to be alive.
You return. But destiny has greater plans for you than just this small.
Just for me? Oh, sick. That's good. As to some people, yeah. I definitely was pretty good at it. Just warlock. That's it. I'm just gonna be a warlock. And now I have chain. Okay, I don't have a great solution to most of my problems that I have, but that's fine. Using the swipe typing feature. I see people do that, and I have not tried it because I don't like change. Okay, let's try again. Level 3, I have extra powers. See how it goes. 4. Harbor R1s. Please don't die. That includes me. That's a message for me. Okay. There we go. Yeah, the swipe seems like it's the play. Yeah, I was drinking a fair amount of alcohol once. And anyway, so where was it going with the story? Oh, yeah. So I was drinking a fair amount of alcohol once, and I had my Nokia phone in my hand, and I was like, my phone is impregnable. You cannot penetrate the surface of the phone. It's a Nokia. And I had the motivation to show that my phone was, in fact, impregnable. So I took my phone and I threw it. I was sitting on the couch, and I had to throw it down the hallway, and then, so there was like down the hall, and then there was the kitchen door was here, so it went from the couch, and it like threaded the needle down the hall, through the door. It was a very thin like spot, and hit the fridge. So I checked. My phone was completely destroyed. Obviously, it would be... There was no good decision that I made. Again, this is why I said drinking heavily. But there was also a huge dent in the fridge. So that was good. Anyway, I had to buy a new phone. So pro tip, don't throw your phone at the fridge while drinking because you think it's not going to break because it's a Nokia. It will, in fact, break. Makes sense, but I also do a lot of text-based roleplay, and it doesn't work well on fantasy names. Yeah, I can see that. Am I on hardcore? I am on hardcore, yeah. This is a Acolyte of the Skin. It did break the fridge. That is correct. You know that your throw is too is too weak. I mean, if I threw the phone harder, I don't think I would have like saved the fridge. So yeah. Swipe typing, yeah. Oh, I got 2 people that want to join? Hell yeah. Pure Warlock, because Warlock is really good for low-level Reaper mode, and that's the goal here. Mid-level Reaper mode, there's a lot of things that are better, but low-level Reaper mode, it's really hard to get anything that's even remotely useful. Welcome. So that's the plan, is try to get something that's like remotely useful. Text-based roleplay? Yeah, me too. I also do a lot of text-based roleplay. So my point is not going to put any points in the Acolyte of the Skin tree, because the Acolyte of the Skin tree does not have as high yield stuff as everything else. It's just kind of worse. It's a cool tree, and it's not bad. It's just worse than the other 2 options, so I'm going to be pretty much just avoiding using it, and using only the other 2 options. Which reminds me, I need to put all my new potions on my action bar that I bought. Die, please. Please get hit. Aha, you can't. You can curse me, but I can remove my curses. Bastard. So the plan here, you see, I can't disable the traps, which is fine. The plan is going to be to stay alive and succeed and not die. Also, I don't know where the Reapers are in this room. That's the hardest part about this is Reapers. I don't think I'm going to die to anything that is not a Reaper, but the Reapers are a bit challenging, and so I need to make sure I'm killing those when I can. And paying attention to where they are. They can come out of anywhere, especially in quests like this, where there's like all these open doors with monsters constantly streaming in from all different directions. So I need to make sure I can get the Reapers and get them down. That's pretty much it. Be reasonable to give it to Acolyte. It would give them some, like, form of advantage. As I said before, my issue with immunity stripping is not that it's a bad mechanic. My issue with immunity stripping in DDO is that it's a boring and lazily implemented mechanic. Like, this class just bypasses immunities. That means it's just the best class in the game. Like, you know, why would you play a DPS class that isn't a sorcerer, alchemist, or druid who can bypass immunities as a caster? You would just play those ones. The rest of the ones are just not as good. So it's just, that's my main issue with it, is that it's just like kind of lazy. There's not a lot of like actual interesting decision making. Goodbye, kobolds. Lamb's still down? Yeah, Lamb's still down. It's very sad. Yeah, I don't see any Reapers over there. Nothing came out over here. We'll just kill this real quick and hope that there's nothing coming through there. No, I think we're good. They're covering that. So here, I'm just going to start hitting this. Broaden up my scope for some flexibility. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I think that's the main problem, is that, like, it's just like lazy implementation. Which is not me saying that the developers are lazy. It's saying that the, you know, it was like, somebody was like, oh, let's put immunity stripping in, and then it's going to be really hard to take that away from people and say, now you have to do specific things to strip immunities, because that's just not as fun as stripping immunities on all creatures, which is more fun. Okay, I have to be very careful I don't get webbed by Calamity. It was very dangerous. If I get webbed by that, that'll be very bad. Get webbed by Calamity, kids. They'll kill you. Strip is cool. Yeah, Artificer immunity strip is pretty good. I don't mind the Alchemist poison one out of the Vile Chemistry. I think that one's good. You have to hit him with a specific spell and ability to get the immunity to actually be stripped off. Stuff like that I think is very good. That's the proper implementation. Have a mechanic where you have to do a thing that then makes a monster vulnerable to a thing. Attack A, then attack B is a lot more interesting, because you have to decide whether you actually want to start with attack A or whether you just want to use attack B, especially with classes that have split damage. Like, for example, on Warlock. Imagine Warlocks have an ability that can strip immunities from their pact damage. So if each pact got that. So every pact gets an ability that says you can bypass the immunity after you use a specific attack. You might decide that you actually don't want to use that on the monster, because maybe it's better to just attack twice and do the damage with your main Eldritch Blast that is not resisted, and that will do enough damage in the first place. You have to make that decision yourself. Or maybe you're going to be pairing with somebody else who already has those powers, and again, you don't really need it. So I think that is a more interesting decision in general, but it's going to be... It's hard to convince people they should go back to some like an older system, considering a lot of people like bypassing immunities. You also have to ask the question, like, where do immunities even fit in Dungeons & Dragons Online? Most modern video games don't have immunities at all. That's just not a concept. Immunity to damage is not something that modern video games do. All right, ring leader. I'm also surprised that there's like 2 monks in my party.
Oi, stream, the servers are up.
Are they? I'm like literally looking right now and they're down on my screen. What?
Oh, I'm a rogue.
Also, Horse gets a sub to Chris the Mistword. That's great. Yo, what's up? Welcome to the stream team. Chris, glad to have you here. Hope you're doing super well. Thank you so much. Did it say it specify any servers? Oh, yes, then the servers are up. That is correct, yeah. True. Big true, yeah. New stripping on best for immunity stripping undead for Abyss Warlock? What? Best for immunity stripping undead for Abyss Warlock? What? What do you mean best for immunity? Are you asking how do you bypass that immunity? You don't. You just don't deal as much damage to undead. You deal with it. You just go, yeah, I don't do as much damage to undead. And then that's the end of the sentence. Like, the Artificer one is very cool. I like the way the Artificer does it. Oh, good. That's good. This thing can kill me in one hit, so I'm trying to be a little careful here. Because it didn't kill me in one hit, which is good. Yeah, Reapers are scary. Carnage Reapers especially so, because as I said, they can literally one-shot kill me. We gotta be mindful about that. Also not accessible enough? I agree. There's a lot of undead in DDO. About 40% of all adventures in the game contain undead. What you doing? Currently playing Reaper mode on Hardcore League. Somebody asked me to play Reaper mode while leveling on Hardcore, and I was like, yeah, I could do that, so I'm doing it. Yeah, exactly. It's such a weird problem. If they made an ability that was like, I'm trying to think of a good way to put it. If they had an ability that was like a step ability, so it was like monsters that absorb are instead immune. So if a monster absorbs damage, they're actually just immune. Monsters that are immune take half, and monsters that resist take full. As like a feat. Probably every caster would take that. But that would be kind of neat as something like that as an option, if it was available to everybody. Or alternatively, if they had an effect that was like, if there was an attack, call it like Weakening Blast or something, and it was like a spell feat you could take at like level 12, and say it required like some type of spell focus or something as like its requirement, and you could do something along the lines of like, okay, cool, when you cast Weakening Blast and it's like a big multi-selector, you cast Weakening Blast whatever damage type, and it makes it so all monsters that get hit by Weakening Blast are now, you know, no longer immune to the effect. Yeah. And just, well, I would say just do it as like a fireball. Just do a fireball-shaped attack that does that same thing. And it's an attack that strips immunity, and it's a feat. Like, that would be cool. Gary Son pack next. What's up, Death Drummer? How are you doing? Very low levels? Correct. This is why I wanted to play Warlock. Right you are, Ken. Adamantine is kind of cool. But the rest of this is all really bad. So I'm just going to take the... I guess I'll take the chain, because it's better. Single Sun Flask on a 99 daily dice roll. Defeats whatever with you got immunity bypass. I'll take stealthy, but we're doing Garrison pack. But I will take your stealthy. Garrison pack. Reminds me, I gotta take Tainted Lore. Reminds me, I also gotta put this on my bar, Tainted Spellcasting. How many deaths so far? I've had 2.
As you enter the sewer, Garrison calls for
Oh, I gotta summon the hireling.
Be careful down there.
We have Optimus who wants to join. Nice. I assume they're probably a, I'm gonna keep the hireling until either we get somebody who says, I want to heal people, or a replacement for a hireling. Yeah, you can save time by skipping the use of Electric Loop. I find Electric Loop is a very bad spell. I personally don't like it at all. I only use it if I have to. When you die in hardcore, does it just log you out? It puts you in an area called the Land of Lost Souls, and then you can either decide whether you want to delete your character, transfer your character, do whatever you want with it. It just takes you out of the game, basically. So it puts you in an area that you can't leave. Just like a pit that you're stuck in. Oh, for sure. I'm not saying don't use spells that you like. Yeah, I'm glad you're having fun with it. Hey, what's up, Shaman? Jim's gonna die before he can level? Me? I'm not gonna die, dude. Are you kidding me? You know how powerful my character is? Brought a ladder? Yeah, but no one does. Because everybody only thinks about themselves, and they never think to bring a ladder. Because the ladder would help everyone else. Kill this. There you go, no Kobold Sentry. Get him out of here. There's going to be a Reaper around here somewhere, probably, because there's a bunch of stealth kobolds. When I hit one, they're all going to pop. I just don't know where they are. Here we go. You got to be careful about the sneaks and the rogues, so they actually do sneak attack damage, which is annoying. Aren't they nerfed casters? I don't know. You also can't do what I'm doing on a regular warlock. This is a Acolyte of the Skin. Acolyte of the Skin gets more damage early, whereas warlock gets more damage later. And so you can only do this on Acolyte of the Skin. You cannot do this on a mainline warlock.
Spread across the water.
Which is always fun. Acolyte of the Skin, Pact Attunement. 2d8 Base Blast and 2d6 Eldritch Pact Blast. So I'm at 3d8s. I'm going to pick up the damage here. This character's going to go Tier 5 Soul Eater, but I will be taking Penetrating Blast because it's really good. And there's no downside. The only downside of Penetrating Blast generally is Earth. What do you call them? Stone champions, Stone Guard champs. And here I don't have to care about it at all because they don't have them. Is this the build you did for Hardcore Season 8? No. Maybe. It's probably pretty close, actually, now that I think about it. It is probably pretty close. I don't think I picked Tabaxi because Tabaxi's not the best option. I had people in chat choose that, but yeah. Playing a melee favorite will heal it up with the party, but I'm at work? No, man. I hate that. Don't you hate being at work? It's okay, man. I feel you. Feel your pain. I'm also at work, so I'm kind of stuck here too. And I just want to go do other stuff, but my boss, he's just riding me. He's been riding me all day. Oh, you gotta do this, you gotta do that. Yeah, that's why spellcasters are fun. Oh, Dirk's next. That's why spellcasters are fun, dude. You just throw fireballs and kill people. Ah, it's okay. We're going up pretty fast. And hardcore is going to... Or not hardcore. Lamannia is going to be up soon.
You wish all these bones were a little cleaner. The air reeks of rotting meat.
You fix itself, so they've been giving me charging issues all day and suddenly decided to work again. Yep. Yeah, my computer didn't suddenly decide to fix itself. I had a RAM problem, and my RAM problem got fixed after a fair amount of work. Record ever answer your question? What is with monsters? They've been doing this a lot recently, where they just kind of like start drifting around other targets. I don't know what's up with that. Can you be more specific? What do you mean by did Cord ever answer your question? Which question? And I don't know what you mean. I say a lot of things and do a lot of things. Yeah. Okay, sorry. No, you're right. I still have to do the giveaway. I should have worked on that yesterday while my internet was going up and down. So I apologize for not streaming yesterday. There's a major thunderstorm in my area that was literally going all day. And so I kept losing power and gaining power in increments of like 5 to 10 minutes, which meant that I basically wouldn't have been able to stream because I couldn't do anything. If I turned on the live stream, it would have gone up and down all day. So I didn't do that. I should have written out the rules for the contest. So that's a great question. So yeah, the contest. Yeah. I'll be putting that together. The t-shirt contest. People will have some time to go look through it. Then we'll do a live stream segment where we'll go through everyone's t-shirts and it should be fun. So yes, I will be hosting a t-shirt contest. I'll post the rules. Let's say I'll do them for tomorrow. So tomorrow you'll have your knowledge of what the rules are. And then people will put in their t-shirts. You'll have like 2 days to submit. So I'll probably do like Wednesday to Friday. And then on Monday, we'll look through them and then I'll give away the code. Sweet. And I got a Reaper point. Let's go, dude. Nice. Taking level 4, time for Butcher's Path. Is it a wet t-shirt? No, it's like a
Sorry
design
about
contest.
not streaming yesterday, guys.
Yes.
I wanted to, but PC almost got fried, so sorry.
Yeah, I stopped using my computer when the power kept flickering on and off. I was like, I'm gonna let this simmer, you know? I'm gonna let this sit. What do you guys want? A wet t-shirt contest. You guys know you have Google, right? You can Google these things if that's something that you're deeply invested in. If you didn't know you had Google, then I can kind of understand it, yeah. I see where the confusion lies. Some people are not aware of the entity known as Google, which, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, give me that, please. What is this? Page is not found. Yeah, they're reposting everything. Lamannia is probably coming up soon.
Google cannot satisfy my wet t-shirt needs.
You'd be surprised. They've been using Ask Jeeves. Friggin' Ask Jeeves, man. What year are we? You guys really out here to use an Ask Jeeves?
I don't care about what's under the t-shirt. I just like wet t-shirts and the process of making them wet.
I see. Well, you know, everybody has different things. Anyway, yeah, but we'll figure it out. Also, thank you for the bits, both of you. Appreciate it. But yeah, so we'll be doing that. I'll set up the thing, and then so you guys all have predefined rules. I also want to make sure people understand it is not a t-shirt contest in that I want people to create groundbreaking works of art. It's going to be a win by entry based on a minimum amount of effort. So, yeah. That's going to be the general process there. There'll be a minimum effort required, but that's about it. So I don't want anyone to be like cracking out the drawing pad and making some actual beautiful piece of art and submitting it in the hopes that they win, because you might, but you know, just because somebody is limited by paint and the ability to stitch some JPEGs together, you know, it doesn't mean you won't win as well. Oh, but I'll get more details when we get closer to the actual day. There's a shaman at the back that's going to fire a lightning bolt down here and kill everybody. Look at all those lost souls! God damn. I can actually use web, can't I? Don't I have quicken? I do. Oh, I can quicken my web. That's fun. I can go like... That'll make it easier for people, I think, if I just throw it in web. Because web means that monsters aren't that dangerous over here. Go web. Yeah, web's a great spell. Absolutely fantastic. Stick them in the web. The web there. Oh, the web goes there. Right. Stick them in the web. The old web the old web play. The web there. Oh, baby, look at those webs. Also, Trivi was slain by Ophalia Wormwiggle. A lot of people do get slain by the hags in Fresh Baked Dreams. You always got to be careful about that. A lot of people do die to the hags in Fresh Baked Dreams. Very dangerous. Because they cast a Blade Barrier, and Blade Barrier sucks. I love how they find the Reaper, and they just start running. Good move. No complaints. That is a very, very smart play. When you see the Reaper, especially a Carnage, at this point, this person has 89 hit points. They die in one strike to Carnage Reapers. Literally one hit. So that is a very good move. Plague is the worst? Kind of depends. I think at this level, Carnage is the most dangerous because nobody has enough hit points. I think by the time we hit 6 or 7, then Plague becomes more dangerous. But right now, Carnage is the most dangerous. I think. Yep, Reapers are spooky. There's a prediction up for what? Oh, the silver roll. Oh, I never paid it out. That's really funny. Whoopsie. My bad, guys. I meant to pay people. I forgot. I got a 93, by the way, or 97 or something. 93 or 97, something crazy. It was really good. Vitality, no. Frigid Cloak of Electric Absorb. Oh, God, that was good. Electric Resist Ring. Sick, in case I forget. I've also got, there's an item in here I really wanted to wear that I picked up. It was specifically for level 4s. It was goggles, I think. Recovering the Lost Tome. I think it's... Oh yeah, it was these. Plus 1 evocation. Sick. Really more dangerous Sonic Blast, 110 Sonic damage and R10. That's been 1 to 5. I mean, yeah, Famine Reapers are probably also really dangerous. That sounds about right.
The air is chilly and damp. Despite this, the books seem bone dry. Magic must be at work.
True. Yep. That's true. Oh yeah, I forgot that all monsters have buff spell power.
The librarian scans the shelves, muttering to himself.
Oh, stretch. Okay, we're good.
Trying to steal Dulcamara's
I'm just going to do this. Everyone gets temp HPs. You're going to get temp HP. You're going to get temp HP. There we go. Everyone gets temps. And I'm also going to be getting some spells and stuff later. I'll be buying wands of stone skin in the future, which will be nice. Yo, what's up, Ritz? How you doing? Welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. You're having a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. You know, glad you're doing good.
I know your true intentions, thief. My traps will be the end.
I know your true intentions, thief. Do you? Do you know my true intentions? Key and orbs are not actually that bad, because that's the only way you can use orbs in the, like, the orb damage build. Because if they're keen, that means they have damage stats, so the orbs actually give you armor class, and they actually, like a shield is supposed to. Even though they're not technically shields, it will function. So it'll be quite good. I hope no one dies to this lightning, because that'd be really embarrassing. My character has lightning absorb, and I have electric resist, and my saves are okay. Ooh, okay, let's just get this turned off. Oh, Reaper. Oh, shit. Oh, thank you for the save. You saved my life. Holy crap. I got hit by 2 lightning strikes and didn't notice the Reaper that was right there. I'm so happy that the Reaper decided to buff itself, so I heard the as it like hit itself with false life or something dumb. Whew. That was good.
Hope no one dies to the lightning trap guys, Monkor.
Yep. Anyway, so we're good. That guy can go this way, I'm going to go this way, and oh, okay, we're fine. Everything is fine. Sometimes, you know, you got to take risks. It's not entirely true, but yeah. Anyway, as I said, this character will be using Stone Skin very, very aggressively. I believe Stone Skin ones are level 7, so we'll start there. Can you buy Stone Skin scrolls? I think you can, starting for level 5. I think I can get Stone Skin scrolls starting at level 5. Any idea when DDO is going to add Mage Hand so we can use it for this quest? Honestly, that would be kind of cool. I've mentioned before that I think it would like destroy the balance in the game because you can disable stuff at range. But then the more I think about it, who cares? And they should definitely do that. There should be an Arcane Trickster that lets you disable stuff and use stuff at range, regardless of the consequences to whether that would be good or bad for the video game. You know what I mean? Screw the balance. It sounds cool. Yeah, new rogue archetype, exactly. Are there any good thrower builds? Yes. Monk Shuriken Thrower is exceedingly powerful and is the best ranged build in the game. I do not know how to build it at all. I have never played it. I just know that it is the best one. So I hope that is helpful to you. If not, I don't know what to tell you. Because I literally don't. I don't know. I think I want to put max out Feigned Health, because that seems kind of good. So we're going to do that. Haverdash. Yeah, you don't level as a thrower. I do know that much. You don't level as a thrower. Correct. Rat Jam? No. I'm not doing that. No Rat Jam.
A
Nothing.
smothering sound beneath the floor sets your
Oh,
nerves
guild
on
level increased. Let's go. Also, why are scorpions affected by web? I don't know. Did you? Okay, so I watched a YouTube video yesterday about sea monsters, just giant sea creatures, and I didn't know. Did you know that there, 40 million years ago or whatever, there was an extinct creature called the sea scorpion? There used to be sea scorpions, giant scorpions that lived underwater, and they were big. That shit's crazy. Sea scorpions. You get Conquest on this quest? No, we got Onslaught. Yeah, they were huge. Con 3 chest is not bad. Not bad. Also, Cleach. Well, thank you so much for getting on a sub. That's very, very kind of you. Welcome to the stream team, Will Matil. And thanks, Cleach. Cleach. Appreciate it. I hope you're doing very well. Osgood's Basement. I'm going to open LAN preview 2 before he leaves office at 5 p.m. I mean, probably. Also, they all work from home, so it's less of a leave office thing and more of a, turn the computer off sort of thing. Like most people, how they turn off the computer, where they just take their laptops and they just start punching them right in the keyboard until they break, and eventually the computer turns off. Means is Diatomaceous Earth. Yeah, dude. Diatomaceous Earth. Yep. Love you talking about all subjects. I mean, I try my best. Like, I don't know. I think that the universe is interesting and varied and diverse, and there's so many cool things to talk about all the time. And you can't just talk about one video game all the time. I think that is one of the things that separates live streams from YouTube videos very heavily. Like in a YouTube video, I'm very focused on the topics. It'll be like, hi, today we're talking about X topic regarding Dungeons & Dragons Online and no other topics. But the live stream is like, so what do you guys think about taxation and tax scales? And it's like, we can talk about whatever. By the way, I do not want to have a tax conversation. We had the tax conversation last week. So we can pump the brakes on that for like a couple weeks. But yeah. Start with that, put a smile on your face. Yeah, just sea scorpions, man. Once you find out about the bee scorpions, way more OP than sea scorpions. True, they're higher tier.
You see one
Very
monster
higher tier.
making his way down the tunnel ahead. He hears you.
Those guild buffs stop your screen, not combined. Because I'm lazy and I forget to turn it off. I forget to change the setting. What are taxes? I don't know. When you go to the store and you buy something, it says it on your bill. It says taxes. Beyond that, I'm not really sure. If you're wondering why I'm breaking the barrels, this is one of the few quests where breaking all the crates and stuff is worth it, because there's so few of them, and they can be got along the way for like a huge XP boost. So it's worth it. But yeah, I don't know. It's just like, I was curious about big sea creatures. Because I learned about a ancient whale that lived like around 40 million years ago. Was it 40? It was like 70 to 40 million years, somewhere in that range, called the Leviathan. And not to be confused with Leviathan, is spelled differently, but the Leviathan. And the Leviathan was a whale that was a carnivorous whale. So it's a whale, but it had these like big ass front jaws. And I'm like, damn, that's a cool looking animal. And it was a very cool looking animal. You actually get to see like the fossil records of the jaws. And I just got like, I don't know, I was just looking over different types of like ancient sea creatures and stuff that used to exist. Is this all true? Yes. Look it up.
Quickly return to the Fairlane representative.
Leviathan Melvieli. Melvieli? What's it called? Leviathan. There we go. Yeah. Here you go. Here's your Wikipedia article. It's good shit, man. Friggin' giant-ass whales. Carnivorous whales? Terrifying. Okay, before we do more adventures, I gotta use the bathroom, though, because I've been sitting on my computer for 3 hours and I haven't had any more water to use the bathroom. So I'm gonna go get some water, I'm gonna use the bathroom, and then I'm gonna do some more Dungeons & Dragons Online. You know, talk about the video game, talk about things. Spot goggles? 6 spot check. Oh, baby. Look at the teeth. Yeah. And like I said, that's a whale. That was not like that's like a mammal. It's a carnivorous whale. It's very cool. Like carnivorous whales are like, that's just what a sick concept. I love that. Like I hate that at the same time, but like, man, just like getting in there. Get them. Ashes to ashes, coffee to pee. I did have a big coffee today. I had it was sizable. It was not a small coffee. I gotta do some stuff. All right, I'll be right back. Use the bathroom. Bio, then more quests. All right, Lamannia is up. Okay. Never mind. Lamannia came up. Lamau. Okay, gonna go test things. Take care, folks. So we did a few quests in the harbor. We're at this much Reaper XP, and I'll be right back. Orcas, they technically aren't whales, I think. No, orcas are dolphins, and also they weren't as big as a Leviathan. Leviathan is big. Okay. We have notes. Ooh. Cool. That sounds good. We'll take a look at that in a second here. I got a couple messages I need to respond to, so you can wait. Oh, everyone left my party. Nice. I didn't have to do it. Okay, so I'm just going to transfer a couple characters here so I have something to look at. Using the transfer tool. I'm just going to wait for myself to log out while we look at the preview. Okay. Am I logged in? No. Good. Okay, I'm logged out. transfer my characters. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. And to Lamannia. Confirm. Yes. All right. So let's look at the preview. So this is Lamannia update, whatever preview. So we'll take a gander at this. New in this preview of Update 61 quests, Update 61 loot, a bunch of stuff, and Runearm changes not coming, and coming soon, new store interface preview. So I'm assuming either they're going to update Lamannia tomorrow, or this will be like a next week thing where they'll have this. So it should be cool. It features your very first quest. Nice. That's awesome. I am not going to play the new quest today because I am limited on time. I just don't know if I'll have enough time to play the new quests. But I will be playing the new quests soon, and so I'll probably do that tomorrow. It's only because tonight is my actual D&D night, so I have a hard cutoff time of about 6:30 here. I said hard and then I said about, which are two conflicting statements, which is hilarious. So I have like a soft cutoff time around 6:30, so that's when I'll be jumping off here. But in the meantime, I want to look at this. So I want to give the quests their own time to really marinate. So I'll probably work on the quests tomorrow. But I'm going to click on these things anyway, so we can take a look at some of these changes and what's new. So we'll start out with the quests. There are 5 new quests available. We're talking to the quest giver in the test dojo. There are Turn the Page, Grand Theft Orion. Cool. The Evil We Know, Party 101, and Paper Trail. DDO always delivers on quest names. They always deliver on quest names, man. They always do a good job with that. So that's sick. I like that. So that's great. Next, expansion loot. It's in the game, and I can't read it here. There's no raid loot, though. Check. Macro tech. Bugs fixed. Epic Mage Armor works. Fixed the anti-requisite. Meta Magic's not able to apply to the Epic Strikes. Do the Epic Strikes work? A Lightning Hammer and Thunder Hammer don't require to be lawful. Force Field Generator now functions more reliably. Okay, fix a bunch of strings. The stun from Strike no longer applies to allies. I wonder if the damage from the Rest Strike also applies to allies. They nerfed the hit points, which makes sense. It was giving too much. It basically gave the same amount as a regular melee Epic Destiny, so it was doing too much. This now says Double Strike. This is in Tier 3. Strike Drive is in Tier 4. So 2 drives are in Tier 4, which makes your Tier 4 way more expensive. So that's interesting. And Maximum Overdrive grants you 100% boost to Runearm charge speed and 50% reduction in spell cooldowns for 30 seconds. It's cool. It's kind of boring, but it's cool. We'll see how it plays, if it's actually good or not. Again, one of the main issues with Runearms as they stand is that when you charge them to Tier 5, they have to then take the same amount of time to decharge, which means that they're just kind of worse than firing them at Tier 1, so we'll see. Dungeon Alert increases moved out of red to purple. Looking at feedback and trying to run down rogue red alerts, we conclude that red alert changes are probably a bit invasive to push red alert power that hard. So instead we're coming up with the following changes. If red alert occurs and is maintained for 30 seconds uninterrupted, you'll shift to purple alert. On purple alert, all monsters look... Ooh, purple alert! Purple alert, purple alert. If you kill enough monsters to leave red alert while in purple, you immediately shift to orange. You'll go back to red from orange. You'll maintain the red for 30 seconds. Monster move speed bonus in Preview 1 applies before, except only if the monster is CR 10 or higher. This is just to keep up with player power creep. We are looking at orange red alert reports. Please continue to post them in this thread, but please include location details and details in general as much as possible. Just giving the quest name and an alert happened hasn't always resulted in us finding anything actionable. Include the level of the alert. Green isn't really bad. We're more hunting for fast oranges and specifically reds. And tell us if you're in a party and maybe what your party members are doing. Okay, cool. This is a good change because it means that basically during general play, you will never get the purple alert, so you will never have this problem. Again, this is essentially only if you're kind of destroying the game by holding on to red alert for too long will you experience the purple alert. So this is only going to target the players they want to target. It's got some good nuance. This could probably be 20 seconds instead of 30 seconds, because if you have red alert for 20 seconds, you're so dead. But anyways, it's neither here nor there, but this is a much better change than initially maintained, and will basically mean that even self-red alerting quests will not cause you to get instantly killed. So purple alert is really the dangerous part here. Okay. Lamannia Preview XP2 pass pushed off, but some fixes may stick. Okay. So apparently they're not changing XP, but we'll see. High level summary. We are punting on any XP changes that change XP totals for any difficulty. Conquest bonus, XP bonus has problems. We fixed some of them, but not all of them. This preview will still have some of the stuff we're punting on, but we're looking at only pushing some of the fixes for U60 build. You'll have some more details. Okay. We're finding more problems with the Conquest system logic than we expected, and it's going to take much time for us to fix this update cycle. Basically, I think they had the idea that people got Conquest playing the game, and that's not the case in most cases. You get Conquest in maybe a quarter of the quests that you do, at best, and it's likely only about 15% of quests that you run during the leveling process. So if we can't fix Conquest, much of the aim of this pass really is moot. Exactly. In addition, these adjustments are very controversial. We still believe the value proposition of killing monsters in the XP meta is probably lower than it should be, but fixing this may require fleshing out other gameplay flows, and we have several promising ideas, but not the time to do them for this update cycle. We are trying to keep some of our fixes to the Conquest system that we have managed, and to the Reaper feedback. A list of what we'll try to keep is at the bottom of this page. The Conquest system as a whole will eventually be fixed. It appears to have multiple issues, so this may take some time. Changes in this preview. Bravery bonus being renamed Delving bonus. Still, it's also getting its new tier for Reaper, so it will work now as thus. First time bonuses will still be removed. Again, I don't really care too much about this. Conquest, Aggressor, and Onslaught bonuses are being greatly boosted and give it different values. Onslaught was increased to 60. Literally solves all of the problems, but I digress. There's now a cap on the number of monsters required to get each bonus, so 34 for Aggression minimum, Onslaught, and Conquest. This means that if you're doing a quest that has more than 100 monsters in it, but you wouldn't get Conquest from killing 100 monsters, now you would. This does not mean that Regression requires 34 kills, because, for example, Haberdasher that I just did that has 9 monsters in it, you wouldn't be able to get Aggression on this build. These are just the maximums. So what it means is that, if they make it so Haberdasher has a Conquest of 9, so you kill 9 monsters and you get Conquest, great. But let's say there's a quest that's broken. So an easy example would be like What Goes Up, right? What Goes Up has like a billion zillion monsters that respawn, so you never really get any bonuses on that quest. Now, if you get 100, you're just going to automatically apply for Conquest, even if you haven't killed all of them, which is very great. I think it's just a fantastic change in general, because dude, you killed 100 people, and you're telling me I don't get an XP bonus? That's 100 people that I murdered in cold blood. Their blood's on my hand, on my face. I'm bathing in it. Call me the modern, Vlad the Impaler over here. And yet, somehow, it wasn't there. So now it's going to have that fixed, which is good. Which is a good change. The following dungeons reviewed and fixed for Conquest. Note, monsters with alternate solutions, social skills, and branching, Splinter Skull just being Splinter Skull, are not counted against your Conquest total. Example, Feywild, Make Believe, the Eladrin Guards, and the 2 red cap groups can be eliminated via social skills. This majority of the pass is about following special cases. Sharn, Ravenloft. Yeah, these quests have a lot of problems. Gambler's Den in the Harbor. Oh, is that in Bring in the Light? Amazing. Salt Marsh, Swim at Your Own Risk. Splinter Skull, Feywild. Monster Conquest UI counts are not in this build. We kind of got it working, but there are too many bugs for even a preview. Makes sense.
Don't look, no Bob, I'm doing horrible things to your video game. First Strim nerfs Sonic Blast, and now all this new work from the idea of being able to run through Slavers only casting Dance Ball.
I am not the only person who is responsible for that, but I am somewhat responsible for that. I accept that there are people who definitely watched my video and then went, that's cool, and then tried to do what I did. Okay? That's not my fault. Slave Lords sucks. So that's the real problem. All right. Reaper XP will now be displayed before getting 10 kills, and Reaper XP will now display in the quest panel as it applies. Cool. So that's the total amount of changes. Here is the thing. My Dungeon Slavers, you had to kill at least 80 plus monsters. True. Here's the thing. If these changes right here come into the game, this is a absolute win for pretty much everybody. You will be getting more experience points per quest without doing any changes, which is sick. It also means that if you decide to go into quests that people generally only mainline, a good example would be like Tear of Deccan. If you do the whole quest, you'll get more XP because Conquest is worth that much more. Just kidding. If it caps at 100, you're always getting Conquest on Tear of Deccan and Gwilyn Stand and a bunch of other quests. But still, to my point, you're going to be getting more XP in general. because Onslaught to Conquest is kind of like Onslaught is the break-even point, but you're going to land Onslaught in a lot of cases. Now, granted, the issue is still there's going to be some quests, but this is like a straight-up buff. Also, remember that the quests that couldn't get Conquest at all were the giant quests that just didn't work. Tomb of the Wizard King is an example. Pretty much every quest in Feywild is an example, right? You go and run, what's not quid pro quo, Frosty Reception. You kill every single monster in Frosty Reception, and you get no bonuses whatsoever, and now you're going to be getting 100% increased XP. Huge, huge bonus. So right now, I have no problem with these changes. If these went into the game, this would be an absolute benefit for me and people that play like me. So, which is people who kill monsters when they go through quests. So if you're somebody who kills monsters when you go through quests, these changes are a straight up W. Awesome. What they're considering trying to keep for... So this people are still going to discuss about this and be wrong about math, but yes. Anyway. Oh, you want links to the notes? Yeah, sure. I'll link to the notes. Here you go. There you go. So now no one can miss it. But changes they're actually going to be keeping. Lower the conquest threshold requirements. Cool. Monster cap count for conquest. Cool. This is a good test anyway. They can just throw it in the game and test it. The fixes to get listed quests. It's not feasible at this point to hand fix all of our conquest problems. Might as well take the ones we got. Presumably, if they can blanket this change, it'll fix most quests. Reaper UI as above. We may keep the name Delving. First time bonus is still around, but the extra 50% Reaper Elite is going to stay in the new Delving tier. That means the bonuses are as follows. Sure. And Delving Reaper bonus XP, total XP stays the same. So again, all this is fine. Fixing, at least testing out this will be an interesting change. But as I said, if they can actually just get all this stuff working, it's a straight up W for everybody. What about people who kill monsters but don't do optionals? You're going to be getting way more XP than you were before. Remember, the problem is you would do quests like Red Rain, kill 140 monsters, and you don't even get an aggression bonus. Now, when you get when you kill stuff in Red Rain, you're going to kill more than 100 monsters, and you get 100% extra bonus XP from Conquest. Without doing any optionals. I just want less popular quests to be viable. I don't want changes to add stronger incentives for content that is already super popular. Yeah, that's not going to change. Those quests are going to become even better, but yeah. Oh, Maximum Overdrive is going to have some very funny conversations about it. Yeah, Maximum Overdrive is the most basic idea they could have thought of. So I'm sure, I'm just kind of surprised why they asked people for advice when, that was the first idea that people thought of is, cast faster and do more things. I don't know. Is there a trick for doing under minus a melee? You just die to range stacks while continuously being tripped by the mines? Yes, you have jump and featherfall, and you can go over top of the entire thing. If you have jump and featherfall, you're fine. Just waiting for deathers that are held back by cooldowns. Yep, you could do that on instant deaths. That's cool. Different word for delving. Also not a bad idea. Delving is the same in Lord of the Rings Online. I do think they should call it something other than delving. Call it adventure bonus. I think bravery bonus is fine, but they want to move away from the term. Call it I don't know, something better. I agree. Delving is the worst word ever for this context. Not the worst word ever. It's just it's used by other Standing Stone games intellectual property. Also a controversial piece of intellectual property because delvings are not amazing in Lotro. They're getting better. But people still basically cheat their way through every delving because it's still annoying to interact with. All right. So let's go take a look at some of the new loot, huh? What about PoE delve? That's a totally different system. Totally different. I'm gonna put this over there. Oh, I forgot to put myself here for no reason. Put his name right on it. Sure, they could call it the torque bonus. I'm fine with that. There's no trap box you can take out. Yeah, you can also disable things in the trap boxes. Oh, right. Mounts. I'm so happy that the Panther automatically applies, so you always have a mount on Lamannia now. It's very good. Yeah, my issue with the delving system in the Lord of the Rings Online is exclusively the reflect mechanic. If it wasn't for the reflect mechanic, it would be fine. But my main is a brawler. I can only remove one corruption every 30 seconds. And so I can only fight one monster, and then the second monster kills me every time. There's nothing I can do about it. I just don't like it. I think reflect in video games is a bad idea, but or at least if it's reflect, do like 10% reflect, not reflect my entire health bar back at me. What is this machine? Kenneth repurposing station, repurposing manual machine. Okie dokie. All right, Lukai. We are going to look at the legendary items first, and then we'll take a cursory glance over the heroic stuff, because the legendary stuff is likely going to have a bigger impact on the game. So let's look at the legendary items. Ooh, that's a lot of gear. Look at the rune arms, man. All right. Legendary Azure Buckler. A shield with elusive target, shield bashing, proper scaling damage, quality armor and insightful diversion. Interesting. It's also a charisma to hit and damage shield. Now that's interesting. Oh, it's a buckler. Oh shit. So this is garbage. Well, it was almost good. Next. Sorry, it looks like a small shield. Small shield tower. They got to change these icons and do something with that. This is way too confusing. They should way too confusing. Fix the icons right away. Nope. No. That's immediately confusing. The shields. I'm going to put notes. The shields all have the wrong icons, and it is confusing which shield is which at first glance. So that's immediately they got to fix that. This is too much. This is a tower. This is a tower. This is a heavy, and it looks like a light. This is a light that looks like a buckler. Or a buckler looks like a light. So that's a problem. Okay. This is the large shield. It's the strength one with insight. If you're a Vanguard, you don't want this. If you're a tank, you don't want this. So this one's kind of weird. It's like the stats are interesting. Also, Quintoxic, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. Does elusive target work now? Yes. Is the buckler really good for swashbucklers? I mean, it's not bad. I'm not saying this is a bad item necessarily. It's just the reasons why I was initially evaluating it for like the charisma doesn't seem as good because it's a buckler, so you don't really want to hit people with this. So yeah. Azure Targe has the diversion. Dex to hit and damage on the small shield, which is interesting. And Azure Tower, also strength, also has the insight. If the Rotella had diversion, it would not be that bad. But because it doesn't have diversion, it's kind of rough. So it is what it is. All right, next up we have Core of the War Machine, Orb. This is a damage orb? I think somebody typed this one in wrong, but this is a damaging orb that has Force Blast and Quality Double Strike. So that is weird. So I think this item is broken. So we're going to move past that. We have the Forgotten Tome. Evocation, Conj, Mystic Diversion, Energy Siphon. Actually not that bad. These stats are missing from a lot of pieces of gear. A big thing that's missing is insightful spell stats, insightful spell DCs. So this is interesting. I actually don't hate this one. This one's kind of neat. Liturgy of the Dark Side, Insightful Radiance, Insightful Devotion, Evocation Focus, and Fearsome. Not as bad as you would think. Fearsome is an effect that is not the greatest, but it works fairly often, and it gets monsters off of you. So this one's not that bad. Plus the Insightful Radiance and Devotion is a pretty good effect. Binding Blood, Insightful Illusion, Necromancy, Enchantment, Profane Life Force. Again, very good orb. Very good offhand. It's going to show up in a lot of places. Downside, doesn't have a set bonus. So a lot of offhands are good for set bonuses. Right now, the only orbs that you use that aren't set bonuses is pretty much just Resplendent Fury and Stygian Wrath. Every other orb that you would even think about using all has a set bonus. So will this fit? It's a little rough, especially considering this competes with Stygian Wrath, which is just a better version of this. and came out in 2019. But if you don't own Sharn, this one's not bad. Plus, it's a good cosmetic. Next, we have the Absorption Gauntlets. Stacking elemental resistance, magical sheltering, quality spell site, fire absorb. And it has the legendary Forbidden Knowledge set. 3 pieces for physical resistance rating, 4 pieces for profane ability scores, and 5 pieces for a bunch of stats. Bear in mind, these are better than all other sources of profane. These are level 32. These are a new level increase. So these are actually strictly better than what we've had before. Very interesting set. And these gloves are not bad. Stacking elemental resistance means that you can get over 100, which is a huge increase to your stats. So something to think about. Blade Sworn Bandolier. Con, quality fortification, quality physical sheltering, vitality. God tier belt. Just an amazing belt. Straight up good all day long. So very, very happy about that one. Very, very good. Book cover belt strap. Dex, insightful double shot, dodge, and speed. Surprisingly good. Getting 14 dodge and dex augments are annoying, and insightful double shot is not everywhere. So having access to this is pretty good. So it's kind of cool. Do the goggles give quality double shot or insightful double shot? I think that's going to depend on how is going to kind of move this item around. But still, pretty good.
I got Strim the Horror. Will
Give
I
me your
need to
insightful?
redo
Okay.
my DC Sork? The Tetris? No.
Yeah, so this is going to depend on how good the goggles are from Temple of Elemental Evil and whether they'll stay in your gear set. But this is not a terrible item to consider using. Main problem is that it's main stat dexterity on top of an item that is not an Isle of Dread artifact, and you would usually do Isle of Dread artifact instead. So I think that's really the main issue why this one is not that great, is that, if you're going to be using this on an actual range character, you're probably putting 15 dexterity on an artifact. So this might not fit, but again, it's not a bad item if you don't have access to it. Plus, you don't have to craft this; you just get it. Belt of Transformation: Strength, Insightful Double Strike, Insightful Deadly, Life Sealed. Not a bad belt. It's got Double Strike 7 Insightful, which is the highest I think in the game, higher than other stuff, so that's pretty good. Just a pretty reasonable belt. Obviously, if you have a trance, this is not as good. But for those of you that don't have a trance, so again, you're playing on like this. Let's just say this: amazing hardcore belt right out of the gate. And so we'll see how this actually plays when it fully releases. Hard to put together. On the main servers, you're probably not going to use this that much, but on hardcore, very, very good. And on first life characters, again, very good. Control Gauntlet. Got the elemental resistance. Another quality spell focus item on the glove slot. Very, very fancy. We don't have a lot of quality spell focus items. It's pretty much just artifacts. Then there's the Black Satin Waist from Sharn. There's the goggles from Army of Eternal Night. And now we have the Control Gauntlet. And this is a great item. This is going to fit into a lot of gear sets. So very, very useful. The Insightful UMD is kind of weird because nobody has UMD on gear anyway. But yeah, great item. Will fit into gear sets. 100% you're going to see Control Gauntlets showing up somewhere. Just a good item. Lightning Rail Workers Boots. Insightful Con, Insight, Electric Absorb, Elemental Resist. You don't need to have one of these, but this is a great item for riding the Storm out. Question, do you not get Reaper XP if your group doesn't kill 10 mobs? That is correct. If your group doesn't kill 10 monsters, you don't get Reaper XP from a quest. Sky Mage Shoes. Insightful Dodge, Diversion, Distant Diversion, and Insightful Dex. Not the worst item. Diversion and Distant Diversion are definitely undervalued because of the augment. They're both Treachery and the Dark Diversion augment, which are very, very useful. So on items, I think the values are too low. I think that's kind of the current problem, is that SSG should probably increase the value of these stats. Right now, they're not that great. Insightful Dodge is cool, and one of the reasons why people used to use the Shrouded Steps of Beyond is for extra dodge. So, yeah. Oh, it doesn't stack with Dark Diversion? Oh, hilarious. So yeah, just not a great item. They really need to beef up Diversion and Distant Diversion. Maybe they will, because those numbers are too low generally across the board. Legendary Steel-Toed Steps. We have Insightful Strength, Quality Combat Mastery, Speed, and Die Hard. So, Insightful Strength, Quality Combat Mastery. Actually good item. Insightful Strength is very annoying to get. You pretty much have to use either an augment or craft it onto something from Too Hot to Handle. Very good boots. Very good boots. Competing with other sets, but remember, this is now a step towards Forbidden Knowledge. So very good set of boots. Very, very cool. Like that a lot. Legendary, the Dark Six-Fingered Glove. It's both named after the Dark Six and everything else. Now, obviously, none of these items have flavor text yet. I'm very excited for the flavor text. It looks like a lot of this is a combination of Caneth stuff. So a lot of Caneth engineers and other people working on it, as well as religious artifacts and Dark Six artifacts, which is very cool. I hope that the flavor text is quite good. This item isn't done. It has extra smites, which is great. It has sacred, which is great. And it has Dark Discorporation, which is bananas. Now, this item looks useless. Basically, if you attack something, the buff goes away. But while you have the buff, you take 50% less damage from all sources. So what this means is you put 10 of these in your backpack as a tank, and then you intimidate, you cast Dark Discorporation. As long as you don't attack, you take half damage all the time from everything. And you can just keep intimidating, and it stays on you. So this item needs to be adjusted because it's Omega crazy broken. So that's going to be another note here. The Dark Six fingered gloves are Omega broken because I'm going to not use the word broken. Overpowered. Because infinite Dark Discorporation is a bit much. Yeah, broken is the wrong word because I think of it in one context. The developer may be like, how are they broken? Just make them exclusive? They should probably either be exclusive. Well, they should definitely be exclusive and maybe have one charge. Because you can get these from Legendary Greensteel as well, I think. But yeah, anyway, it is a crazy item. Okay, University Archer's Cloak. What the fuck is this? Lost purpose. This item is missing parts that it can make it unique. Perhaps you can fix it at the Can 3 crafting station. What is this? That's an item. Okay? This is a new item. This is an item. Okay? Holy mackerel. Alright, I'm going to go dump this and see what we can craft onto this. But, my god. What an item in the video game. Holy guacamole. Okay, hold on. Where is it? Does it have art? This might be the art of this cloak. It's hard to tell. Looks good. Okay, so we have set bonuses here that we can craft. Very cool. By the way, this is an item. This is good. This is a very, very good item already. If I apologize for being a little dramatic. Quality, accuracy, and deadly are very hard to come by. Insightful armor piercing, also annoying to come by. Super powerful. Okay, so what can we put on this? We can put on several set bonuses. Oh, dude, there's so many sets. Wowzers. All right, so we have a bunch of sets to go through. 3-piece set. I don't know what you can craft. We're going to figure out what the craftables are. But you have Legendary Heart of Blades, so Lord of Blades. Oh, this is based off each of the religions. Forbidden Knowledge, Devil's Infernal Dance, Armament of the Archons, Traveler's Guidance, Shadow's Emptiness, Keeper's Coffin, Minion of Mockery, Delight of the Devourer, the Furies set, Fall. So this is based off of the different religions of Eberron, and probably these are going to be prominent characters featured in the expansion. But, yeah, it's very cool. 3 pieces equipped. So, these are all 3-piece sets. It takes it? Yes. So we have Lord of Blades, which is positive and repair amp, repair spell power, strike through, and melee power. Strike through on a set has never been seen before. Very cool. The Vol set, which is crit chance, crit damage, spell DCs, spell power. This is the best one so far. The Fury is threat, helpless damage, melee range power, and physical resistance rating. I don't know who's going to use this, but they could. The Delight. Ooh. Crit chance, crit damage, spell power, and helpless damage instead of DCs. Very interesting. Mockery. Assassinate DCs. Artifact dodge. Cool. Sneak attack and melee range power. This might seem stupid. Artifact dodge is actually quite good because there are builds that can't cap out their dodge. Classes that just don't inherently get any, as an example. So more dodge is actually quite good. Especially because a lot of people will just use Reaper points, so they'll get 9 extra dodge out of Reaper mode, but some people don't have Reaper points, and this is very helpful to bridge that gap, possibly. Depends on how hard these are to craft. It looks like you need a compatible item. Anyway, next up we have. Oh, can I just do this? Does it have a cost? Oh, it doesn't look like it has a cost. It looks like you could just add the set. They might have ingredients, but it looks like you could just add the set, which is kind of interesting. The Keeper Coffin. Artifact spell DCs. Spell penetration of all ability scores and positive and negative amp. Wow, that's also really good. This is the perfect I am a DC caster. Dude, this is the DC caster set. This is very cool. I love this. This is great. So DC caster set. Beautiful. Beautiful DC caster set. Next we have the Shadow's Emptiness.
My set.
Oh, yeah. Double strike, double shot. Imbue dice, spell power, magical resistance rating. It's only one imbue dice? That's probably a bug. So I'm going to put that Shadow's Emptiness. Legendary Shadow's Emptiness set gives one imbue dice at level 30. 2 should be 3. Okay. Traveler's Guidance. 1 to saving throws. So Traveler's Guidance is the heroic version. But it's got helpless damage, melee range power, tactical DCs, and saving throws. Again, also pretty good. This is sweet. Combine this with anything that gives you double strike, and you'll be very happy about this. So yeah, so Traveler's Guidance is also heroic. Traveler's Guidance set giving heroic stats. Legendary Traveler's Guidance. We'll look at that. Not a bad set. Legendary Armaments of the Archons. Physical resistance rating. Magical resistance rating. Armor class. Hit points. Shit. That's a really good set. That's so much defense. Very cool. I kind of love it. Also, I think this is the first artifact hit points we've ever gotten. Oh, 5%? Definitely a typo. Devil's Infernal Dance. All ability scores, double strike, double shot, 4 to bypass, melee range power. Oh my god, also a good set. Oh, look at these sets. They're all so good. Okay, so the thing that's cool about this is that all of these set bonuses are good. There are no bad set bonuses. I think the closest bad set bonus is probably this one. That is threat plus physical resistance rating plus damage from helpless and melee range power. But honestly, I know people that play fighter tanks that will like this set. Which is sick. True, Heroic Feywild. I did forget about that. So, I don't know. And the last one, Forbidden Knowledge. PRR. Oh, it's Profane. This is the Profane set. Profane all ability scores, Profane physical resistance rating, Profane melee range power, universal spell power, and spell DCs. Oh my god, that's amazing. Also, my camera did freeze. Thank you for noticing. Where's the camera? Look at me. Let's try it again. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I was sorry. I was pogging too hard. So yes, all of these sets are good. There are no bad sets here. Very, very exciting. All right, let's keep looking at the items then. Literally every single one is fire. Legendary University Champion's Helm. Okay, so it looks like the sets are going to be... Yeah, so their chest, helm... So these won't stack with Isle of Dread. Their chest, helm, cloak sets, so keep that in mind. They're the same sets. So just as a reminder. Deadly Accuracy Armor Piercing Seeker. Sick. Great item set. Great item.
I am glad that
Huge
they
fan.
learned from the IAD crafting and made more specialized sets. I had a problem with this when making a set for my ranged toon. Really wanted to use IAD, but Shard and Ravenloft was too good.
Yep, I agree. So great helmet here. Just a good item, straight up. University Defender Cloak. False Life, Healing Amp, Quality Resistance. It's Life Sealed. Good item. No complaints. It's just a good cloak. Also, False Life and Healing Amp on Cloak, very valuable. There are slots that you don't see there all the time. I know you can augment most of these stats, but still, good to see. Also, Quality Resistance. Not seen everywhere, so good item. Duelist Cloak. This is just the melee equivalent. God tier. God tier, God tier. I want this right now. I want this on every character I've ever played. Amazing item. Beautiful. Investigator's Hat. Quality Dodge, Lesser Displacement, Spell Resistance, Immunity to Fear. Very good item. especially I like spell resistance 41. A lot of people undervalue spell resistance. With how much spell resistance you can easily get now in the game, kind of sick. So you'd be surprised how good spell resistance is. University Mage's Hat. Spell Sight, Potency, Wizardry, Spell Focus Mastery. If this was Insightful Spell Focus Mastery 3, this would be one of the best items in the game. Spell Focus Mastery 5? I don't know. Is there a set for melee? Yeah, there's like 5. Legendary University Researcher's Cloak. Magical Efficiency, 10%. Insightful Potency, 53. Insightful Spell Resistance, 21. Insightful Bill, 6. I like this cloak. This is very, very good. Very good. One of the main reasons is that Insightful Potency is very hard to come by, and there's a lot of bad cloaks in DDO. Like my character, I have the cloak for the Dreadstalker right now. I need none of these stats. I actually already have all of these. I have the Dexterity, the Insightful Deception, the Insightful Seeker. I don't need these stats. I just need it for the set. If I could use this other cloak for the Potency and the Spell Resistance, I'd be much happier with that. So very, very cool. This is the Vecna Unleashed expansion. So the expansion Vecna Unleashed is coming this summer. Legendary University Sentry, Insightful Fortification, Shield Bonus, Natural Armor Resistance. Great helmet. Again, amazing. Fire item. Just a straight up banger. Great helmet. This set is going to cause more gearing problems than I think Isle of Dread will. Because Isle of Dread had a lot of like, not bad items, but a lot of more wonky niche items. This one is just boom, boom, boom. Hits you with like straight up better items. So this is going to be a tough one. This is going to be a tough one, I think. It's going to change a lot of gearing. Let's just say Matrim's got his hands full of updating the builder. Okay, armor pieces. It looks like they all have the same. So the armor pieces do PRR, Fortification, Insightful Fortitude, Parrying. Very similar to the Ravenloft set. The only problem here is Insightful Fortitude and Parrying don't stack. It's the same bonus. So they need to change Insightful Fortitude to something. Armor has Insightful Parrying. Insightful Fortitude and Parrying, which is the same stat. So change Insightful Fortitude. So yeah, that one's then. There we go. Physical sheltering. I'm just double checking to make sure there's nothing different. Oh, Bulwark and Spell Shield. Oh, very cool. Okay, I like that. I like that a lot. I think it's great. Good job, SSG. I think it's a great way to do it. I don't know if the art is in. The art might be. So I'll buy all the armor pieces and see if the art is in the game. We'll take a look at it. I can't look at the docents, but, you know, we'll buy them all and see how they go. But I do not know if the art is actually in yet on these. Blade Mark, Amulet. Let's go. Fortitude, Profane, Life Force, Insightful, Physical Sheltering, and Ramp. Pretty good item. Profane Life Force is something you want to get, and on more than one occasion I've used the winter set to get that. On a melee, this is good. So I like this. Good stat. Good breakdown. All good pieces. It sucks if you don't need the ramp, but what are you going to do? Crystalline Wristlet. Insightful Charisma, Insightful Wizardry, Quality Will, Poison Resistance. Poison Resistance is kind of worthless. There's very few poison effects in the game, but all the other items are great. More Insightful Stat items is really good. The fact that they've been throwing Insightful Stat items everywhere, very, very good for this so far. Eyes of Enlightenment. Wisdom, Heal, Illusion Resistance, Quality Potency. Probably the first bad item, I would say. This item is not that great. Quality Potency on a goggle, though, very, very good. So this item might be good enough on its own for the set bonus plus Quality Potency. But generally, this item does not push the needle. It's kind of this is probably the most mid item of the set so far. Probably. Yeah. Library card. Amazing. It's a trinket. Linguistics. It does not look like a trinket. Linguistics, Soundproof, Insightful Spell Focus Mastery, Insightful Combat Mastery. God tier. The trinket has Insightful Spell Focus Mastery 3. We don't need anything else. Shut the game off. Put this in. We're done. Preview's over. Put this in the game now, please. Thank you. Soundproof is also very good. It comes up all the time. Very powerful effect. Linguistics, doesn't matter. Insightful Combat Mastery, everyone can go over top of that. But Insightful Spell Focus Mastery 3, please. Thank you. Wargrave Skeleton Key. Open lock, good luck, exceptional nimble skills, move silently. This is your swappy for open lock. All right. Mystic Monocle. Quality, charisma. Oh, it's the same thing. MD, exceptional learning skills. Again, it's going to be the same thing as the wisdom goggles. I'm assuming this is study. Yeah, this is the same thing. I would say that study spectacles are the best one because it also gives insightful spell sight. So this is actually like 36 spell power, and that's surprisingly good. I would say study spectacles is the best of the goggles overall. Legendary Song Chime Locket. We got Sonic Absorb, Insightful Sheltering, Melody Bulwark? Question mark. Your Inspired Greatest grants you and your allies additional 3 PRR. Oh. It's kind of cool. It's not great. It's kind of cool. Wait, is my stream freezing? Is it? Is it freezing? No, everything's good on my end. Okay, we're fine. Ooh, okay. Rune War Pendant. Combat Mastery, Protection, Armor Piercing, Reflex. Just a reasonable item. It's not amazing because Protection and Reflex are not as high value in terms of stats. But the rest of the items are okay. The rest of the stats are okay. So, could be good. World Weary Wrappings. Insightful Wisdom Bracer with Insightful Wisdom, Fortitude, and Curse Resistance. Curse Resistance is bad because the only dangerous curses in the game have no save. So I don't even know why they still put this on items, but it is what it is. So I'm actually going to write that. Pretty much anything is better. So Legendary World Weary Wrappings have Curse Resistance. But all curses in the game that are dangerous have no save. So, like, maybe something else here? I don't like curse resistance, because if it worked against things that were, like, dangerous and had that cursed you, it would be cool. Even if those things had crazy saves. Like, imagine if, like, you could resist grip with a save of, like, 160. That's a stupid number, and you'll never get there. But what if you could? So you needed curse resistance. You needed insightful curse resistance. You could actually get there on a build. That'd be kind of neat because most players can't hit like 120 or whatever it is. But there's just no save on these effects, so it doesn't matter. It's not like it's too high, so you can't get... It's like there's just no save. And again, the intelligence item has the best one. Magical efficiency, quality reflex, wizardry, intelligence. So the intelligence items just win out. They're the best set. All right, and then we have the different rune arms. We have Siren Test. Whoa! Sonic Blast Rune Arm. Whoa. Sonic Rune Arm, Cold Rune Arm, Fire Rune Arm. So now there's basically just going to be new legendary rune arms, which is amazing. Fucking let's go. We'll test that out later. Amazing. Woo! Alrighty. Let's take a look at legendary weapons. It looks like there's a lot of clubs here. Oh, it's a Ravenloft. Okay, so all the weapons are the same. So we have Improved Destruction, Coruscating, Blazing 15, Evil Outsider Bane. So Coruscating is light damage, 66 light damage. Blazing is 15d6 light on crit. And Evil Outsider Bane. Comparable to a Ravenloft weapon. Oddly enough, it's the same stats, even though it's 3 levels higher. So I don't know how they're going to fix that. But, not bad. I would say this is pretty much going to be, depending on how hard it is to acquire. Yeah, there's also no bypass here. This is a pretty good default for running like Reapers on hardcore if these are easy to acquire. If they're not, you're probably going to stick with your Ravenloft weapons. But it's all right. It does more damage per hit. Evil Outsiders are more common than Undead at endgame. And, of course, getting in Blazing works on everything. So, we'll see. Why does everyone on the forums accuse me of nerfing all the spells? Because people lack the ability to do something called critical thinking. They never learned it, so they can't do it. Okay, and we have the spell clubs. There's one for each elemental damage type, and it'll be damage, lore, diversion, quality, wizardry. No complaints. Just a solid stat distribution, so all of that looks pretty good. I don't know if the weapons will actually look different. We'll see if they actually have different art. I don't know. Cool. Let's take a look at the new augment. There are no new augment. And I believe they said there was no raid loot. Let's see if there's ingredients for the update. It looks like there's No ingredients for the update. Okay. So we don't have any of that. So let's take a look at the art. Art time. So let's see what we got. So first, robe. Is this an existing set? I think this exists, doesn't it already? Because this is very good looking, but is this new? Hold on, let me turn off my other shit. Hold on. Let's get the wings out of here. And I'm just gonna take off the cloak so it doesn't get in the way. I feel like this exists somewhere. It looks very good. Yeah, I've seen this before. Oh yeah, we'll take off the helmet. Get this out of here. It's not bad. Yeah, it might be a recolor. So we'll go with the other robe. Ooh, I really like that color. I really like that color. Even if it's just recolors, I like the recolors. These are good. This is great. I love the way that this looks. I'm gonna get out of the way so this guy running in circles doesn't get in the shot every single time. Absolutely fantastic. Now we have the outfit. No art. Next outfit. No art. We have the Bulwark's reinforced shirt. Okay, so it looks like it's all recolors of Sharn gear. So we got the blue collars and shoes. I actually really like the blue kicks. Those are great. Those are good looking shoes. So it looks like it's Sharn art recolored. This is wearing a different shirt. It's now a light blue shirt. Also really like that. So I do like that. Not too shabby. Let's go look at the Spell Shield's coat. It makes sense that it's just the Sharn. Oh! Oh, my guy looks good. And we're getting blue armor. Holy mackerel. It's got the little light glow. Again, it is just a recolor. But I love recolors. Because then I get to have my character look the way I want it. Some people get really upset about recolors. They're like, oh, they're lazy. They just did a recolor. Yeah. And then my character looks so much better. You know how hard it is to find, like, good purple gear? It's impossible. More recolors, please. SSG, let's go. Pump that shit out. I don't always need new art. I just want new colors. This one's a bit deeper. I actually like how it looks on the inside of the jacket more than the outside. It's a little darker tone. From the back, it looks way better. Wow. Look at the back, though. That looks way better from the back. Oh, yeah, also my guy's not wearing any pants. I think this gear is broken a little bit. I think it's the model's not working properly, but that's still funny. Amazing. Yeah, no sleeves and no pants. My guy just put on the jacket and the cuffs. Because my character... Why do I have no pants? Because my character is maximum anime character energy. This is an anime character's outfit. No pants, no shirt, just like the cuffs that are attached to nothing. Amazing. All right, heavy armor next. Yeah, it's the breezy set, exactly. Blue and gold. Ooh, that looks good. Oh, that looks really nice. God damn. That's pretty. And then we have the plate mail. The spell plate mail. Where it's got this kind of like teal to it almost. On the armor. So basically, the colors are very similar. The spell stuff has the teal, and the melee stuff has more of a black accent. Or not the melee, the bulwark has a black accent. So very cool. Is there a matching shield? Oh, I didn't look at the shield arts. I don't know if the shield art is in the game. We're about to find out. Hey, bud. Legendary shield. Let's find out. Okay, let's check out the shields now. We'll take a look. So shields. We have the buckler. Ooh, look at the colors. Oh, my hand's going right through it. Oh, dude, is it like transparent? Or no, it's just reflective. Very pretty. So they need to reposition it, but that's very cool looking. We have the Azure Targe, which is also very cool looking. Again, I like this shield. I love the colors. It stands out. Literally a large button. It is a large button. I agree. Yeah, it is. It's a very shiny large button, but I like it. The shine is surprising. Yeah, it's like reflective on the surface. It's kind of weird. Then we have the Azure Rotella, the large shield. I like how it's just the same shield, but it gets bigger. But again, good looking shield. No real complaints. And then, finally, the tower. It's got like a symbol on here. Oh, it's got like Morgrave University. It has like a scroll and another type of scroll or like a carrot or something. Great looking shield. Love it. So good shields all around. So now we have the core of the War Machine orb. It's another one of these, just like Stygian Wrath and Resplendent Fury. We have the book, which is a book, which has like the sun on it almost. We have the Liturgy of the Six, which is the same looking book. And we have this, which is a blue book. We have the Forgotten Tome, which is a blue looking book. And my character does not hold it the same way, so I can't see it. But it's cool. It's good looking good. Sweet. Dipping into my leg? That's fine. I gotta say, what a fit. Look at my guy. I've got the book. I've got this like blue armor set. It's not too bad. All right, so, is this one of the new weapons? Oh, it looks like because of the recolors, it's just the Sharn weapons, but it's recolored to be blue, basically. So it's just the Sharn weapons, but they're blue and gold. So if I take, like, battle axe, let's grab this, grab a couple here. Dagger, dwarven war axe, falchion, great axe. Let's grab great sword. What else do we want to see here? Anything else cool? Heavy mace, sure. Maces are cool. Khopesh is always a good pick. Longbow, let's take a look at that. Repeating crossbows, take a look at that. I like scimitars. We'll look at that. That's good enough for me. So we got, heavy mace. Again, it's got that, like, kind of... They all have this shiny material on it, which is kind of cool. Great axe. Again, it's got that kind of blue. It's missing a texture, so that's kind of neat. Like how the texture just didn't load. Oh, on both sides. I think this is reflected, so it's just not loading, which is kind of neato. We have bow. Again, with kind of like that blue and gold recolor. We have... Oh, look at the sword, man. Look at the blue steel on the sword. Very cool. I like that. We have the battle axe. Again, good looking axe. We got the... Wait, what did I put on? Oh, the greatsword. So here's the greatsword. Very, very pretty. I like the way the greatsword looks. Again, I like that blue. We got the Khopesh with that nice hooked blade. We have the scimitar. Again, a lot of these things we've already seen before. Dagger. Got this kind of like blue down here. Dwarven war axe where it's got double-edged. Repeating crossbow. Again, looking pretty good. And then, of course, the falchion we already saw. So overall, they definitely did a pretty good job with the colors. As I said before, it's recolors of all the existing Sharn stuff. But, dude, it's all so good looking. So definitely very, very good in terms of the actual visuals of the items. And almost every single item, I guarantee you, borderline every item except for the shields and the rune arms and the orbs, all of these items here, every single one is probably going to find a use somewhere. Bar, like, this key item is probably going to get used by nobody other than a swap. And probably some of the goggles. But outside of that, you're probably not going to see a single person. Like, every single one of these items is going to find its way into a gear set. This is a very, very, very high quality. As a point of reference, this is going to do to the rest of the game what Sharn did to all the Ravenloft gear. Sharn was so optimized and so stat efficient that it blew everything out of the water. And when Feywild came out, it was not as stat efficient with the gear, and everything in Feywild failed to compete with Sharn in terms of just how versatile and useful every piece of equipment was. This set is doing that to basically the rest of the entire game. So in previous expansions, I've said, like, it's not going to replace everything. People are going to be mixing and matching. I gotta say, the legendary stuff is really outclassing, or like the 30 plus stuff. So we're talking Isle of Dread plus Temple of Elemental Evil plus the Morgrave quests plus this, and Wrath of Sorakael is probably going to beat out a lot of things. You're going to see people stop using a lot of Feywild and Sharn gear since this came out, which is also kind of it's there. It's a thing.
Sharn was so good they made a Sharn 2 Porges.
Basically, yeah. So it's kind of cool. Anyway, so that's what we got here, and that's the items in the thing. I'm going to clip this and throw this on the computer, so if you miss some of it, you'll be able to see it. So don't worry about like, oh man, I missed some. I'm not going to be able to see it. You will. Whoa! Oh! Oh! Ooh! Ooh! Go, 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 go. I need space. I need inventory space. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ancient Lich Cosmetics. Morgrave Academics Cosmetics. These are the ones you get from the expansion. Universal Enhancement Morgrave. So like an extra Universal Enhancement point. Owl. Tiny Flame Skull. Bunch of mounts. Were rats. Ooh. Okay. Alright, here we go. Ancient Lich Crown. Ancient Lich Wrap. Where did the rest of the Ancient Lich stuff go? Oh my god. Oh my god. Where's the Ancient Lich? Ancient Lich outfit. Oh, it's fucking animated, dude. It's animated. Oh, the cosmetics. Oh. God damn. I'm sorry. Do you guys have $100? Because if not, you're not getting this one. Holy mackerel. That's very cool. That's the robe. That's only the robe that does that. The rest of the stuff doesn't move. But that's really cool. That's really, really cool. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Sorry, looks like it's time to spend 100. All right, Morgrave Academic Robe. Ooh, baby. Oh, I love it. Wow. This reminds me of the Carrion Knight set from Elden Ring. Very heavily. Unbelievable. Very good. I put on my robe and wizard hat. Hey, where'd Brian go? Did something crash out? I think something's broken on the stream. Holy God. Hold on. My thing isn't working. My text to speech is not functioning. Hold on. The alert box broke. But yes. This is insanity. Okay, so they are really up. Look at my guy. He looks like a wizard. Look at him. Okay, this looks really good. Okay, that's very cool looking. Holy shit-a-roly. Oh, there's a dance now. Oh my god, the pets have the mounts have dances. We have the Ancient Lich's Steed, which we'll throw on here. Ancient Lich Steed. Oh, there it goes. Bit of a delay. Oh.
Where do I put my money for this outfit?
Oh. Oh, it's Bone Horse. Oh. You can just be Vecna. Dude, are you kidding me? Wow. Very cool. Very cool. Holy shit-a-roly. Academic Steed? I mean, it's not a bad looking horse. It's got, the jacket's very cool. It's It's got a good jacket. Look at this crest. It's on front of the horse. It does look like a Lotra horse. It very much does. It is basically a Lotra horse. Okay. Next, we have the Warforged Owl Companion. Oh, sick. Hop around? Oh, it's based off the Raven. I see. So it's a Warforged Owl, but it's got the same things as the Raven. Find a treat. Play dead. Spook. And dance. Where it just flies in a figure eight. And we have the Flame Skull. They might add custom things for it, but I have no idea. To be fair, it doesn't come out for a little while. We have the Flame Skull. I hate these. So let's see if this has any good moves on it. No tricks yet, so it's not done. So we're going to wait on the Flame Skull, but the Flame Skull looks like it follows you around. Honestly, having the Flame Skull following you around when you play as like a wizard or anything is kind of sick. Not going to lie. I like the Flame Skull. I like the visuals on this one. Okay. So also, they said they added... Oh, I forgot to look through the rest of the thread. Apparently, they also added dances for the Panther. So this is, of course, the Lion King dance from the movie The Lion King. Not gonna lie, perfect. I wouldn't have it any other way. This is honestly amazing. Yo, look at that rump shake. Damn, that guy's got a good moving rump. Holy mackerel. I love this dance. This is great. So, I've said this before, and I will say it again. I am happy that they're adding a dance. I do think that the people that work at Samsung Games should feel actually ashamed, and they should feel bad, and they should eat dinner in silence at some point, thinking about the fact that they sold a cosmetic for $80 that didn't include the dance. I'm happy we have it, but they shouldn't have sold it for $80 before it had the dance. It's a good-looking dance. It looks really good. I have nothing but praise for it. I am happy that it's here. But should have been in the game already. We shouldn't have had to wait for it. There's Isle of Dread Raptor. I'm going to check. I have to go get it. Disney reusing assets, maybe. A problem-free philosophy? It kind of does. It was there, but it wasn't hooked up properly. That should have been hotfix then. How do you get the mount next expansion? None of these mounts are from the expansion. These are all from the sales. All right. Dread Pirate Raptor. Are you ready for the finally added to the game Raptor Dance? Here we go. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. Raptor Dance. Oh, dude, this dance is sick! It's all these shuffling back and forth. This is great! What an amazing dance! Again, I wish we didn't have to wait a year for this. But also, it's sick. Oh my god. So these are great dances. So, SSG, good job on the dances. I like it. Also, look how happy he looks while he's dancing. He's also roaring. You can hear him constantly roaring because of the dance. Which is funny. So yeah, like I said, both those dances look amazing. The animators who worked on that should be commended. They did a fantastic job. Honestly, just looks unbelievable. I did not check the rest of the patch notes. We're going to look at this real quick. Because it was dumb. There's no dance for Raptor and Panther mounts. Exalted Whirlwind and Avenging World can now work with Be the Whirlwind. Sick buff for Paladin. Holy shit. Or Sacred Fist. Amazing buff for Sacred Fist. Huge buff for Sacred Fist. Heroic, Epic, and Legendary Volcorum daggers have their better material. Blossoming Peace now correctly adds its stun to Orchid Blossom. That was fixed! I mentioned it on my live stream that this was broken and it got fixed. Amazing. Combat Brute no longer sticks to your weapon forever. Some people will be set up with that. Bagua takes Embolden. Big fix. The Silver Skill Augment now has a more accurate tooltip. Good. Removed erroneous weird recipes from the Hunter Be Hunted raid turn-in. Good. Typos. Cruel Cut and Mutilate now work. Yeah. Steel Life Force's heal now works. So Steel Life Force and Warlock has been garbage for like 1,000 generations. The fact that it actually kind of works now is very cool. Multi-classing into Monk now properly allows you to take Spring Attack in 10,000 stars at Monk level 1 and 2. Good. Wow, good changes. Legendary Aim now applies correctly if you're using a repeating crossbow or thrown weapon with something in your offhand. Very cool. All good changes. Experience port. The UI no longer reports bravery bonus, has less empty space, starts supporting Reaper XP more accurately, now shows the previously hidden first time Reaper bonus, and now gives you Reaper XP as a thing. Very cool. Okay. I'm going to be honest. This cosmetic looks good, dude. This cosmetic looks very good. I mean, that's not bad.
Quest completed.
2 years old the day that GW2 releases a trailer for the new expansion coming in August 22nd.
Dorak, look, I know you subscribed to me for 2 years, and I should thank you for that. But really, you come in here on the day of the release of the Tentacle Cosmetics, and you're telling me about Guild Wars 2? Just look at my character! Look at him! God damn, dude. Holy guacamole. Also, thank you so much for the 2 years of sub. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate it. And you should be excited about Guild Wars 2. What do the tentacles do on attacking? They don't do anything weird to me. What are your tentacles doing? Mine look very normal. Unless maybe it's the camera angle. Yeah, they're just moving with me. Oh, the twitching. Yeah, they do kind of like twitch a lot. Yeah, I do see that. I do see what you're saying. Yeah.
Kinda wish the headpiece had a mask, but I think that is mostly because I don't like the face of Shadar Kai.
Hopefully your character looks are not
overhaul
$80.
update
I will be a sad
SFG.
panda.
Shitters.
Okay, so Vinkillum, I can tell you this for a fact, 100%. This outfit is not going to cost $80, okay? It's not. And I can prove to you that it's not going to. Give me a second here. DDO.com. Okay, let me show you. This is not going to cost $80. So, if I go to buy previous expansion, you can see that Saltmarsh Ultimate Fan Bundle was $100. So it's going to cost $100, not $80. Yeah, it won't cost $80, it'll cost $100. Yeah. I just, I want to make sure you're informed. Also, Puck, welcome back to the stream team for 17 months. Appreciate the support. Hope you're doing well. Glad to have you here. Thank you so much for resubbing. There's only a mini? Yeah. So the expansion itself is going to cost $20. Yeah. True, it is $99.99. Yeah. Expect Unleashed when it's on sale at some point. Probably Christmas like Isle of Dread was. Dude, oh, so good. I'm so excited. Yeah, it's supposed to have a raid. Yep. Well, there's raid loot, so there's gonna be a raid. Yep. I said the raid loot is not featured in this preview. Man, my guy looks so good. I'm gonna be honest, as cool as this is, I'm definitely vibing with the Carrion Knights outfit over here. This is banging. I love this look. This is so sick. I love the shadows in this area suck. Look at it, dude. Look at my guy. He looks so cool. Yeah, I love it. What's the sale this week? I don't even care. It's probably on the website somewhere. I have no idea. I'm looking at this. What's on sale? This should be right now. Put it in the game. Holy moly. If I click raid loot, will anything show up? No, it won't. These look good. Anyway, yeah. So if you want to spend $100, this is $100. And then you can spend $100. Okay, so let's take a look at some stuff. I'm going to reset all my trees here. Do I need to test this character at all? No, I'm good. Reset the trees. Yes, I need national shards. The first cosmetic expansion. Yeah, a lot of people are like, man, I hate buying cosmetics. Cosmetics are garbage. No, this cosmetic is not garbage. Also, Kentos, welcome back. Or not Kentos. Horse, thanks so much for giving out a sub to Stern Stealth. That's appreciated. I'm misreading names. Thank you so much, Horse. It's very, very kind of you. Welcome to Shrimp Team Stern Stealth. Which option to get cosmetics in Lamannia? You talk to the loot guy and you ask him for other items. Check the heroic items. I could do that, but I kind of want to look at the Epic Destiny. I want to see if there's pictures yet. Actual design being skin type body wrappings. It's kind of cool. See the changes in the tree on the forums? I did. Macrotechnic. It's so hard to... I will say, it's really hard to read the Macrotech tree when it looks like this. Because there's just stubs and I can't... My brain can't identify... Whoa! They made the room bigger. Damn! They put in some upgrades. I like it. This is way nicer than before. Good change. Like, I know that obviously is stupid because it's just like the preview or whatever, but like, good change. Look at that. That's cool. They're actually in like different places. Also, they changed out the warlock for this guy, which makes me think that it was Linabelle that did it, because Linabelle was very happy about putting this guy, the floaty guy, on Isle of Dread. So it makes me think that Linabelle made this spot bigger. I wouldn't be surprised if that was literally one of the developers was straight up looking at this room. It was like, it's so annoying these guys are all cramped together, and just made it bigger and moved it. True. How many more classes can we fit here? Oh, true. So yeah, that's kind of sick. So does Ravager Tree for Barb actually work now? I think some of the abilities function. Oh no, I gotta find where's the Macrotech? Alright, Macrotechnic. Been lighting spirit so often these days because it looks cool. Alright, there we go. Alright, so it's actually the proper color, which is good. So apparently the Epic Strikes now function. They do not do what the forums say they do. Except it actually does take all the meta magic feats. So the damage on here is still wrong. The damage on here is fixed. Okay, I'm going to try to murder some people. I'm going to try to see if any of the bugs are still in the thing. Because again, the numbers are still wrong. There's no use actually testing out the tree, unfortunately. I wanted to test it, but a lot of the stuff doesn't do what it's supposed to do. Rune Arm use feed, we'll test that as well. But Arcane Imbuement is here. Rune Arm DCs are here. Where's the upgrade? You don't get the upgrade drive until up here, dude. Confuses. There's a saving throw on this. Saving throw on this. Does that mean this mending or the bursts don't have a save? I don't know. Okay, mana cost reduction, whatever. I'm trying to get up to the third tier. Go. Okay. Repair. Rust damage. All right. Let's go find some robots. Let's go here. I can quicken this. All right, let's find some robots. Yeah, the next expansion looks insane. I'm so hyped. Screwed D4 S1. There you go. Use Warhammers with your lawful character? Yeah, they fixed that. Okay, robots. I need some robots. Dude, how are there no robots in this room at all? Where are the robots? Oh my god, there's no robots. Oh no, there's literally no robots around here. I did go over all the items. I will be putting out a YouTube video if you want to like just shorten your time and look at a YouTube video. Dude, I can't test this ability unless somebody is a robot. Maybe the robots are in the loot room. Oh my god. Okay, this guy's an artificer. Maybe I can kill him. Oh, can't do this in a public area. No. Oh, God. Okay, let's see if I can... If any of these people are robots secretly. Okay, one of these people is a robot, and they don't get murdered by Mending Burst. Who is it? Is it Arcaniverse? Of course it's Arcaniverse. It's Arcaniverse. He's a robot. So I was thinking I would kill him with Ruin Drive, which causes rust damage. But these robots got healed, and they didn't take damage. So they did fix that bug. And in theory, I should see a bunch of immunes around these things as they take the rust damage but aren't affected by it. Okay, that did not work. Quest with robots right at the beginning. I need a robot quest. Robot quest, robot quest, robot quest. Good intentions. Good intentions right at the beginning. Perfect. There's an Iron Defender? Yeah, I need more than one. OC Wilderness? Not close enough. Close to the Forge? Too far. I gotta walk so far. Okay. Go in here, find some robots. Oh, God! Okay. Look at you guys. Afraid of playing Warforged. What is this? Info is key. Yeah, the problem is there's not enough robots. Because I need to make sure this functions.
Meet me outside across the canal. I have something to
Yo, what's
show
up,
you.
Warbin? Does it tell you how much damage it does? Nope, it just says dealing rust damage. Also, these things don't say they have a save, so I assume it doesn't have a save, but it probably has a save, because it had a save on the preview.
Cries the gnome.
My enchanted golem will change life.
Alright, I'm about to be surrounded by robots.
forever.
The gnome
Hello, robots, come to me.
creation.
To demonstrate
All the constructs.
the latest invention.
So in theory, this should, like, kill everything. Oh, I'm on normal, there's not a lot of robots. Whatever. Here we go. And...
Pleased expression quickly
okay, so the rest now no longer does anything.
Where's it going? Oh, come back here.
This ability still doesn't work. And it heals them.
Oh, that's
Alright.
pipes the astonished wizard.
by the horse,
Well,
something is going terribly wrong.
that's not great.
For it animates everything in the city.
Okay, so that's broken. That's another bug to record. Okay, so this is mending, burst, heals, enemy, constructs, on use. Ruin drive does not apply to anything in the game. On one of the damaging abilities? I mean, that's true. Let's try it out. We'll see. Throw on the damage. Grab this. So try Galvanic Blast. It's damage. Take this, and this, and this, and this. And just go up the tree. Grab Ruin Drive again. And we'll jump it in here. I'll do some more thorough testing in a bit. I just need to, like, you know, see what's up. Armors actually shout. That's cool. Yeah, I want to try it a bit. Cloaks, helmets, and armors aren't part of the item set. Cloaks, helmet, and armors aren't part of the item set. What do you mean why they're not? They are. The item sets are cloaks, helmet, and armor. Oh, I didn't replace the blast. Galvanic blast now. Alright. And blast. Yeah, so it just didn't do any rusting, so it just doesn't work. What? Yeah, it's a craftable set. You have to bring the item to the crafting machine. The item says lost purpose, and you craft them. So you craft the sets. Craftable sets. The machine next to the guy. There's a guy there, and there's a big machine next to him. It's bigger than the guy. So look for the thing that's bigger than the loot guy that is next to the loot guy. Yeah, there's no testing really necessary. There's too many bugs. I'll test some things, but like I'm gonna do a bit more thorough testing for looking for bugs. But yeah, if you can't find the machine, I'll show you where it is. So right here is the loot guy, and next to the loot guy is a machine that is bigger than the loot guy. And when you click it, it has all of the sets on it. Wait, are there more sets that I didn't even see? Oh, Light of the Devourer, Minion of the... I didn't go through 2 pages before. One is... They're the different item pieces. Okay, I gotcha. This machine was created to store the items suffering from lost purpose. Scholars are unsure what the original purpose of the item was, but you may select a new purpose for them here. If you change your mind, you can always bring an item back and select a different bonus, but you can change the sets? We've never been able to do that in this game. Once you set it, it's done. Unbelievable. Yo, 2016 Slave Lords Farming Strimtom is rolling in his grave right now. Crazy. Yeah, so you craft an item on, so on all the gear, right? So like on this chest piece, you craft the set that you want on it. So let's say I'm using University Spell Shield and I craft on Vol's influence because I'm like, yeah, man, I get like spell DCs and I get all this other stuff. It's really powerful. It's really good. And then I go, you know what? I actually want Fury's Rage. You don't have to go get a new item. You just come over to the machine, click it, and it changes it for you. Crazy nonsense. Hey, Shrim, I'm confused about the XP changes. It appears XP is going up. So, as I said before, I have no real understanding as to the motivation behind the XP changes because I find it confusing because I don't think that the XP changes will have the listed effect in terms of deterring people from not clearing monsters. That being said, the XP changes are great, and I think they have done a wonderful job. Also, yeah, my character looks like this. I think they have done a wonderful job with the actual changes to make the game just better for all players. It looks like they're going to make it so that the bonuses work all over the place. We're going to do some XP testing later. We're going to do some quest testing later. And also, yeah, everything looks good. The changes, as I said, the ones that were proposed by Torque in that thread, if they go into the game, I will be a very happy man. It's just a straight up buff all over the board. And it nerfs people that kill none of the monsters. I guess it is kind of well targeted because it means if you kill literally 0 monsters in an adventure, you are going to get less XP, but everyone else is going to get more. What's that horse? This is the Vecna horse. Reaper XP is going up. Reaper XP and regular XP are both going up with the proposed changes if you actually just kill the monsters. And that is not full clearing quests, that is just mainline questing. You get even more XP if you fully clear, but again, that involves a time delay. So yes. Anyway, I'm going to quickly go to the bathroom. So I'm going to leave you with my favorite new item set. And I'll be right back.
All right, here we go. I am back. Oh yeah, any new classes? Oh, hold on. I'll do this. At Mr. Dorak. Any new classes? Here we go. Panther going doing the hate is gonna hate dance. Yeah, it's coming out probably to stealth X back. Can you link the post? Yeah, I can. Here is the post. Does the Bone Horse have a special dance? I don't think so. Anyways, these new changes, by the way, I'm 100% in favor for. Anyway. There's a lot of people with a lot of differing opinions about the changes. But anyway, I think that half the people in this thread have no idea what's going on. Like the first person that replied to the thread said, glad to see it's being punted, but I still think this needs to get punted in the garbage can still. It's literally an XP buff across the game. I don't know what you would want anymore. This went from being something where it's like an XP nerf where they need to adjust the numbers to being they adjusted the numbers and now it's an XP buff. And it sounds great. I love it. So put it in the game. Obviously, that's assuming everything that is in the patch, that is in those notes, actually gets implemented. So the things that hinge on it being an XP buff more than anything else, I'll just bring this up so I'm not staring at some random thing on another screen. The things that hinge on it being an XP buff is the Conquest Threshold. Where is it? The Conquest Threshold thing here. This needs to function, and this needs to work. If these things and this function properly, plus these changes, it's straight up a buff for everyone across the game, except for the people that skip all the monsters. So it's good. Guess what percentage of an overall buff? My best estimate would probably be around 15%. Probably around 15% would be the total buff in experience points. That'd be my best guess. Because Onslaught being kill half the mobs in an adventure, but also only being 67, means that many quests, like the majority of quests, will be giving you the same as before, if not more, because they couldn't even be achieved on Conquest or Onslaught. So you're just going to be getting more experience points than before. Yeah, like I said, I think that there will be some quests that will give you less, but the majority of quests will give you the same or more. And so it'll probably be about 15% across the board. I'd love to test it. If all of these are put into a Lamannia, I will take my due diligence as DDO streamer man, and I will do a full run through the game, a 1 to 20, and make a comparison on how it feels on live. I'll do it. I'll do a whole path. I'll do a whole TR. The no monster killed bonus is removed. No. It's the no monster kill bonus is fine because it assumes you're not aggroing the monsters, like you're sneaking around. But I don't know if this changes actually in the game, because it says changes in this preview. So I don't know if it's actually in the game. Actually, does anybody who works at Stainstorm Games know if these changes are in the game currently? Because if they're in the game currently, I will do a full TR and see how it goes. But if these changes are not currently in the game, this is just being talked about, then I don't know. But somebody who works for company referenced, I would love to do it. As I said, I think that this is straight up good for all players. And I think that people that say stuff like this do not understand, or they understand well enough to know that their strategy of killing 0 monsters is going to get nerfed. It does say that.
Coming then with new level gear out. Nope, we're level 32. I would not expect a level cap increase for a while. God, this outfit is so sick, dude. Go do Kobold Assault. Ah, true. Yep. Dude. This is sick. I love it. I'm Bjorning notes. Oh, Bjorning notes. What Bjorning notes? Did you ping me somewhere? You pinged me? Bjorning refresh? Oh, this is they're talking about what they want to do with the class or whatever? Yeah. Basically, make red good, make blue good, nerf yellow. I mean, all that sounds fine. What if we never get past 32? We might not. You know, we also, if the calculations we're causing in an instance can be shown like network stats, so you can know how bad you're causing server issues. That would be interesting. Imagine if you got a rating, if you got rated in the quest of the performance problems. It'd be kind of cool. They borrowed a lot of Lotro textures. These? None of these are Lotro textures at all. All of the items before are recolors, and these are all unique to DDO entirely. This type of outfit does not fit the Lord of the Rings aesthetic at all. This outfit is completely unique to DDO. The only thing is the style of this horse is the only thing that's similar. And even still, this is just a similar design. But that's the only thing. Mullen rejuvenate bellow to fellowship-wide healing, debilitating bees and raging blows. Actually, the only issue is that... So here's the main issue. Right now, because of bears, you don't need a healer in the DPS group. Which is the main reason why you can't run Blue Captain as much, because Blue Captain would be amazing to put in the DPS group, but you can't run it. Because you need to run a healer in the tank group, or you put both healers in the tank group. I wonder if the patch is going to make a dent in the lag issues. I mean, we'll see. But I'm just excited. Yeah, that honestly is a problem for the game. Bear is the only one that has full raid-wide heals, whereas all the other characters don't have full raid-wide heals. You have, like... Actually, Runekeeper can't interact with the other fellowship. Minstrel can't do that anymore either, other than direct heals. Captain can't, other than Flag. And Flag's pretty good. The more we know about when things go negative, the more we can recommend fixes that we may not hate. Oh, for sure. All I'm saying is, I think the XP change is a straight up buff. Just 100%. I think currently, as written, it's a buff to the entire game. The only time it's a buff, or it's a nerf, is if you are one of the players who was completing every quest without killing any of the monsters. If that was you, then yes, this will be a direct nerf on XP. But the average player, and I mean the people that go into an adventure and go, oh, cool, Guard Jung, you need help fighting Kobold, and you go into the quest and you start fighting monsters, I think it's a major buff. Oh, what's the hireling? Yes, I wanted to look at the hireling, actually. Okay, so we have the new hireling. We have Darling. It's still talking about Teal, but that's fine. Hello, Darling. So we now have Darling. She is a rogue. She's level 18 and 32. She has trapping abilities, search, open lock, uncanny dodge, and Darling's rat form. For 15 seconds, Darling becomes a cute little rodent who is simply too precious to harm. Darling becomes immune to all damage, and monsters will know her, but her physical damage drops by 100%. So she is immune to damage, but she can't take damage. And there she is. Darling. Rat form. She also has tendon slice, which is interesting.
Just got wished biotic blessings from my mom. Not sure if that was a typo, but now I'm thinking what DDO builds would be wishing people biotic blessings and
let's go, darlings. Get them. Biotic blessings? Isn't that like in Mass Effect?
It's likely you will encounter several of them in the next room. You should proceed with caution.
So the sneak attack damage is reasonable on the heroic. The epic one is garbage, but yeah. Does she do traps? You bet she does. Who's faster? Let's go. Go, my darlings. Get them. Oh, they both couldn't do it because they both got lost. Good, they did it. Yeah, she's a dual-wielding rogue hireling that does traps. Darling will be able to do every trap in DDO. So she will be able to do every single trap in the entire game. She actually has a proper run speed now, which is nice, as opposed to having the slower run speed. So I mean, you can probably haste her and make her more powerful if you really wanted. That's not bad. Darling, tamper bonus. Anyway, let's see what we got. I'm going to see what the XP looks like in this quest. I'm just going to go kill all the monsters and see how it goes. Oh, gut bacteria. I got it. I'd probably be an alchemist. Is somebody who's making back, like, things. I think she knows what a Mass Effect is. I mean, you say that, but what if she does? The nerf is worse than you imagine. True. I was just standing in the test dojo, and Lamannia crashed a desktop. Yeah, it sounds like Lamannia. I can believe that.
You hear a mechanism sliding open in the distance.
Go, darlings, get them. All right, I just do 500 damage because I'm a max level character. I'll just beat these guys to death. Get them out of here. Okay, so I have aggression bonus, 25%. I don't think I will get Conquest in this adventure. Oh, well, I got Onslaught at 30. Hold the phone. Which is still 35, so I don't think it's been adjusted. So I don't think the changes are in here, so it's impossible to test.
What was that? It didn't smell very pleasant.
Smash. There's literally only 2 monsters left, and I don't have Conquest yet.
Are we heading to a nice quiet place? Please?
So, I guess these monsters... I think that's also a problem. Is monsters that spawn after the boss is also annoying. Spiders plus extra kobolds. Mm-hmm. That do be unfortunate. Cordovan is in my Sentient Jewel. It's the Sentient Jewel of the Timid, which is narrated by Cordovan. So, another item for your party? Yeah, exactly. As I said, open offer. Sandstone Games. I will play this video game for 16 hours straight and test out that new XP change to compare and contrast with how it is in a modern time. In fact, I'll even prepare by doing a 1 to 20 in a sitting and then doing another one on Lamannia to test it out, to see how it goes and compare and contrast at each different moment. I have no problem doing that because I want it to work out for everybody. If they want to put the changes they think they want to put through the game on Lamannia, I am totally down to do that. I don't think I represent the average player in terms of questing speed, as in going through the adventures from one to the next. I think I play faster than a lot of other people, but in terms of the actual play pattern of going through the quests and killing all of the monsters is what I usually do. And I think that most people go through the quests and kill all the monsters as they go. And I do not mean go and do all the side paths and do all the optionals. I mean just like go through the rooms and kill the monsters. I do that. So, you know. You don't even have to pay me. I'll put in the 20 hours of work. I don't give a shit. What else am I going to do with my time? Interesting things? All right. Are there any other bugs here that I've found? I still like the experimental tumble control. The fact that you can just do it while walking is kind of cool. Yeah. You claim you do that, but I saw you just running through this one quest on YouTube. That's very true, yeah. I did do that. Like the sticker? Not a sticker. That's painted. Also, not a door. This is a table. Would you do that for every quest in the game? No, just a regular TR. The thing is, I don't have to do it for every quest in the game. If I do it for a regular TR and I record how much XP I get from each adventure, and then I do it on Lamannia and I record how much XP I get from each adventure, and I do both of them back to back, if the mainline questing should extrapolate out to a lot of the other quests in the game generally. Doing every adventure is a good idea, but would give you less concrete data and would be harder to do. I don't have time to play every single quest in the entire game on one Lamannia preview. I do have time to run from 1 to 30 or 1 to 20. I wouldn't do 20 to 30 because you can extrapolate that out. 1 to 20 should be a good enough data set to figure out whether you would get more or less experience. It should be obvious and it should be easy. So that I think would be kind of like the goal there. Does that make sense? Yeah, exactly. I think the main line would be pretty good. Okay, so where's my orb? Did I not have anything in my offhand on this character? I don't remember. Is this an open hand character with nothing in the offhand? Oh yeah, I can't have anything offhand. I'm a monk. Too long for an average player? Well, in one sitting, yeah. So would you sell it? No, I didn't have an orb. I can't use one because it uncenters you, unfortunately, if you use an orb. Also, I'm using armor. Where's my armor piece here? This one. Here we go. I'm trying to figure out what I was doing wrong. There we go, Ocean Sands. Okay, so I've tested out most of the things I want to test. I still have an hour before I have to go do anything. So let's look at some of the new adventures, I guess. Got time. All right, this is welcome to our second preview for update 61. This includes access to 5 new quests. Note, if the end reward screen appears, just take an item from the list and that you'll be sent into the quest. Which quest do you guys want to do? Turn the page, Grand Theft Orion, the Evil We Know, Party 101, or Paper Trail? Sounds good. What's up, Demos? How are you? Kind of want to do Grand Theft Orion because it's got a great name to it, but it's going to be like, it's got a good ring. Yeah, it's GTA. It'll be funny because people will look it up. Go to GTA. All right, here we go. Grand Theft Orion. All right, here we go. It's level 36. You know what I should do before I do this? Put my Epic Destinies back together that I forgot. Whoopsie. It's Orion. You spelled it wrong. Orion. Grandmaster of Flowers. I don't remember what I had set up here. Why did I reset this? Hold on, I gotta load up the actual builder file. I still haven't posted this build yet on YouTube. I will, I promise. I just haven't done it yet because I've been lazy. Videos. Update, is it update 59? Nope. Update 58? Yeah, it's here. Orion plane? No, Orion is a deity, guys. Orion is a deity. It's one of the ones you can choose as your religion. It's not a plane? No, it's a deity. A plane is a place and a deity is a person. Or an entity. Different things. I hate that bug where, like, you spend points and then it stops you from spending points. Can you not do that to me, video game? Jesus Christ. Okay, grab this. This. Disciple of Morality, I took a good. points here, 3 points here, 2 here. Grab the stun. Serenity of Good. I'm just making sure I copy all this down. This and this and this. Cool. Prime Lavatar, we go here. Grab the heal. This.
A deity's a deity, no matter how small.
That's right. A deity is a deity, no matter how small. A person's a person, no matter how small. Isn't that Horton Hears a Who or some nonsense? Sounds right. That's what it sounds like anyway. Yeah, it's 13. I have 2 more points to spend. So what did I not spend on? Oh, I didn't take this. Intelligence. Okay, so we're good. So now I'm just going to make sure I put these things back on. So I got to turn the mantle back on. I have to put Buju Cocoon is still there.
Horton hears what house?
That's what he does. He does hear what house. Very true. Okay, so we are good. Let's go back in. By now. Whoa, look at the width on the DDO store. Uh-huh. I see. Okay, I completed it. Okay, new to DDO store. I don't know what to do here. Have you guys been able to get into the quests? Keymaster? Oh, talk to this guy. And then we're here. Okay. Got it. We're in. Tower of Orion. Tower of Orion, home to an exclusive order of mages, and I can't read it. As I mentioned before, the nice thing is the text on the screen there gets put in here, so you can actually read it if you want. Okay, Tower of Orion. Well, I do look like I'm being in a tower. So that's what this looks like. Hey, bud, what's up? And you're an NPC. Strimtom, is it? NPC let me know you were coming. Yo, thanks, bud. Got it. Okay, cool. Alfred says that the Inkwell of Orion is locked up somewhere tight. Remaining hidden will make it easier to search for the Inkwell. Climbing up the guards will have a place to hide. Oh, I have to hide from guards? Okay, do not trigger any alarms. Okay, so this is like a cool stealth quest. I'm stealing something here. I don't know what I'm stealing yet, but hey, what's up, head of security? And I can intimidate or bluff this guy, but I don't want to do that. So I can sneak into the building. So basically, we're trying to break into this tower and steal something. So it's a heist quest. So let's break in. Let's see what we can get. Oh, ho, ho. Ah, I see. I like how it glows so you can tell it's here. They're like, yeah, people wouldn't figure that out without that. Pfft, I'm a genius. I can figure this stuff out. All right, we're inside the Tower of Orion. I have not triggered an alarm yet. Okay, I can go down here. Do I have invisibility potion on my bar? Nope. All right. Well, let's just assume that I can get through here without that problem. All right, sneak through this. Let's get to the door here. And we're going to sneak in here. See? Okay, so there's literally monsters right here. So I don't know if that's triggering the alarm, but I did trigger something. Tell you what. All right, well. I don't think these things count towards the alarm, per se. Also, I don't know why, but some of these things are squishy when I kill them. Which is weird. I can see through this door. It's weird. I think this area is missing some decor or something. It's like some art missing. Because it's pretty barren, these hallways. It's kind of weird. I actually don't mind the contrast to the regular Sharn. How the regular Sharn is like loaded with objects everywhere. Little books and tablets and art and pieces. I don't mind the contrast. It just, in terms of like the more plain aesthetic to it. But it is kind of weird. okay. No, you don't see me. We're just chilling. Hey, what's up, everybody? How's it going, waiters? How you doing? We're all good. How are you? How are you? Go back upstairs where you belong. Yeah, no problem. I'll get that guy out of here. Don't worry about me. I'm nobody. Okay. A service elevator. Oh, okay. So I snuck in the back door, so that was service. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Okay, I'm in the upper level now, which is good. Elevator takes you to a chamber full of machinery. Oh, I can't climb on any of this? Are you serious? I was so excited to climb on this. I was like, oh, I can go over the top, but you can't. To one side, you spot a small door. You can hear low voices. But first things first, find a way to avoid confrontation. Find a way to avoid confrontation. So I need a way to avoid confrontation because there's voices beyond the door. I wonder if I can search here and find a secret door. Because this looks like there's a secret door right here. There's like a wall imprint thing. But searching did not help me. There is a lever on that side. I'm not sure what to do about that. Oh, let's go in here. Hello, door. Okay. Nobody has found me yet, which is good. I heard voices, but I don't see voices. What is this? Instructions from Alfred. Stay above the floor. Get as high as you can. That'll help you go undetected. Interact with checkpoints you find scattered around the upper level to keep yourself from falling. You really don't want to let these guys ring the alarm. Good luck. Stay above the floor as high as you can get. Okay. You open the grate into a cramped vent. Okay, so I can go up there. I would love to climb on these things, but it says go above the floor, but also you can't climb anything. So that's kind of bizarre, but okay. Okay. Go up this way. We're sneaking, man. We're breaking and entering. I gotta say, this is a good idea for a quest. Just a giant building that's confusing, but you're doing a heist on. It's kind of cool. Okay. Oh, snap. Myself a decorated room as an office space. Okay, I see. Don't let them ring the alarm. Okay, so I stay up here. I see. I don't know if they can detect me up here, as I don't have invisibility or anything. So, hopefully they don't. Okay, going this way didn't work that well, but I might be able to just fly over top of this. Okay, they did not see me. Very cool. Dispel checkpoint. I don't know what this does, but it does something. Cool. Can't wait for a Reaper to spot you? True. Okay. Oh, checkpoint. Tower checkpoint 2. Oh, you saved a checkpoint. Oh, I can now get up here. Oh, sick. I can now get up here from if I fall. Okay, that's very cool. Very cool. Okay, there's the Watcher construct. So I need to make sure I don't get caught by the alarm. So which way is this turning? Okay, it's turning that way, but I should be able to just sneak past here. Okay. This is a cool quest. Oh, look, it's fluttering in the breeze in this building. And look at the Z fighting. Beautiful Z fighting. Okay. This is very cool. I assume that over there is where I want to go. I probably should have hit some of these checkpoints, but we'll see there. You rattle the grate to no avail. Vehicle inside, you'll need to find a key. Well, I don't see a grate, so I'm not sure what that means, but all right. Okay, so there's a checkpoint. Checkpoint 7? Okay. Not bad. There's also a checkpoint down there. Okay. So I'm going to wait till these turn, and then I'm going to go through. Okay. Oh, God. They turn at the same time. Okay. Alright. I'll just wait till they're both pointing forward and then run through. Stealth quest and new conquest XP changes? True. Yep. Okay. Go, go, go. We're good. That is actually funny. This quest will probably need to give more experience points to compensate for that. The wall above the lounge with a purple crystal marked. Oh ho ho, okay. Is that locked? Oh, look where to unlock. Oh, it is. So I have to unlock that somehow. So that's where I'm trying to go up. I need to open the door to the vent. There's also multiple paths you can go up here. You're right there? Yeah, but they can't see it. Unless they fail to account for the fact that I, Strim Tom, the door cannot be picked. Oh, look at this pattern. Look at this. I like how they look directly at each other. That's very funny. Find a fixed vent in stone, a murmur. Wait, you've eyes follow pillars flanking the walls upward. It's not going to see me, is it? And a small vent fixed in stone. A murmur of voices raised from further in the hall. Okay, so I think I can go down here. And I need a purple lever. So I think this will take me to the purple lever. So I can go over here. There's a gate here. Oh ho ho ho. Light beams block your path. They hum with magical energy. Interesting.
That scared me.
All right, very cool. Very cool. So that's disabled. So let's come in here. Ooh, a silver key and a lever. Unlock the vent in the alchemy lab. Oh, there's a vent to unlock? Wait, what vent do I need to do? Are these guys not going to attack me? Am I supposed to go down there? I don't really want to go down because it says stay up. So I don't think I have to go down. I mean, it might have unlocked the purple over here. I should be able to see it from here. Is that open or closed? My worry is that it's definitely still closed. Okay, so that's still closed. What's this? Checkpoint 6. Teleport up. I lost already. It's not me doing the quest. Yep. Okay, so I need to find... Oh! There's the vent. Oh ho ho ho! I gotcha. Alright, so we made it in. 3. I'm in. Alright, find the lever containing the walls of the magical energy. So that's what I need to get through the door. What does this do? That's locked. Okay. What does this do? It's locked. Okay. I shouldn't go in there because that's death. So we have to... Oh. Oh, they're differently connected puzzles. Oh, this does not connect to what I think it does. Okay, so that connects to those two. Oh, I'm going to be here for an hour,
But
man.
what if it isn't death?
Are they only connected to 2? Oh, so this is completely disconnected from my problem. So one thing activates 2 things. So what is this connected to? This is connected to these 2 alone. Oh. So that's these 3. It's really not clear what connects to what in here. Okay, I find this one confusing for sure. What does this connect to? Oh. Okay. Yeah, new quest. Okay, so this connects to this, and that, I think. So that goes there, and that goes there, right? And this is this, and this. And this is this, and this. There's no... It's hard for me to distinguish what's connected to what. That's the hard part. Because this connects to these two. And this connects to this. So this one does these two, which leaves me with just that open. And that connects to just these two. I also wish there was a reset switch. I agree. Down to 1. I don't think 1 is helpful here. Because this is, like, kind of close. But I just need to find it so they're all three are connected. But this does not connect to this. These two are connected. So if I touch this one, I'll activate just these two. And these two also are not connected. But this will connect these three, which will connect this, and I'm done. Whew! Okay. Puzzle 1 done. I got it. Puzzle 2. Okay. Well, the only way this can go has to be here, right? Okay, so we follow the laser. Oh god, this is good. Yeah, I know. It's like when we did the Shadow Dragon the other day. This puzzle is way easier, it's just more time consuming. Because the laser can realistically only go one way at any given moment. It looks like it's confusing, but it's not, because there's only one place the laser can go. Like, it can only go here, and this one can only go here. And this one can only go here. And this one can only go this way. And this one can only go this way. And that's how you connect it. There we go. Done. Again, only one mirror can only connect to one thing, which makes it a lot easier. Also, if you screw it up, that's also silly, so don't do that. Unlocking the blue lever. Perfect. Okay. Done. Alright, the purple crystal is open. I should be able to continue to climb. The XP on this quest is abysmal. Okay. I'm gonna put this on just in case, so make sure I have feather falling. I just need to get over here. Oh, I've got it. Go, go, go. Okay, that was good. That was good. How much is the optional? I don't know. We're going to find out. I'm currently not triggering any alarms, so I'm feeling pretty good. Okay, there's security drones. I think the security drones don't trigger the alarms, which is very bizarre. But I think that's how this quest is designed. I don't think the security drones trigger alarms. Which, again, is confusing, but, you know, it is what it is. Okay, so I have a shrine here. I don't need it. So we're going to keep going. I have no idea how long this is. Not done for the first Lamannia preview of quest. Yeah, I assume, just like everything else. It kind of just takes the default amount. The open books, alchemy tools, evidence of the Mage's experiments line the walls. Okay. So far, I love this adventure. This is sick. This is like what DDO is all about. Whoa. Whoa. Is that a brain in a jar? Huh. I wonder what this quest is going to be about. Look at these new jars. This is a new texture right here. What's this object? This lid's off though. That's foreshadowing. Something escaped. Okay, let's listen at this door. Nothing. Okay. This door? It's been bolted shut. Okay. Okay. Oh, look at these guys. They look way cooler. Damn. I like that they have the shields on their back. The shield's facing the wrong way, which is kind of weird, but I do like it. It's almost like their body, like, is the actual weapons themselves. It's kind of cool looking. It's a new flying shield. It is. All the visuals for all the new items, by the way, look very, very good. This door is blocked. Oh, door is blocked. Door is blocked. Why is the door blocked? Why is the door blocked? Okay, I guess I can't go this way unless I can get it from here. Use. Can I go above the door? Use. The door is blocked. Open the door. Hoff 9000, open the doors. Hoff 9000, open the doors. Damn it. It's not working. It results in some bad physics. We'll see. I might not need to go in there, so... Oh! Controlled dretches. Demons and experiments, eh? Poor note when doing these quests, I'm trying to, like, keep it very story ambivalent, because I like learning about all the story and finding all the secrets as I go through it. So for me, this is obviously going to be missing things. Oh, God. Cranium rats. Oh, jeez. I'm probably supposed to kill the smaller ones, but, you know, it is what it is. Are you on the fly so you can proceed? A lot of nice stuff in that quest to see? Oh, yeah. Okay, I got a lever. I don't know what this does. Put a lever and hear a door groaning in the distance. Ho, ho, ho. I mean, if you can put me in here and it's not going to trigger the alarm, that would be cool. All right, I'm going to go investigate the other room, but I'll come back after if you want. Force field that's invisible? It could be. And the alarm is not going off. So I like these weird, like, derelict pipe rooms. I don't know what it is about it. It's just, like, very industrial. I like the look of it. It's like the clean building, but clearly it's just, like, makeshift, where it's meant to be giant temple on the outside, so it looks all good, but it's actually, like, secret hidden lab on the inside. I like it. Okay. Okay. Oh, we found an elevator. And a door. Oh, there's spider webs. That's not good. And stairs that go down. Again, I have a bad feeling about this one. Oh, it's a shortcut. Oh, sick. So if, let's say, people don't want to do that whole jumping section, they can just wait here and you can let them in the back door. Oh, that's very cool. I like that. I really like that. That's good. That's one of those things that you don't have to do, but I appreciate that as like a gamer. You have help to finish quests? Yeah, you think I could do it myself? Yeah. Based on the things people write about me on the forums, I get carried in every quest I do, so I'm actually getting carried by the devs as well. What was the first? That was the first secret door? Yeah, that was the first secret door. So when I came in, I spawned in here and I had to basically search my way around and kind of work around. Oh? It's still an invisible wall though. I don't know if you can delete this object. I must go. Because the door is now open. Whoa. Some people don't like the way Goldskin looks. I really like the way Goldskin looks. I really wish there was a oh. No. I really wish there was like a pieces of equipment that actually looked like this all the time. That'd be very cool. Like if there was equipment that looked like this, like if you could get like a piece of armor or a shield or like a helmet that was like that, it would be kind of cool. I should probably stop touching stuff in case I die. Yeah. Well, it really is GTA. Yeah, it is exactly. Can't get through this. Come on, CJ. Just run through that door. Yeah, I have no idea how challenging it is to get through this, but yeah, it looks like you can't get into this door because there's a piece of decoration. Oh, there we go. Perfect. And now I have to do the most annoying thing ever. Can I go backwards? No, I can't. Okay. I had to check. Like it would just like let me go back. All right. Sneak here. We have decorative weapons. All right. Oh, very spooky. Yeah, I picked the Shader Kai. Maybe that was not the best choice of action. Hey, bud. All right, let's go in here. I don't have any of my defenses on because I'm just kind of like spacing out and doing the quest, so. Array of tiles is set on the floor. Oh my god. Oh. All right, here we go. Can I turn the middle one? Okay, I can't turn the middle one, which is good. Okay, so this has to come from there. So this has to go this way. This obviously has to go around here. This, because it going left doesn't go anywhere. This has to go there. This has to go there. This can't go out here, which means we have to take this out. There's no other options, which means we have to go this way, which means this is going around here. I should have known it was going to be the longest path from the beginning. So we're basically just trying to get this to hook up to this, which I can't do here. And I need this to connect to this. So we're going to do here. This is also shorter. And I need to get this to go this way. And, oh, whoops, that's where I wanted it to go. All right, I'm working on it. I'm getting the puzzles. All right, one password down. And then you got somebody yelling in your ear like, we're running out of time. It's like, you need to, hack into the mainframe faster. I'm like, I can't hack in any faster. I'm trying my best. But they put some type of, like, wall of fire here. It's like a firewall of some kind. It's going to take me an extra 10 minutes. Start feverishly hammering the keyboard. This reminds me a lot of, what was it? Hacking all of the machines in BioShock. Where, like, you would hack something to get, like, better deals out of it or whatever. And, you'd have to, it was basically just all these twisty tile puzzles all the time. Again, the trick to these is just remember that the puzzles can only go one way. So, like, this has to go over here. So then I just have to connect up to this. And it's always going to take the longest because the developers will never give you a shortcut. So you always have to just go the long way. They didn't put on all this extra puzzle so you don't use it. So these types of puzzles are kind of like deceptively easy because you think you have to do like a whole bunch of mental work to figure out where you're supposed to go. But as I said, you're pretty much always going to be going whatever the longest path is because they didn't design more puzzle for you not to use it. So like this, I'm not going to go up here and then go right there. I'm going to go all the way over here and then back or some nonsense like that. So it makes it kind of easier to figure out. Time flow, I wonder if I could script that. I don't know. Great question. Oh, I can do this. Is there a reason why I can do this? Maybe. Because this has to connect to this, which means this has to come down here. And I can't get it anywhere else, so it has to do this. So I have to get this to go here. So this has to go here. So you got to do this. As I said, the puzzle is designed that you have to use every single part. So you're always going to take the long route. And... whoop! Oh, right! I got a chest. For... XP. Hell yeah. Why no roll? There's no way that's a named item chest. Oh yeah, I'm stuck. And then we can do my favorite thing. And we'll just hang out. So far, by the way, amazing quest. Is there no one to run with you? Oh, I have the best helper in the entire world. All those puzzles for a chest? Yes. It could have a named item in it, which would make it worth your time to actually go do. Outside of that, it either needs to have a named item, really good loot, or the expansion needs to have some rare droppable that comes in every quest. So, like, there might be a case where there's like a... if you have 4 people, that's a very easy chest to get. Like, if there's 4 of you, it's super easy to get. This is Lamannia, yeah. This is one of the new adventures. I'm going to shrine here because I can.
Should stay here for
Because this looks like final boss territory. Yeah, this is a fantastic adventure. If this is an example of the quest quality, like, not only do you get this armor set, okay, which looks like my friggin' Carrion Knight, straight out of Elden Ring. The quest's good, man. Yeah, Order in the Court, another fantastic adventure. All right, let's hide. I don't know if I'm going to trigger the alarms. Okay, we have a statue of some guy doing one of these. Very cool. I don't know what that means, but we're doing it. Whoop. Oh, man. I was hoping I could be able to like, sit on top of him. And where are we going? Up here. Well, that's just not any fun. Hold on. I got this. Dun, 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 dun. Here we go. Perfectly safe. Easy. XP nerfs second half. As I said before, based on the numbers that were posted in the last preview, if the actual change goes through, so that the aggression bonus, onslaught bonus, and conquest bonus actually trigger, it'll be a conquest or it'll be an XP buff for the average player, myself included. And I'm all for those changes. Oh, what's in here? Yeah, we got a Kaneth crystal. We got one of these things that you break all the time. I don't know what this is, but it's kind of gross. Got a meteor from a meteor swarm. We got bookcases straight out of Ravenloft, I think. No, this is Drow Bookshelf. This is Drow Bookshelf from Underdark. I like the skulls. I never noticed how like high resolution the skulls and the papers were in this bookshelf. Is this new? We got I just never took the time to actually look at them. It's really shiny. We got a little bottle of smelly perfume. We got a skull. Court, so thanks. This quest. So Order in the Court is definitely one of the best quests in DDO. Like one of the best quests in recent memory. This quest is also amazing. I'm having a very good time. So good job. And now up we go. Oh, this reminds me, this like weird twisting hallway reminds me of, you know the hallway in Zelda before in Ocarina of Time when you're going to fight Ganondorf and you're like running up and it just keeps twisting and turning as you go and it keeps twisting and you're like waiting for it and waiting for it. As it's the feeling it gives me. Oh no, it's villain I don't know. Oh, dude, look at these new skeletons. Oh, Hidden Hand Skull Guard. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, skeletons. Dude, I love skeletons. Very cool. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, he died. Oh, there's a rope. Can I climb it? Oh, is that how they got in? Oh, did they break in ahead of me? Like, it's implied that they got in here. Or can I climb this rope? Maybe the rope will come in handy later. Maybe I have to, like, escape and the alarm's going to go off. I actually do have a question about the decoration. Oh my god. Okay. Be very... Oh, there's a treasure chest? Okay, so... Hold on. In the video game, the Resident Evil 4, there's a cutscene where Leon is in a room and a bunch of lasers come towards him and he does a sick backflip and gets away from it. So I wonder, can I do that as well?
Quest received.
Oh, am I taking damage from the lasers? Oh no, you're not. It's I am?
You're about to
Oh,
die
is that laser damage? I can't tell. I think that's damage from touching the walls. So it can't, the problem with damage when touching the walls, it looks like it sticks out a bit because ow, I did not touch that wall. How far away? Like I'm clearly not touching the walls and I'm getting murdered. This quest will be very dangerous on Hardcore League. Let's just say that. Very dangerous on Hardcore. Because I'm not touching the walls and I'm taking pretty reasonable damage. Okay, careful. Careful, because it's force, it's also non-resistible. Okay, laser maze. We go through here. This way. Yeah, there's also no save. I don't mind the... Oh, that was a circle. Well, I don't mind the no save. It's just a touch on the walls a bit. Doing damage and you don't touch the wall. That needs to be, like, maybe a little tighter. Like I said, it would be unfortunate if you touch the wall and then you kind of... Your character dies really quick. Because the damage is very unforgiving. But also, it's elite difficulty, so it's kind of supposed to be. Okay, I want the treasure chest. But this is why we do this on not hardcore. Get out of here, security drone. Also, as some people have also pointed out, this quest comes at direct odds with the new XP changes, where you won't get most of the XP because you didn't kill all the monsters for not setting off the alarm. Because you won't be able to get the XP bonuses. Except I did get Conquest already. So I'm going to shut the hell up and stop talking. I don't know what I'm talking about. Oh, they don't? Genius. Oh, beautiful. Look at this. Perfect video game. Oh, I was supposed to find a lever. And I did not do that. Ow. Okay, where's the lever? All right, Tom. It's just me. Use your brains, from Tom. Use the brain. Use the old brain stem. Ah, there it is. How do I get into there? Oh, ho, 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 ho. And another shrine. And a secret passageway straight to the end. Beautiful. Also, that door was not... you gotta shove that around. Where alternate solutions to monster social checks and quest flow? Yeah. Okay. Defeat. You see a large circle? Let it be beyond the skull, the Inkwell of Orion. Scanning unauthorized personnel detected. Commence final defense. Whoa! Baby! Look at this thingamajig! Oh, look at this! What is that? It's a summoned Varrock. It doesn't... It's kind of cool. Does this use another animation? This might be just... No! Unique animations. Very cool. Got a big explodey bomb dance thing. Very cool. I like it. What a cool monster. Alright, I'm gonna kill it now. Whoa. Okay, so that doesn't line up. So sometimes it looks like it's attacking, and its attack goes a different direction. So that looks like that's a bit of a bug there. Get back here. I think it's maybe if it's moving, it won't actually line up the visual on the ground. Let me try that again. I'm going to circle around it to get it to desync. Yeah, so it desyncs a little bit if you're circling it. So that's a bit of a problem. Gotcha. Oh shit! It's another summoned Varrock! I thought that was going to be the whole boss fight. I guess it makes sense that it's not the final boss, but still. I used all my AoE before everything spawns, so I didn't have it for this, which is annoying. It's on me for not paying attention. I like the scream. And it gives you lots of time to get away from it. Okay, it teleported in. Varrocks can teleport as well. I know, because in Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, these things kick your teeth in over and over. Oh my god, these things are rough in Wrath of the Righteous. Holy smokes. Alright, I have the Inkwell. You carefully tuck it in your backpack. Now escape the tower before anyone notices. I didn't trigger any alarms. Reroll. Reroll! The named item loot isn't put in here. It's Dagger 1. Damn it. So close. Chest is floating. Chest is also floating, which is true.
Not bad.
Is this the end of the chest? I think this is going to end the quest, but I'm not sure. I want to look at something at the beginning, so I don't know if this is going to end the adventure. Oh, it just puts me in the start. Okay. So I did it. So I have the Inkwell. I didn't set off the alarm. So one thing I did want to ask, which I think is very cool. So when you come in here, So if I come all the way up here, up to the top, and I get into the tower. Something I will say I talked about before, I really like, is that the inside of the tower here is kind of like open. So there's not a lot of decoration on these walls. Like there's a little bit, but you know, like this here. But especially this space in particular, this space is very open. There's nothing on the walls. There's nothing here. There's no decoration put in. I'm asking if this was intentional. And the reason I'm curious, or if it just hasn't hit the pass yet, is because I don't know why, but I really like the stark contrast of the front of the tower being a front and directly having decoration all across it, because people come in, they visit, they do whatever. But the back of it, the people that are actually hiding everything couldn't be bothered to actually put anything in the back because they're not interested in that. It's okay to leave the back end undecorated because, again, that has nothing to do with what they're actually trying to do. And so it's not like they don't need to care about the appearance of that. I don't know if that was intentional or not. I really like the feel of that space. I don't know why, but I really like the feel of that space, and I think it looks good. So if it's unintentional that it was left undecorated, I like the way that it looks because, again, it gives you that stark contrast to, you know, when you come up here. Where is it? Do I have move speed on here? Nope. Well, you know, it is what it is, I guess. But it's in huge contrast to up here, where you go over to this room and you kind of look down and you see this incredibly well decorated area and everything's clearly laid out. And again, the background is not done in such a way. So I really like that. I think it's cool. I think that was well done. So great quest, great adventure, awesome 37 minutes. Just an awesome 37 minutes. Fantastic. So great job. I love this one. Good quest. So much fun. So much fun. Oh, what did you want to do? Check one of your buffs. Is purple dungeon alert icon? Can you check? What? What do you mean one of my buffs is purple dungeon alert icon? Oh, Blessed Blades? Or Rapid Slash? Yeah, you're talking about this one. Yeah, it's Rapid Slash. From Vistani Knife Fighter. Yeah, well, you can just change Rapid Slash to the actual visual of the skill. Nothing else looks like this. Just change that to this. It's the same size. Just put that one up there, and then take the thing back. XP hasn't gone through. XP, for 37 minutes, abysmal. But also the XP hasn't gone through. There's been no XP pass. But yeah, great. Great quest. Love it. Love this adventure. Fantastic. 10 out of 10. It was just so different from everything else in the game. And if you want, you can just, like, meat muscle your way through and kill everybody. But I really like the fact that I logged out because I'm stupid. All right. That's fine. I can log out. I can recall faster. Just do the old classic fast monk recall. But yeah, as I said, just replace, just like I said, put the actual Rapid Slash icon there. I don't know how long that takes, but that would be the one I would use. All right. Is there a short one in here? Does anybody know if there's a short one? I don't have a super huge amount of time, so I'd like to do a short one before the end of the day. Any other cosmetic set? Yes, it's this one right here. Vecna. Were you talking about PvP tournaments? Why not try and get that going? Because I don't fucking care about PvP, because I think PvP and MMORPGs is too complicated to be fun. So what I said is that if people that are adamant in MMO PvP and DDO, here's the thing. The development staff is not going to invest their time in investing in MMO PvP for DDO because no one is there. You don't build it and they will come, because building it costs hundreds of thousands of dollars development time. So you can't just build it and they will come. That's not what you do. So instead, if the players are actually invested in it, what they should do is they should come up with their own concrete set of rules and make a PvP system that works and make their own rule set to show that they have this desire to do it. And I'm using this example straight out of Path of Exile, because in Path of Exile, they didn't really support PvP at all, but people made their own PvP rule system, the low-level dueling, which is maximum level 28, you can only use certain items and all this other stuff, and they had all this complicated rule set. And then Grinding Gear Games, the company, said, okay, great. Low-level dueling, you guys have your own rules, it works perfectly. How did they support it? They made it so you could just make level 28 characters. They're only good for PvP, they can't do quests, but they could make level 28 characters, and you could go with it. And that's something I think would work well for DDO. If people came up with their own, if the PvP players that are really adamant about wanting PvP came up with their own rule set and tested it out, and it worked, and it was good enough, then SSG could say, okay, cool. So, you know, the PvP, you want to do that? You can make a PvP character. It starts at level 10. It can't go into quests, but you can gear it out however you want, and you can use it strictly for PvP, so anybody can make a PvP character, and then you can have your own little, you can have people actually engage and do this thing, and if you can show that this is something that works and is robust enough, then the only involvement SSG has to do is be like, okay, cool. We'll just give you level 10 characters you can make for PvP builds, so you can make level 10 whatever. And it can't do any quests. It will not let you into the quest. It only lets you do PvP. And it works. And then people will be happy. But, yeah. Is the shortest of the quests? All right, I will try Party 101 then. PvP... No. There is no PvP in the sense that anybody can kill anyone else in one hit. So my personal PvP rule set and how I designed it in my mind is level 10. So no capstones. Level 10 is the cap for PvP. No named items. You can only use items that are found randomly because they have too many unique effects. So found randomly generated or Kenneth crafted for level 10. First life characters only. And warlock is banned. And that seems like that would fit as a reasonable rule set for DDO. Because you don't have any crazy epic abilities. You don't have to deal with warlock having damage that has no saves on it. You don't have any tier 5, so no crazy abilities there. Mana pools are severely limited, and you have no unique effects from named items. Alright, so let's go. Party 101 is the shortest. Let's give it a shot. Why is it the shortest? I just asked which one was the shortest, because I don't have a lot of time. I was invited to a party. Cool, let's go. This guy is appearing here again. I don't know who this is.
Several students still linger here, though classes have been over for
Oh.
hours. Holtz has invited you to
I don't see the
party
students,
in
but
next
maybe I
room.
will. Party flyer. It's a flyer for the party Holtz invited you. In large, meticulous letters it reads, "Come to my birthday spectacular, meet real adventures." The date's written on the bottom of the page. Yay! Finally the recognition I deserve. I love it.
You've arrived at
Ms. Holtz.
this party to find
I'm glad you can make it. Welcome to party. This isn't a party? Of course it's a party. Isn't it a party where people get together and fun? Yeah, let's go. Thanks, dude.
doesn't know how to throw a real party. He asks
Oh, I have to get the party set up for this? Oh, okay, I got you.
mouth calls out. Intruder.
Oh, dude, not intrude alert. Hold on, I'm going for the purple alert.
Some
Let's
of
go.
the decorative weapons that line the walls animate and attack.
What's over here? Nothing. I'm gonna ignore that. Hold on, we're going purple alert. I mean, I gotta see the purple alert, so we gotta test it. Get out of the way. Don't worry, students. The monsters here are not dangerous. I can't do that until I talk to Ariana. Hello, Ariana. Sounds good. Thank you. Again, I'm trying not to really read the text so I can really be immersed in it when I get the chance to do it on the regular servers. I'm kind of just making sure the quest isn't, like, terribly bugged. Ow, this hurts. Okay, there's pies here. We're on... Okay, Arcanist Delight. This guy is a lecturer. He's done. I have to defeat the pastries to be able to take it. Damn, I have to kill this stuff. Guys, you can't add in a new fancy purple alert and then design the quest in such a way so that I can't activate purple alert. This is ridiculous.
falls to the ground.
Absolutely ridiculous. Ooh, I took the cake.
The smell of the freshly baked Arcanist
Yeah, there's not enough monsters.
This cake will definitely make better party food than
Alright, see if I can do this again. On alert. Important thing that I've said before, I personally don't like having any alerts. I really don't like playing while there's red alert. I much prefer playing while there's no alert, and that's how I play 99% of the time. Can I get in the store, please? Please, please, please. Yes! But for the purpose of testing, you gotta investigate. Okay, there's Iron Defenders and Iron Defender School. Okie doke. I need the globe of light. So I have to kill everything in this room. Rats. Wait. I can aggro the entire other room, and that should work. I'll go just play something. What quests about the Ravens and Ravenloft? That'll do it. Oh, the quests that have the alerts? Oh, dude, if you want me to get... I can get a quest that'll red alert in a second. I know a quest that instantly red alerts itself. Okay, we're almost there. There we go. All right. All right, hold on. Hold on. I just gotta... Hold on. It's good. We're good. Beautiful. The Barbarian Club? Amazing. Perfect. One sec. One sec. Well, I'll test it out afterwards. Red alert. This takes forever to get purple alert. Are you serious? This is the highest dungeon alert. The monsters now penetrate certain defenses and break out of crowd control until the alert drops. They better be fast like the speed of sound. Come get me, bastards. They're not really that fast. They can't catch me, which is kind of funny. I think there's too many monsters. They're like clumped together. They can't figure it out. All right, anyway, let's take care of this. Wow, you're so strong. Thanks, video game. My turn? Oh, there's a boss here. Valencia, the leader of the Barbarian Club. Guys, you like barbarians? Oh, dude, I love the barbarians. It's so funny. It is the downside of... give me the loot. I need it for the party. It is the one downside of the... because you need somebody... You need to have somebody in a party who's sitting in the corner playing Wonderwall. It's very important. Because the loot is very formulaic for this expansion, which is not bad. The loot is very, very good. But because of that, you would expect there to be like a loot you get out of this quest, like as an item. Because of the Barbarian Club, or maybe you get something related to the Hounds. And... instead, it was very themed and set-oriented, so the loot is kind of divorced from the actual quests themselves. So yeah. Party in the chat? Oh, yeah. Hey, I'm having a lot of fun. This is great. The adventures so far have been good. Hey, what's up, Ariana? Yep, you got the items. Now I gotta hold start the party. Sweet. I said, I know I'm not reading anything.
Did you sound
I'm gonna read it later, when we do the full playthrough. Make sure the quests work.
To avoid. I can't believe you did this.
Oh,
Little
also...
Brian Barian was taking a nap and you woke him up. Madge.
Brian Barian. Also, don't ever let people stand on these. DDO players will stand on these and become immune. So don't do that. Just put like a sliding invisible wall, so when you jump off, it goes woo, and it slides you off the ramps. Because if you don't, people will do this, and then the monsters can't get to you like I did. And if the goal is to stop people from getting through the quest without killing them all, well, guess what? You can just do this. And I don't even have feather falling. It's really easy. Also, the whole game. Literally the whole game. Every quest that has ever had a bookcase you can get on has had players who get on the bookcase. So that's just like a DDO player psychology 101. Oh god, another Varrock? Uh-oh. Accidentally summoned Varrock. Who dares summoned me? Only a skilled bard? Oh, really? Wait, he's tried his best, man, okay? Chill, accidentally summoned Brock. That are funny like the old tree in Sunrise? Yep. Yeah, that's going out to the side, it looks like. So it looks like the visual is just placed on the wrong angle. Oh, nice! I love it. I want to help in that cake. Yep.
Are these walls drywall, plaster, or brick/concrete?
I can't eat the cake? Are you joking? No, I want a refund. I didn't pay any money for this, but I did this whole adventure, and I can't even eat a slice of this cake. There should be a thing you click on, and it's like, you eat the cake. It tastes like sadness or something. You know, it's like every time you play a video game on the computer, and the video game... Oh, wait for it. Oh, destruction. Anyway, it's like every time you play a video game on the computer, and there's an animal. Okay, and there's an animal that's there, and you want to pet the animal, and the video game is like, no, you can't pet the animals. I want to eat the cake. This guy even had a line about eating the cake. Eat the cake. Marie Antoinette, let them eat cake. I got a named item. I'm getting lucky today. Yeah, I wasn't going to do content, then I ran out of things to look at because Macrotech doesn't entirely is non-functional. So we'll do some more Macrotech testing tomorrow. As I said, because there's enough people in SSG who can hear me, open invitation, just specifically about the XP thing. If you want to put all the proposed XP things, like the ones you want to do, in the next preview, I will do a preparatory entire game run-through recording all my XP on the regular servers, and then an entire game run-through on the preview servers. I'll just spend 20 hours and do it in a day to do a direct comparison one-to-one to see how it feels with the changes put through. I'll do it, if it's there. Because I have enough people who are listening to me, so now I have the chance. Also, if that's a lot of work, you don't want to do it for the next one, you want to noodle on a little bit more, also fine. Totally cool. I'm just saying, it's on the table. Conquest system getting fixed? Yeah, exactly. Your 24-hour stream? Yeah, exactly. Conquest system needs to get fixed. Oh yeah, self-red alerting quest. I don't know if I'm flagged here. Let me see. If I'm flagged, I'll get it done. If I'm not flagged, I can still get it done, but we'll see. Okay, so I need to go to House Jarasco. You said 20. I did say 20, but depending on timing, it could be 24 hours. We'll see. It's a sleep system? Yeah, that's fine. Sleeping is for nerds anyway. I've had a lot of coffee. Also, I couldn't stream yesterday because of the mega thunderstorm in my area that was constantly knocking out power. Yes, I'm flagged. Okay, here we go. Oh, baby. So this quest is called The Madness of the Crowds. And so what you're supposed to do in this adventure is you are supposed to get an antidote to cure some people. But there are monsters everywhere in this quest, and you don't need to spread out to aggro all of them accidentally. You can just do the quest. It's crazy. So let's just do the quest. This is the fastest way, but this is also, I promise you, I've skipped no monsters. So here's a big pack of guys. Just gonna walk in here, do some murdering, you know, classic DDO adventuring. Hey, what's up, everybody? Oh, snap, you're all dead. Oh, golly gee willikers. All right. Again, as I said, I play the game in a way that... I know I did one video where I did everything, but yeah. Okay, so we talked to Bran. Now, talking to Braun makes everything, all the NPCs, aggro now. Once you talk to Braun Pits, it makes every single monster in the entire quest full aggro on you, when they didn't do that initially. So now... I gotta kill this for the quest completion. Okay, the Scorpion Singer. So now I'm basically done the quest, so I can go straight to the end now. Now, in front of Braun Pit's tent is a new series of monsters that have now spawned. They're these Guardian Scorpions. So normally, this would be fine. The problem is, sometimes you come to this area from the other side over here. And these guys did an aggro. That's weird. Usually these guys activate. Did this get changed? Because previously in this quest, when you talk to Braun Pits, all of these monsters become aggroable. And what happens is that you pull this pack. I am on Epic. But what would happen is if you aggro this pack, and you aggro this pack at the same time, never had that happen, literally every time it happens to me. Somebody always... If you go basically beyond about this rock-ish, they aggro from the rock, and they'll all run over, and you get instant red alert, because it pulls this pack of monsters, plus there's a pack of elementals that spawns back here, plus there's a pack that spawns over here by this altar as well. And you basically get instant red alert. I don't know why it didn't red alert here. I also don't know why those monsters didn't spawn. That's very weird. This is why I understand the importance of getting good data when it comes to like recording stuff like this. I don't want to feed anybody bad data. This happens to me so many times.
The air quality is so bad in Lower Michigan right now because of your fires. Tell Trudeau to close the air borders already, Madge Bug Plant.
So first of all, you guys should just build an air border wall. And second, if it makes you feel any better, the country is so ablaze that the ecosystem is basically going to be completely devastated and wiped out. You know, entire villages and towns are getting destroyed. People are going to have, like, no homes left and stuff, and all the trees are dead. So the upside is that this can't really happen again for, like, 50 to 60 years because the entire environment's just gone. So, you know, that's good.
By the forge, the fire giant stammers as he stares at you in disbelief. What are you doing here?
But yeah, so unfortunately I couldn't get this to instantly red alert. I'm trying to think of quests that also instantly red alert that I can go test real quick. Quests that red alert themselves. I'm also trying to think of adventures that red alert them. So another one that red alerts itself is the end of What Goes Up, where even if you kill all the monsters, sometimes you red alert. All of Temple Elemental Evil, I think SSG already knows about. The Finding Doris Fight Pit is another good one. Well, running to the boss obviously is going to aggro everything. Yeah. Finding Doris, yeah, the Fighting Pit and Finding Doris. How long does it take to get to the Fighting Pit and Finding Doris? I have no idea. Manifesting Furnia? Yeah. Okay, the Fighting Pit's actually another good one. Yeah, okay, I can do that. Teleport item. Why did I change everything? All my locations. Oh, God. Okay, I know I have a teleport item in here, I think. Key to the city. The dread map. There we go.
Canadians probably forgot to pray to our Elon Lawbringer, the giant's fire god.
Yes, that is correct. Framework also red alerts itself because there's just too many Minotaurs. If you clear it on its own, it's not too bad, but if you have anyone spreading out, you have a major problem with that one. Finding Doris. Yes, I will show you. Forgot about this one. And I have to do all of these on Elite, even though it's faster on normal, because, yeah. Tetlamar self-red alert, though? It green and orange alerts on its own, but does it red alert? Yes. Records of the past, the end, usually red alerts itself. So that's another one. Not the end fight, but right before the end fight is another one. Talk to this guy. Yeah, Warforged, I'm tracking her down. Trying to test? Quests that red alert themselves. See if I can get purple alert.
A member of the Sharn Watch gives you a weary nod. The area beyond this barricade is not safe, Citizen. You've been warned.
Oh, not the knockdown, dude. Not the knockdown. Okay, so I should actually put on my buffs so I can do this. Yeah, just verifying a couple things. I did a couple quests that were new, some of the new quests, and they were amazing. They were so good. Both of them, very, very good. Big fan. We had the Party 101, which I didn't read any of the text, which I should have because it looks really funny. I just didn't read any of it because I'm trying to save that for my special first-time playthrough here on the old live stream. And then the other quest, which was the Grand Theft Orion, or GTA for short. Absolutely amazing. Just everything about it was fantastic. I also can't describe well why I really like the fact that there's that one blank hallway. I don't know why. If it gets changed, it's fine. I don't know why. I really like that blank hallway. It's really weird.
There must be more to the story. This strange Warforged was
Hey, what's up, everybody?
instructed to deliver an
It's time to get killed in the video game.
down in the cogs. Perhaps there is more to
Yeah.
this mystery in the dark.
I decorate the back way yet? Well, that's just it. Exactly. Yeah. It's like, it feels like it fits. You know, it fits the location.
Predicament of the clues you've gathered. The one about the old
I don't know. People talk about immersion all the time, and I don't think there is such a thing as in immersion in MMORPGs, because MMORPGs are the type of video game where they just ask you to grind and grind and grind to do things that aren't necessarily fun for millions of hours. And so it's like, oh, my immersion. There is not a lot of immersion in MMORPGs, but that type of just subtle thing, I don't know. It really gets me. I'm like, yeah, I'm there. If I was doing this, that's exactly how I would design it. When I think about when I put my own pen and paper adventures together, that's how my dungeon guy would design it. Be like, oh, the back hallway is very, when you find the secret entrance, it's very undecorated because it's like that would make sense. It fits in the context. Oh, very helpful. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm just like, especially when it comes to stuff like the clicking on the cake. It's like he's like, oh, have a slice of cake, and you're like, oh, I would like to have a slice of cake, but you can't click on the cake. It's like, but I wanna. And then the bookcases, yeah, DDO players are DDO players. I still remember what was the quest? After Reaper mode had come out, so Reaper mode released, and people were starting to figure out how to do R10s. And one of the R10s that people did all of the time was the quest Multitude of Menace. Now, Multitude of Menace is very, very hard because the final boss... oh, I'm getting orange or green alerts here. But the final boss is a dual-wielding tiefling, which normally in and of itself is not that dangerous and not that scary. However... Oh, bats. The problem is, because he hits twice and he does so much damage, you're basically always going to die if he attacks you. So the solution to the problem a lot of people found is that outside the boss's room are a bunch of bookcases. So you just pull the boss out of the room and stand on the bookcases. And that was unpatched for... I don't know, at least a year and a half. And that was it. People just... All you did is jump on top of the bookcases and then fight the guy. And that was like every time I did it. With my guild group, we didn't do that because... Reaper Casual does not do like those types of out of bounds sort of exploity sort of thing, but a lot of people did that. Man, Rebel though, how do you feel about the search trap feedback on the player now? I love it. The visuals are great. Admittedly, I didn't hate the initial one that actually pinged you because on more than one occasion, it helped save the lives of players who I knew who struggled with avoiding traps. And they would see the big ping and they would go, oh! They would deal with it. So I actually liked the earlier version with the noise, but I guess a lot of people complained about it. I don't know why they were complaining. Yeah. Yeah, if there was an option somewhere to be like still enable the noise and turn that on by default, that would be ideal. Okay. We've come to the self-red alerting moment. Are you guys ready? You're about to get dungeon alert red. Okay, so in this room, you're not allowed to go into this room because there's a fight going on between some bugbear and Bertrand Gray, who is the guy, the Warforged that's on all the paintings in Stormreach. Now, the way this works is you have two options. Either A, watch, and when you watch, people are upset about whoever wins, so they riot and they all start fighting. Or, this guy, you help him win, at which point people get upset about the problem, like where they're like, hey, it's not fair, you can't just help this guy win. Or B, you do what I normally do to solve this problem, which is, so no matter what, everyone starts fighting. They all get upset and riot. But then finally, you can also just jump in the middle, which then causes everybody to riot instantly. And, oh, I'm only orange alerted. Wow, I thought I would get red alerted for sure. I almost always do. I think it's because I'm a little bit more cognizant and I'm making sure to kill every monster that I come up against. Oh, I only got orange alerted. Interesting. I swear you used to always get red alerted in there. So that was that one. Am I solo? It doesn't change it. I think it's possible that the main reason was because I was killing everything along the way, as opposed to leaving like one or two harpies. The harpies don't move and they just kind of fly in the air, which is annoying. Yeah, true. Yeah, exactly. I was stopping to kill all the harpies. Because they're flying, but they don't move. But yeah, this room gets you pretty... If you have like one or two mobs aggroed outside, you're going to hit red alert instantly on the room. Which, when you're doing hide reaper mode, is hilarious, because then all the monsters charge up and start killing everyone. It's awesome. That one's pretty good. I would love to showcase more, but I'm out of time. To force it to full-scale party. It also forces full-scale party on elite difficulty. But there's probably other ones as well that I can think of. I'm trying to think of any other ones that are like right here. I'm just gonna do a quick check of the quests that are here. Finding Doris, no. Safety in numbers, yes, if you fight nothing, which is what some people will do for that quest. Unrelated assignment, no. Members only, no. Offshore account. Again, if you fight nothing, it happens here, but yeah. Blown deadline. the way okay, I admit I red alert blown deadline, but that's only because there's only one shrine, and on a low life spellcaster, you don't have enough health, or you don't have enough mana to be able to do it. There's only one shrine, so I have to I red alert it every time. Okay, I have enough time to show this, and I'll show you the red alerting, and then I actually have to go. Oh, somebody asked what I'm playing. This is my Vile Master of Flowers. It is a alchemist who uses the Grand Master of Flowers tree, because I thought it's kind of cool. They're the only other character that doesn't inherently wear armor. And it's like a melee build. So it's like a melee dealing poison damage and stuff, and it's kind of neat. I will be posting this build soon. So if you want to play it, you'll be able to see it soon. There's an older version. This is the newer version using imbue builds and other stuff. Hey, bud. Okay, so this is how I do blow deadline every time, because I don't have Shadowkai 2. Yeah. Yeah, Shadowkai is a big part of this, because it's pretty much the only sane way to do this quest as well. I think Sharn also has the problem where there's like a million ranged monsters that like really don't want to move or do anything, so they just spread out and go to all the different directions of the world, so you just don't have enough spell points to actually do anything with these.
Gestures to the east.
Take the sky coach at the end of the northern courtyard. He will deliver you to your destination.
One of
So
Sharn's
just go over here.
men has turned against Lucian Vaunt and has selected you to deliver the killing blow against his new.
So you kill all the monsters in this room, no problem. Bam, bam, bam. Everything dies. And this lets me go downstairs. I'm actually going to put on my buffs, so I actually have my buffs. So, again, half of these guys are ranged and don't go anywhere and won't follow you, and they don't clump for damage. So if you're a spellcaster, you can't do anything against this. Again, same problem here. Half these guys are ranged. All they do is drop sticky traps and walk backwards. Nightmare. So you just skip this. Now you're red alerted. But again, look at these guys that just drop sticky traps and don't move anywhere. Ignore them. Use the red alert to actually get these guys to come with you down the stairs, so you can actually damage them. So I always red alert this quest, because even on hardcore I do this. Trying to chase down all these individual trapsmiths and Vaunt guards that all they do is stand still, and then they run away from each other and spread out in a huge circle is so frustrating that, like, there's no... I don't see myself in the future ever not red alerting this section, just because I like fighting the monsters, but, like, look at how many monsters didn't follow me, because they're just these stupid range that just stand around. And, this quest makes me lose my mind. Because it's just room after room of, hey, look, a bunch of monsters. These ones at least moved, kind of, but even still, you run into that problem. And eventually, they will... Oh, also, they don't make it all the way down the stairs. A lot of them get stuck, so they can't actually make it, because their AI is too bad. They move so slowly that you'll finish the whole quest before they actually make it down to the bottom. Again, another reason why I don't like to fight them. Oh, and no refund. So that's this quest. So I do that personally. I don't want to do that. I don't have enough spell points not to do that. Because if you're playing like a character with low spell points, like a first life wizard or sorcerer or something, if you fight all those hallways, you get to here, 0 spell points. You're done. Because the monster's too much health. And the only shrine is down here. So there's like, you know, by pulling everything to the bottom, you at least have enough spell points to do a big blow up in a pile. And then you can keep going. But trying to take down each 2100 hit point monster at level 17 or 18 is not ideal. Obviously on a multi-life character, or for any of my main characters, not a big deal, but I play a lot on hardcore, so, you know, it is what it is. And then this one. Also this one. No refunds might have been changed, but we'll see. I'm going to go on a Reaper just to see. Refunds. Oh, does that only happen in Heroic? Oh, that explains a lot. Okay, so this one. This one, basically, there's just kind of a lot of monsters everywhere, and the different piles are not supposed to aggro onto you, but it's very easy to have that happen. Again, by the same token of, like, you know, if you actually stand around and try to kill every single guard in here, you're going to lose your mind, because a lot of them just, like, stand still and don't do anything. So you kind of go like, okay, I'm going to do that. I'm going to go kill these guys. We're already at, like, green alert here. There's just, like, a lot of monsters in these rooms. So for me, it's not really worth it to kill every individual monster. So I go to, like, pull 2 packs. Now I'm on green alert. Keep killing these things. Again, surrounded by all these ranged characters. I'm going to ignore. Now we're on red alert. But, like, that's the only way to get these things to come around the corner, because I kind of need to get them to do that. So now they're all clumped so I can kill them. And that's because I'm very lucky. If there's a Reaper upstairs, the Reapers will aggro onto you, and then they'll see you, and then they'll pull all of their friends down the stairs to come get you. And the whole dungeon will basically aggro. So then all of a sudden you'll have all the monsters upstairs will start running down the stairs to get at you if there are Reapers upstairs in this room. Yeah. Like, one of the big issues that DDO has had for a very long time is that area of effect damage is unreasonably effective. Being a single target character is basically a waste of time for leveling because every pack is just like 300 guys in them. Whereas if the monster packs were smaller but had bigger, more varied monsters, so you had like, you know, Sharn Brute, and it was like one of those purple Dragon Knight skeleton model looking guys, and they had like triple the hit points. But instead of there being like 17 monsters, there was like 2 of them, or 3 of them. Then AoE wouldn't have that insane dominance that it currently does. And also, you would have fewer monsters, so you'd have less pathing issues. But the design has been like this, where you just dump like 9 guys in a room, and then if you're me, I'm just like, pew, pew, and I blow everything up. But if you're like a single target, you're like, one at a time. But the problem is going back in time and fixing that throughout all the quests is like, I don't know how much work that would be. Like, it's like, So in theory, that would be a sweet investment, a time investment into the future, is to like cap monster packs of like at like 5 monsters, but then, you know, there's like one guy that has a bunch of health and make the spellcaster have like triple the spells that they cast or cast faster and make the things more dangerous individually, as opposed to being like just huge waves of endless cannon fodder. Whereas a spellcaster, I'm like, haha. Also, and this is another issue that's sort of related. Go in the socket, please. I don't have the crest. Anyway, another issue that's sort of related is like monster placement, and this is a totally separate problem, but it's kind of related to the same thing. That most monsters in most quests just stand in these like weird piles, just these weird piles of monsters. So you can just hit them and you just go mass hold, spell, dead, or dragon breath, dead. The entire pack is always dead every time. And then even as like a melee, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna run in. I'm gonna drifting lotus for like 30,000 damage. So I can just and blow everything up. They're dead before I get there. Because the monster's just in this tight little circle. Everything's dead. Anyway, this is just like, again, a gripe for the future. Because that is how DDO has been designed in the past. More modern quests have been a lot better about this. A great example is like Order in the Court, right? Where the alarm systems are kind of spread around the walls as you're fighting the monsters, so it makes more sense. Quests like quests that kind of went back on it was like Army of Eternal Night, where it's just turn the corner, pack of wolves, turn the corner, pack of gas, turn the corner, pack of skeletons. So it kind of varies back and forth. And I would say that, you know, but the quests are fun for sure, but it is kind of like how these things kind of have been put together with the monster placement. And so some quests do a little bit better, some quests maybe not so much. But I love them. Also, Dinner Dangles, thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate it. Prime says mess with your stream metrics, so take my real money. It's less so that the Prime sub messes with stream metrics. It's more so that to qualify for Twitch's new program where you get paid a 70-30 split, you need to have 350 real subs. I have more than 350 people that subscribe to my channel voluntarily, which is awesome. But a lot of you guys use Prime subs, which still makes me a good amount of money, so I'm not upset about that. It just apparently doesn't qualify as a real sub, so what are you going to do? Close to 350? No. I am not. Like I said, I have a fair number of people that subscribe, but it's also like a lot of people that watch my stream that are subscribed are likely people that don't really watch a lot of Twitch, but probably watch me because they're like, oh yeah, it's cool. Watch stream, see what's up. And so then you already have Amazon Prime, so use your Prime sub because that just makes sense. And then problem solved. Not upset about that. If I want to get those numbers, I'm going to go big. We're going up to the top, okay? Have you done a quick leveling guide? Exclamation point, quest list. Emerimus. Next, you kill before killing the boss and be done. Just AoE the way to the boss and then beat it down. Yeah, that's the list of quests that I generally run from 1 to 32. Generally. That's before Isle of Dread. I now run Isle of Dread every time, but that's pretty much the standard. I also, again, don't use potions or anything because I find potions cause me stress because I see the number ticking down and I'm like, but this outfit, Do you mean the Carrion Knight's outfit? It's not the Carrion Knight's outfit, but dude, it's the Carrion Knight's outfit. I mean, like, look at the armor, dude. Like, look at the armor. Yeah, it's so good. Oh. Anyway, this is going to be part of the new expansion. In terms, very likely pre-order bundles. Okay. This is going to be one of the pre-order bundles. Important note, I wore the Carrion Knight outfit the entire time in Elden Ring, because that is my favorite gear set in the whole game. I love the blues, the contrast with all the jewels and everything. It looks great. This, again, kind of reminds me of that. Very, very good. I love it. I love the way everything puts together. The people were talking about the gauntlets and stuff. Really, really, really good. And again, it's got Eberron energy, because you got like, it's got like the crystals and stuff in it that are like powered. It's very, very cool. There's also this one. Which has this little moving bit here, which is very, very cool. Yeah, I use potions the initial push, or if I get really bored. Hold on. Well, wait. And you can have this for the most likely price of $99.99. So, you know, it is what it is. But look at the mount! No. I'm just remember how much like it was to teaser before the end? No. I literally don't have enough time. I actually have to go. I was going to make dinner before I did D&D. No, I'm not doing that. Oh, I also want to show off one more thing, in case people didn't see it. I will also be posting, so, Standing Games gave me a coupon code. A code to get you one of these packs, which is very cool. So you can get, not the packs, not the expansion, I should say that better, the Underdark armor thing. And I have to give it away to one of you guys. So, I'm going to be hosting a t-shirt contest. I will post the rules tomorrow. So they'll be here on the stream, they'll be posted in my Discord, and they'll be posted on my YouTube channel of how to submit and how to get in to win for the t-shirt contest. You'll have to design a t-shirt to win. The quality of it'll give lots of details and examples as to what quality I'm looking for. I am not looking for people who are adept artists pulling out the pen and just like boom, drawing some amazing design or anything like that. Use those skills to make money for yourself. No. This will be a more fun, free t-shirt contest of variable quality. So it'll be fun. I can't sell any of the t-shirts. It's going to be DDO related, and I don't own any of the intellectual property related to Dungeons & Dragons Online. So no one's going to buy the t-shirts either. It's not like I'm going to be profiting off of you. I just thought this was a fun way to engage, and it'll be fun to see what people come up with and what people create. If you need an example, I will post an example here in the Discord of the t-shirts from the first t-shirt contest. Oh man, so many of these t-shirts. So here's an example of one of the t-shirts for the t-shirt contest that we had before. So we had this is one of the t-shirts that somebody did for the first t-shirt contest. Which is good. This was another one. This was probably one of the best ones that we got. So this was an amazing t-shirt for the t-shirt contest. So we'll be doing something in this vein. As I said, you don't need to be an amazing artist. You just need to have an interesting idea. Also, I'm not going to be awarding the prize or the pack to the person who does the best one. That's silly. But I will have a minimum effort. So there'll be a minimum effort threshold, which is if I don't think you put in enough effort in. Which, by the way, I'll give you an example of something that has low effort that I think is good enough. Like this one. This is very low effort. Beautiful. I love it. This is a perfectly good entry. Keep calm and it cannot be Jacoby Drexelhan. Amazing. Look at these shirts. What about this one? I can be you Angle or you Devil. Oh man, you can't see the shirts? Oh, I was showing them off and oh yeah, there's the shirts. Oh, yeah, sorry. Here's some examples. Example shirts. So there's this shirt, classic shirt. We had this shirt was submitted. There are two also this is supposed to be a DDO shirt and someone made a Jackie B. Drexel hand. It was amazing. Keep calm and it cannot be. These are all acceptable quality. Like I said, I'm not expecting people to be like genius artists. I can be you Angle or your Devil, and there's somebody did this on a t-shirt design website. You don't have to do that. You can just use paint like some other people did. All great ideas. And we're going to be doing a t-shirt design contest. Rules will be announced tomorrow, and please submit. And then we'll be doing a part of the live stream. I'll be doing like a little thing where it's like, hey, by the way, here's your thing, and you can win. So it should be good. Vacation tomorrow? I mean, you'll have time. The contest will be open for a little while. Anyways, that's all I have. So, with that being said, thank you for watching. We had a fantastic time. We'll be back tomorrow with some more Dungeons & Dragons Online content. It's going to be great, but not today. Oh, if you want to submit, then I'll send you a thing. But yeah. I'll be back tomorrow. So thank you for watching. By the way, so notes about this. The XP thing looks really good. Rune Arms look really good. The only issue I have with Rune Arms is that they charge too slow, but I'll post my feedback later. The 2 quests that I did are unbelievable. Big fan of both of them. Really, really good. If that's the quality that they're going for, these are really high quality quests. I'm very excited about it. I love the aesthetic, the Sharn orientation, or not Sharn orientation, the kind of association. Like the cosmetics, really, really good stuff. Love that. And damn, dude, like, I'm just excited. And the XP thing, as I said, the XP looks good. If it goes in as intended, I am excited, and I think it's going to be a huge improvement for the video game as a whole. So it's going to be good stuff. So, anyways, that's good. Did I miss anything? Oh, Macrotech's still broken, so I can't really talk about Macrotech, but we'll be doing some testing to see what else is broken. But yeah, Macrotech doesn't really work at all, so we'll test it later. Okay, bye. Eat your vegetables. Drive safe. Bye-bye. Love you. Kiss, kiss.